That's right. We are past hump day. It's the second half of the week. It's almost the weekend, everybody. Heck, it's damn near Thursday evening at this point. Only one work day left for the people that work. You know? I'll be there soon enough. Speaking of, something I want to mention now, it will probably come up in conversation again. Starting next week, I'm not really sure what my streaming schedule is going to look like. Because I will be busy until about 5 p.m.-ish or so. And I've been going live at 5. Today's earlier, of course. But I also require sleep, so I've been going to bed earlier. So we'll see what happens when we get there. We're gonna take it day by day, and we'll just vibe with the situation. See what happens. Happy I'm becoming a working day walker. Man, the sunlight is weird. What is that giant ball of fire in the sky? I'm only good when the light is reflected off the moon. Goomba! Hello! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well as well. Let me see, what did I do? It's like here? Okay. But yes, so next week is going to come with its own new challenges, and we will cross that bridge when we get to it. But for now, we still got a prime time slot for some Inscryption. We are on the third major part of the game. Miss Savvy stealing MVPs, carrying us. I don't know if you're thinking of a different Savvy. This Savvy loves overextending and feeding kills to opposing teams in Marvel Rival. There'll still be plenty of time for that.
God.
Epic! Are you coming in here? Are you nutting on the chat? Welcome in. Hope it's a great day. Hope you're all having a great day. I'm sure, Epic, I'm sure you're crawling out of bed right about now. But, good day. We're gonna play some card games. And, at some point, I don't know if I'm close to the end. I don't think I am. I might be. At some point, either as soon as I finish Inscryption or the day after I finish Inscryption, all right.
Let's effing go. Oh, 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 oh.
Let's effing go. Oh, 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 oh. Artie, Anagram with 30 months. That's the longest streak you can have in this channel. That's incredible. Artie, we're getting this started on our wheel. By the way, I don't know if you guys remember, but we got a little wheel. This isn't entirely accurate. I don't have the money to give subs at the moment, but there's a whole bunch of other things on the wheel. But yes, welcome. Better. But yes, we're gonna be playing some card games, getting into some Daniel Mullins good stuff, and whenever we're done with Inscryption, we got some videos to watch about whatever the fuck is going on in his games. Because I've missed a lot. I know for a fact I've missed a lot in Inscryption. And I am confident that I missed a lot in the Hex. So it will be very fun to see what we've missed, see how things piece together. And I shall hydrate, Koala. Oh, look at that. Can't read it unless you can read in tongues. That says reliever. This is the ye old reliever cup. Keeps the water nice and cold. See here. so much responsibility for being the level of slacker I am. Hey, but you're a professional slacker. You know exactly when you can and can't slack. Even though you still slack when you shouldn't be. Does that make you a professional or not? You can tell the difference, you just don't care about the difference. You're still slacking now, exactly. But yes, I'm super excited. Lots of good stuff to get into with Inscryption and Daniel Mullins' lore. Should be working. Hey, I mean, what is work, right? What even is work, right? Who needs it? Me, please give me money. Please, I need all the money, please. Please, I need money. Money me. Money me now. Money, please. All right. That being said, do some Inscryption. Work is overrated. It is. It's the main reason for enjoying work is money. Sleeping overrated? Now that's a damn lie. Big fan of sleep. Alright, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Where am I? Alright, so I've beat these two bosses. I'm coming out to Western Botopia. Alright, I'm forgetting all my buttons. There we go. I need to go down to the wizard tower to get in there. And I'm done in here. But on the way to the wizard tower... Look. I need that piece. Would you stand up and get it? It's in the smelter room. I opened the door for you. Yeah, so we actually have something to do in the real room. There's another clock puzzle. There's a Triforce behind it, apparently. Or Illuminati. Not really sure. But I wish I could remember what the thing was in part 1. I think that was at 4. That might have been at 1 or 2. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll find the answer for that elsewhere. I've never even seen whatever that bot is. So if this is like a card I need to make in game, I've not even seen that bot in the game. I don't know what print progress means. So I don't know anything about this or the clock. I'm done with both of those. I think I was done in this room. This guy takes a picture, but I'm not really sure what for. And now this is the new room. We do have a couple puzzles. Select all applicable emotions for the following scenarios. You draw your energy bot. You have full energy. Okay. You're about to die from an insectodrone. You draw a leap bot. I guess it's... What? Wouldn't a leap bot stop it? Oh, wait. It says all. You successfully perform the Great Transcendence. Well, I assume, just by the name, it's the Great Transcendence. I assume it's a great thing to happen, right? I'm so excited. The Great Transcendence is upon us. And there's the goo guy here. I talked to him at the end of last stream. He's not really saying anything new to me. Enter the correct sum. Enter the correct sum. Okay, so does that mean 4? Because that actually does 4, so 4 plus 4 is 8. Yep. 1, so that's 2. Plus, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Look at that. We know math. I don't know what you're about, slime. Then there's this. Yeah, so this room's got some new puzzles that I'm not really sure about. Which sigil is represented? Okay. Waiting for network. Cleaned up a bit. I should do that. My room's not the cleanest in the world. Man, I could just brute force, but brute forcing this would take forever. And what's your deal, man? Ooh. Oh. Oh, there's something here. Alright, so I'm seeing a wooden door there. There's something right here. Looks like a diamond. You're flashbanging that door, yeah. That's a diamond, right? Yeah, that's like the... well, octahedron. And then there's a gravestone under it. I don't know what's going on here.
FBI, open up!
Whoa, no sir, I shall not. FBI, you get gone. Ow. Wait, I saw it. There's a skull down there at the bottom. I don't see anything on the door, do you? There's a skull way down there at the bottom. But which skull was it? Is it? I think it's the skull with the skull and crossbones. Oh my god, this is awful. Yes, skull and crossbones down at the bottom. But it doesn't look like it's the bottom one. It looks like there's a line above and below it there. Ow! Fuck. I can't see it. My brain isn't processing fast enough. Okay, where was I? This way. My brain is not processing whatever is going on here fast enough. Oh, and brute forcing is a pain. I don't think I've got to brute force it. Unless I have to brute force it, which doesn't make sense. Man, you got any clues? Ow. Let me give this to you. Yep. Good. Let's attach it. Those things light up when you have gem vessel cards in play. Your empty vessels are now filled with gems. Check it out. You can change the color of the gems you draw from your side deck. Try it. Press 1. Oh. Okay. You'll pick a card now, and I'll gemify it. From then on, having a green gem will increase its health. Having an orange gem will increase its power. Having a blue gem will lower its energy cost. You'll see. Well, if that's the case, I might want to go with somebody that's high energy or high cost, right? On the off chance that I can make them cheaper. Right? I feel like that would be the play. Maybe do something like the shield bot. Gemify is so 90s, bro. Hey, you know what? I'll give it to this shield bot. Here we go. See those things in the corner? They light up and you have the right gems. You'll see. Okay, neato. Something secret over here? A little bit of money. Ooh. 1409. My face when I got to 100 subscribers on my channel. Started making those videos to distract from the grief. I still can't believe people like to watch them. Big plans for the Lucky Carter this year. Choose a card. Yeah, we'll give it to the Lonely Wizbot. He's excited. He wants something. He wants stimulation. So we'll give him some stimulation. What do we want? What's that one do? When an empty space would be struck, this card bearing this sigil will move and receive the strike. I'm gonna do this one. Really? Alright. Okay. So that was off to the left. There's got to be something we're missing around here, right? What else am I missing in this fucking building, dude? I'm not seeing anything on the door, are you? I mean, it's so quick. It's hard to really tell. Ow! I wonder, it says, if I go back to the thing that said printing in progress, or print progress, what are you printing? You're not printing anything. Bro, what is going on in your dungeon here? Wait, there's something there. I can't see what it is. Is that one of the symbols? No. That looks like something right there. But like, it looks like it's brackets with something circular in the middle. And there's nothing of that shape on that little totem there. It's waiting for network. If this is Morse code, I cannot decode it. I might just look and see if that's Morse code real quick. There is Inscryption part 3 Morse code. If it is Morse code, then we're just getting the answer of the Morse code. With the light of the chest is... Alright, it apparently spells out no chance. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it's something I need now, but something that is post-game. There's got to be more symbols on over here. But the only symbol I'm seeing is that skull and crossbones. Ow, my eyes. Should I brute force this? It'll take forever. Alright, we'll just start with the bottom. Go all the way around. 1. All the way around. You know, this is just assuming that whatever it is will activate automatically. 1. And 2, assuming that the middle is the skull and crossbones. Because the skull and crossbones could be any of them, really. Could be the top one, even. There's 12 things. Alright. So that's assuming the skull and crossbones is that one. We'll do skull and crossbones on bottom. I think I passed it because I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Went past. Alright. I don't know. I could do skull and crossbones on top. But I'm not gonna... I don't want to brute force... What is it? Like, what would that be? Like 12 times 12 times 12? That's 144, just with 2 there. At least this way, I'm just checking skull and crossbones in every position, right? If this... I mean, I don't know, man. And that's if it triggers immediately when it sees the right combination. Which it doesn't look like the combination is anything here. At least if it is one of these, it's not triggering immediately on doing it. I guess that's how they prevent you brute forcing it, right? Whoops. Yeah. No clue. The only clue I had was that skull and crossbones on the tombstone or whatever. But it doesn't mean anything to me. That right there. Ow. It looks like there's something above and below it, though, doesn't it? But I can't see what. Ow. All I can do is keep playing. There's too many puzzles that I don't know if I'm gonna be able to solve. You know what to do. Alright, who do I want to give stuff to? I'll give it to the double gunner. Why not? Okay. Alright. Nothing down here. Guess let's do the fight. One. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that one? Oh, blue moss. Gemboard Ripper. Gembound Ripper. That sounds terrifying. Oh, I've only got 2 energy. Whoopsie. Okay, so I've got 3 now. I could put Shield Bomb out safely. When one creature is placed in a space, this card-bearing sigil will move towards them as far as possible. Oh, okay. Stimulation. Alright, it looks like I'm about to win, right? Let's pull something here. I've got a few points. What, do I have 5 points to spend? I do. So let's just put down as much damage as we can and swing. All right. Who are we gonna gemify? Fishbot wants to be gemified. Sure. No problem. I'll help Fishbot out. Oh, yeah, somebody is rich. I should go spend some money. There is... Oh, wait, no, I don't want to go back right now. Bleen's vessel. Interesting. Garange's vessel. Both are 0-1. Oh, but they count as moxes. Okay. I'll grab that one. Let's do this then. Okay, I don't really have anything I can do round one, I think. Okay, I can put Fishbot down. Start swinging with him. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do enough damage in time. I've got 3. Wanting to keep the blue one there, I think. Might get rid of this emerald on the left. Put you there. Because it will turn into a flyer every other turn. But because he's that, I don't want to get rid of this. That's giving him extra damage. I can only put one thing down. Oh no, I can put the I think I can put him down and still put something else down. If I do that, I've still got 3. Your stream deck is being stupid. What's it doing? I need to get rid of the sapphire vessel. Alright, let's swing. We got this. This is no sweat. Yeah, we've got at least 7 flying through. We got this. Let's go. You did it. You stopped it from exploding. You are a hero. Is that enough? Congratulations. Keep trying to add plugins, but it's not working. Weird. I don't... Mine's only got like a I don't think mine's like heavy on plugins. I don't know. Oh, traveler. These parts do not see many. You wish to pass these blades? Fine. Oh, cool. What's that do again? Like, need to get rid of a creature, yeah. Whoa, what's that? When a card bearing the sigil is played, all gem vessels on the owner's side gain nano armor. Yo, we're grabbing that. I think I can get rid of... Whoops, I didn't mean to click on it, but that works. These vessels are pretty dope because they give me 2 moxes at once. I'm gonna go with the Ripper, I think. Oh, that's just a shortcut. Interesting. Okay. Bridge fight. Alright, shield bot. He's 2-1. If I put you down, you'll give yourself damage, I think. Well, no, you don't get the benefits. You'll just exist. You'll kill that when it attacks. That's good enough, I guess. Yeah, strange. I'm not really sure what to tell you, buddy. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just gone for the swing. It's fine. Keep trying to get a Spotify plugin from the marketplace. It's not updating. Or updating the OBS plugin. Weird. What are you trying to do? Like, the only Spotify thing I've got on mine is just a play and pause button. So, and that seems to be working for me. Just volume control on a dial? Oh, okay. Wait. I know what I can do. I can put you there. That's perfect, actually. That's all I can do on this turn, though. But it's a 2-for-1 turn. Because I was able to destroy all of that. Got to do the same thing again. Put Emerald there so he kills himself. Put you there and we swing for 1. Slowly but surely. See, now I can put down my double gunner, and I'll deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably gonna be enough to win it. It's weird. I mean, to be fair, my stream deck doesn't have like a dial or anything. Mine is just the buttons. The guy who used to live here was a major drag. Though I'll admit, he was not dull. The guy had a plan for every eventuality. That is, except for the great transcendence. Shop. Okay. Ooh. I didn't know it would do that, but no refunds. Ooh, that says 4 o'clock. Skirt. One moment, please. Yo, let's fucking go. It's the Orobot. Or junk. Want it? Let's fucking go. It's the Orobot from part 2. I just need to figure out how to gemify it. What if I could give it something with this? What can I give the Orobot? At the end of the owner's turn, it will move to the right. It will block flying. Yeah, give it the fucking block flying. Let's go. Good. Dude. Orobot's fucking sick. Okay. Guess let's get into a fight. See what happens. But he's got a shield bot coming down. It can take 2 hits. Alright, we got... They detonate the creature opposing them as well as adjacent friendly features. Okay. That's just a lot of damage. Oh, it's when gem vessels on the owner's side die. Oh, okay. I see how it works now. It's got 2 health, though. I don't know what to do here. I've only got 2 points. I can't do a whole lot. Yeah, that's all I can do for this turn. Alright, I got 3 points, 3 energy now, so I can start putting bigger things down. Let's do main card. Gorange's Vessel. Alright. He's got 2 health. I can put an end to that. Wait, why are the rubies still exploding? Oh, because there's another one of the explodey guys here. Shit. Okay. What do I have? 4? 4. Need to drop a couple things. So, here's the plan. Put a sapphire here. Actually, this might be huge. Might be big play. Let's do it. Ordered a new shirt. Ooh. Are you excited? Is it a dope shirt? Alright, give me Orobot. Damn. Wait. Oh, that was enough to win. Okay. Democracy Manifest. It sounds familiar. Why can't I place it? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Done. Alright, we got a dope ass Orobot. I just need to... I don't know, man. Should I just keep going? Just keep going, I guess. Sapphire vessel doesn't really mean much for the enemy to have a sapphire vessel. Oh, we got Orobot already. Let's fucking go. Dude, we're about to get so rich. All I gotta do is stall. All I gotta do is stall. Crash Moonski, reporting for duty. My mission, eliminate target, collect bounty. After that, maybe start a small business. Bed and breakfast. Something nice. Settle down, find a partner. Manufacture some children. Grow old, pass the business on to my children. Thrust away content my life's work, surrounded by family. But first, eliminate target. Dude's got a life planned out. I like it. He's got a plan, and I'm proud of him. Right, like I said, I just gotta stall for a couple turns. Holy shit, that dude's gonna do damage too. Fuck. Okay. Place you, place you. This is just a stall tactic. We're fine. This is gonna hurt. This is what we gotta do. Wait. No, we do it like this. And we stop him, kill him completely. I have to take this 4. That's okay. The reason why that's okay is because everything in that column is dead now. Oh, I'm stupid. I just lost. Can I go back? Can I go back? I just fucked up. Ah, the confidence. The hubris. I thought I had enough to put something down in both slots. I'm fucking stupid, man. It's over. The hubris. Okay, so we got the clock. We still don't have What? Oh, wow. That was quick. I didn't even see it. We still don't have this. It's a sniper and an arrow. Wait. Wait. Is there a place I can farm money in this mode? Not that I've seen. Okay. Actually, hold on. Which one is defense? Green is defense. So fuck defense, we're just gonna go damage and blue, but slightly more blues. Thank you, mods, for being incredible. All right, let's look around the room real quick. We haven't done this. I have an idea about that. But I need to get money back first. That's what it was. That's my plan. Get money. Get money, get paid. Shit. That's fine. Ooh. Perfect. You see how that played? Nice. All right, and now do that just to get a little bit of damage back the other way. I'm trying to pull Orobot. He'll shoot him. He'll shoot him. He'll die. All right. Okay, I actually have an idea. I
command you to stop.
I shan't, Matt, by moonlight. I shall never stop. I am unstoppable. And so he hit me, right? He's about to die. He's not gonna die on this turn, I think. I'm still gonna put it there just in case. He did not die. Curses. Please, Orobot. No, I'm gonna win. I didn't want to win. Wait, I can. to buy Fishbot. I need money. I don't give a shit that you're waving your flag. I'm getting money out of you. Do you understand? Getting all of the money out of you. Welcome in, Matt. We just found Orobot in part 3. It's time to make money. In fact, not just make money, there's something specific I'm trying to do, I think. Okay. What does this need? This is like a alarm and sniper, right? I need to see if I can do that. I don't have anything that is just one or the other, so I need to make an alarm / sniper creature. Which is gonna suck, because that's gonna be so much money. And in fact, is probably gonna make my deck worse. Unless I get super lucky. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay, I can... Who would I put that on? It's good to see you, buddy. Wait, does that mean he would be free? We'll give it a shot. I don't have enough... oh, wait, I actually don't have enough money to do both of these. Well, what are these? I don't remember what to do. I'm sorry. Oh, it makes it a changeling. Okay, we need to go get more money. What did that say? Gaudy Gemland? That was almost really bad. I almost put that in the wrong spot. Okay, those aren't going to do damage. Can I say that Orobot looks familiar? Did the card come like that, or did I create it? So Orobot I got in part 2 of the game. But it was hidden in the clock in part 3. I don't remember how I got it in part 2, to be perfectly honest. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. Shit. Shit. That was not my plan. That was not my plan at all. Oh no. Got a bad fish. Balls. Can't believe I lost. I can, actually. There's some section 3 puzzles you didn't solve. Yeah. I'm still not sure what this is. I think I have an idea for this. But it's gonna cost me so much money to try and do that, it would ruin my deck. Because I feel like I'll need to make, or like buy new cards and then see if I can craft one into being something, into being that card it needs. This is waiting for network. I feel like I need to come back for that. The slime is here, but he's not telling me anything. There's a totem with symbols that I can't figure out. And there's the spinning drone. And right here, like, watch right here. Wait, yeah. There's a skull and crossbones right there. Ow. And I feel like that has something to do with this, but I'm not sure what exactly. Like, I've definitely got puzzles available to me. I just don't know if I have access to their solutions yet. Okay. I'm on turn 3, right? I could put... Do I have any 2s? I do. Okay, so I can put you here. And go ahead and kill you. Now when it tries to hit me, I can latch a bomb to... Ooh. Damn. Latch it here. You need something that can deal damage. Okay. Put you there. Oh, that's gonna be 4 swinging in. I fucked up. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Because I knew he was gonna go over. I did that in the wrong order. Now he's gonna kill him. How am I doing over here? I'm fine. You're gonna kill him when you come in, though. And that's gonna be sad. You don't block flying, you're just a flying type. Okay. That's fine. It's only gonna deal 1. It's not how I want this to go, but I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Nice. Actually, that might be really good. It's probably really good for me. How much health do I got? I can't tell. Or a bot. Damn it. Or a bot. I need the Orobot for massive amounts of money. Okay, so I can deal, if I can deal 3 damage, right? Like that. Do 3 damage on this turn. Then so much overkill damage. Yeah, let's do it. Give me the money. Show me the money. Time to cut a card. Let's go. I'm okay with cutting a card. I can get rid of... Are we hacking? Yes. We are hacking this game apart. I'm in the mainframe. Spud. The hack? Oh no, I mean, I would never hack a video game. I'm unable to do so. What is hacking? You mean like with an axe? Couldn't be me. What's this? What's this electricity? I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. What's something I don't really care about, I guess. Because there is a card that's going to disappear here, but I don't know which one. Are you there? Oh no, I add to it, okay. So I can add something to a card. Who needs something good? My other shield bot has something, right? What does my other shield bot have? Oh, the insta-death. Yeah, if I can put something good on you. Oh, if something dies, it's permanently dead. I don't like that, actually. I am not a fan. Well, actually, that's okay, because what I can do is I can put something in here, right? And then if it dies, oh well, it dies. It lets me slim my deck a little bit. I need to get money. Again. Again. Because I need... I want to try and get that fucking card, but I don't know. I haven't found any sniper bots since, like, my original deck. I just don't like this fight. This fight sucks. Oh, that thing's about to die. Whoopsie doopsie. Hey, it's a guy. Oh, honey. Hope it isn't too painful. I just got to kill you again. I might lose. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Oh, that's bad. That's a loss. Already, I'm he doesn't have flying right now. What's he got? When empty space would be okay. So he moves to block stuff. He doesn't have a lot of health though, so I might be better off using vessels on him, like ruby vessels or sapphire vessels. Actually, I got a pretty good plan, I think. Cool. Vessel. And I shield bots. I'm gonna hold the shield bot. I'll probably put him there next turn. Perfect. Ouch. It's alright, darling. Remember the name Clank Wilkin. I'll be back. Okay. Orobot? Damn. I need Orobot. Because that's going to come in, that's going to kill him. That's fine, actually. I'll put you there. Just try and work that back up a little bit. Oh, this ain't good. Okay, what I need to actually do is break you, put shield bot there. I need to get rid of that insectoid when it comes in. Oh, I didn't realize I had 3. Whoops. That was way more damage than I thought I was gonna deal. I forgot I gave him the Mox thing. Emulation. All right. Actually, I can put you there. How much health do you have? Not a lot. Let's go! Alright, he's got 2 health, okay. He's got 1. That's good for now. Oh, he's got the insta-kill. I forgot about that. Shit. Interesting. Even with the shield, they take 2 hits from the hammer to break, too. That's interesting. Or bot? Damn. Or bot. Damn. It makes the second one super awkward. Yeah, like, ooh, buddy. Again. Do I have a turret on me? I don't. If I had a turret, that would have been pretty nice. Oh, he's gonna give himself 1 power if I do that. This is fine, as is. Okay, now we're entering gotta do something about these enemies phase. They're just not giving me enough material to work with here. Holy cannoli! I mean, I can do that, and I can do that. Oh shit! I fucked up, I think. Well, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll deal 5. Okay, I'll have enough. Oh wait, no, that's a win. Not as much money as I wanted out of that. Oh shit. All I can do is do the boss now, because I need to get to the satellite that's above him, I think. Oh, right. This Uberbot. Well, you'll see. There isn't one. There's no boss for this level. That's your job. Yo, what? Please, paint me a face. Oh, how dare he. Oh, wait, I can't give him balls.
Yeah, I'm born. Feels as though I can breathe now. Another thing, I need a special power. A game rule to call my own. You painted me such a beautiful face, so please.
Alright, every time my turn starts, he plays a leap bot. Every time a card dies, all cards take 1 damage. I might be okay with that. We'll see.
Good, this could work. Let's see how this plays out.
Alright. Let's see how this... Turn 1 Orobot. Yo, okay. Okay, we just gotta get Orobot on the board. Turn 1, all I can do is Ruby Vessel. I'm not gonna be able to block him. So I need to put Ruby Vessel here. Right? Okay. That's actually good, because he's gonna hit me, it's gonna swap. Now it's gonna die. Whatever hits the board, whatever I put on the board has to have more than 1 health. I don't have anything with more than 1 health. Shit. It's fine. It'll be fine. See? See, that's good. That's gonna help me. That's gonna help me so well. Because all of his stuff has 1 health. Better to die than use a consumable. Who needs consumables? I don't even remember what my consumables do off the top of my head, let's be honest. I mean, all I gotta do is stall for a couple turns. Max battery, nano armor. Yeah, it's... Who needs that stuff, right? And it's over.
You picked such a cool mechanic for phase 1. I think we should elaborate on that design process.
Okay, every time I play a card, or every time a card dies, nano armor, sure. Oh, that might not be good. But I have a plan. What's the board looking like? Okay, so it's my turn. Nothing's gonna happen here. Let me swing a couple of damage points. No. No, no, no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Gonna fucking shield my guys up. Holy shit. That was so much fucking damage. But it's still over. Oh, okay. Give me the money. Give me the money. Did. Alright, what's this? Oh, a new power-up for my little guys. Is there room for another power-up? Oh, I could play him for free. I'm gonna go with that. It's effectively free. Not really free, but effectively free. Wait, where's the... why do I have 2 stars? Is it because I'm too good at the game? I am. What is it? You unlocked the gate. So carry on. I have so many files to inspect.
Yes, this area is good. What's this feeling? Pride? Feels weird.
Yo, something else on him?
This one is free. The empty vessels are going to be conduits now. Don't worry about it.
Oh. New battle mechanic. Oh, I'm dying. Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. Is that the network? It was not. Damn. There's still stuff I'm missing. Oh. You defeated the unfinished boss. Paradoxical. Couldn't help but root for it. It made me think of the master. Nothing? Come on, man. Ugh. I wish, like, it looks like it's taking a picture, but I can't see that picture anywhere. I don't think. And there's this fucking camera up there watching me. I don't know what am I missing? I don't know. Oh, I see. So this area's got 4 different things I've got to activate.
Trade time.
Ooh, okay, what do we got? We got a dude who can hit 3 things. Empty spaces within a circuit completed by a card bearing this sigil spawn gem vessels at the end of the owner's turn. You know what? Why not? Ah, shit. What do I have to give up? I forgot about the whole give up something portion. That.
Another star on your head. Your bounty is higher. Bounty hunters of a higher caliber may come calling.
Oi, mate. Look at me now. Something of a celebrity around here. The reward for dredging up that thing. I get to be something of a dialogue NPC. Six. And that's a trade. Right? Yeah. Oh, that's just a scrap. Wait, Fishbot's asking to be scrapped? That's weird. I don't want to scrap you, Fishbot. You're one of my good cards. Gem Guardian, not so much. Alright, so we got 2 fights here. One in the upper right, one in the lower left. Okay, let's do, I guess, the lower left first. See what happens. Okay. There's nothing I can do here. Oh, I see what the energy does now. That's actually really cool. I completely misread what energy does. What the energy card symbol does. Oh well. He's only got 1 health. Dude, I'm already gonna be up to 6. That's sick.
Wilkin Maxim here. Let's get down to business.
Oh shit, he kills anybody he touches. That's not gonna be good. It'll be fine, actually. What can we do? We can play around that. See, what we can do is I'm gonna need to put the sapphire vessel here, which means I need to put somebody else right here. Well, that's just a leap bot. Yeah, we can do that. Pull him. And Sapphire Vessel there. Whoa! Good fish. That's a good fish. Alright. I'm winning, so I can let those two hit me. I need to get rid of him. So the best way to do that, if I shoot him, he'll take 2 damage, it'll put him down to 1, then he'll hit me and kill himself.
My injuries are severe. I shall retire for now.
Okay. And that will get rid of all 3 of those. Do I have a turret? I don't have a turret. Okay. I need to deal a bunch of damage on this turn. I don't have a lot that does a lot. Oh shit, he's got... Were you there? Once the card bearing the sigils of struck, draw a card from my empty vessel. Okay, yeah, put you there. Okay. I can kill him with shield bot. Put you there. Alright, so I'm dealing 3 damage. Oh, I gotta hit him twice. Welcome, Tycerax. Yeah, the Twitch mobile app's not great, is it? I'm trying to make money here. You hear? I'm not moving on. Not until I can get a bunch of money off of your dead computer screen. All right. Let's do it. 33 bucks. Oh, what's that?
You probably think what I do is easy. Fiddle with the numbers, tweak the graphics. And voila, Autopia is made. No, you were wrong. You try making a card. Go ahead. But first, pick one to recycle.
Ew, you gotta scrap one. I don't care about you. Gonna be honest, I'm not feeling the whole conduit thing. Rex, I will ask this. Should I kill Fishbot? He keeps asking to be killed. Like every time I get to a recycler, he's like, choose me. Should I get rid of him? Meanwhile, coming up with a second best option. Do what I want to do. I like my Fishbot's pretty good. He's doing good for me. Like he's a werewolf Fishbot that gives me free draws. I like my Fishbot, but I don't know if it's like a lore thing or a secret thing in getting rid of him. Because I'll probably get rid of the gem conduit then. Alright. Oh, wait, no. Okay. It said it's only 1 SP. Oh, crap. It's 2 SP. We'll do this one. We'll see what it, wait, I have another 3D printer, right? No, the other one's gone. Shit. Yeah, we'll do 1 SP. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna make a garbage card here. Oh no. Oh, cool. Shit, what was the face? Can I leave the table? I remember the horns, I remember the feet. Yeah, it was just that simple. Cool, we'll just make that. We'll call him Dr. No. Dat. Dat Screwboy. Diamondback, it's good to see you. Hope you like that Screwboy.
That Screwboy. How very creative. I should be able to send the components down the line. Here it goes. It's alright, I guess.
Wait, did I... Wait, what is this? Oh! I was right. Alright, so this one is Skull and Crossbones. This is the split. But I did the rest. It's just, it doesn't automatically do anything. What would the first puzzle be? I'm missing whatever the top one is. I'm not seeing anything in there. Damn it! Oh, I'm missing part of the puzzle. But where is it? Where is the last piece of the puzzle? Nothing worth clicking here. Nothing worth clicking here. Oh. I brute forced it on accident. What are you doing here? Don't look at that. Do you like it? I do, it's cute. Super cute. It's you and, that's not Leshy, right? That was the Trapper, maybe? Where's that? I painted it for the master. No, it was, Magnificus. To express my feelings, my hopes. My hopes that perhaps one day he might treasure me. As I treasure him. It's cute. Super cute, buddy. Oh, you hate it. That's why you won't look at it again. I'm looking. Looking right at it. There's nothing to click on. Look at you smiling. That cute little hat. Them nice brown arms. What are you talking about? What happened? No, I don't hate it. I think it's cute. There's nothing for me to do here. Oh. I see. I'll actually do it. I'll show it to the master. Thank you, friend. Oakley dokley. I'll do it. I really will. Thank you for the encouragement. Master will finally appreciate me. Hello, can I help you? I can't do anything with your hat. Can't do anything with the painting. Is that it? You just made a painting to the master? In Goo World? I guess that's all there is to it. Said he's gonna show it to the master, but I don't know what else there is now. Okay, so we've solved the slime in that thing. I guess we're done with these puzzles back here, right? All that's left is the network. Which, whatever that is. Yeah, I guess all that's left is the network, right? Alright, this is gonna be a tough one. Ooh. Annoy FM. Okay. Okay, the buff conduit's about to come through and buff some people. Well, the buff and null, that's only going to buff right here. That's not going to do a whole lot, I think. What I'm going to do is I'm going to exoskeleton this bad boy down. Amp! Hello! Hope you're doing well. Feel like it's been ages. We will put you here. How much do I got still? I got that screw boy. I can take out the null. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was with the red? Okay, nothing. Nothing important. Good fish. Alright, explode bot. Tough cell, what's that? If a card bearing the sigil is without a circuit, it gains +2 power. Okay, so I want to take him out before I destroy a power cell. Hope you have been well. Hope things have been wonderful. What can I do? I can put fish bot here. Do I want to put Sonya down? Shall I do the 3D printer? Would be fun. Oh my god, I thought you said without a buff. Okay. No, that's stupid. You lied to me. If a card bearing the sigil is within... Oh, I just can't read. I just cannot read. That's my problem. How read? How do read gooder? Okay, here's what I gotta do. I have a plan. You there. You can kill that. That's a big sacrifice. Yeah, Sonya, you got this. How are we doing on health? We're a little bit lower. Okay. We'll just put you there. Get a couple of points of damage. Only got taste back. Oh. I'm assuming some COVID shenanigans. Shield bot. All right, well, shield bot can take out the tough cell. Nobody else is attacking. Okay. Okay, what do we got? I know what I want to do, right? I just... Ooh, alright, here's the new plan. I don't think this is a great idea. Actually, I do. This is a great idea. I need to break you. It's unfortunate. I need to break you. It's unfortunate. You can swing straight, that's fine. Double gunner will get rid of these two fighters. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Orobot? I need Orobot. Okay, break you. Wait, I need to break you a second time. Okay, so that'll be no damage straight through. I should put somebody in that can start dealing a little bit of damage. I don't have the points to. Okay. Robot. Fuck. There we go, there we go. Money! Do I have shiny stream up? I don't. I need to pull it up. I don't care about any of these. I'm gonna be honest. Guess I'll grab Energy Bot. Alright, before I do the thing... Oh, he wants to show off the Squirtle. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I won't take a peek at it. Waiting for network. I still need to figure out this network thing. There's nothing else in here, right? I just made him happy. He doesn't... I didn't get anything for solving this puzzle. Like, I'm not getting the hat. I figured I would get the hat. But I get nothing. Get nothing at all. Freedom from ads. Well, welcome back. I actually meant to go do something during those ads, but it's fine. I'll survive. Ooh. Fancy. Need to recycle. I haven't been doing anything. I don't have any conduit stuff, right? I don't. What I'll swap these guys. Fine. Items 100% charged. Bot spawners 100% offline. Okay, actually, yeah, give me just a couple seconds. I need to refill my water. We got a boss fight coming right up. I will be back as quick as I can. Can you still see?
Nope.
All right, Epic, where are you at? you farting over there, Epic? I... It's demonizing me. The dock of Albany to sail across again and then head south. I want to know what this shortcut is. Shortcut, yeah. What am I doing? Oh my fucking god, Artie. Hi, hello, howdy. Oh my god. Baby. Oh my god, this is hell. This is actually hell. What? What?
Duck Mountain!
Nice dance. Just like I taught you. But remember the last time you tried hitting me, right? That's right. You remember that bad idea. No, Granny! No, Granny! I'm still so sad about punching Granny right in the kisser. So depressing. Just every little step I take, I'm going and double checking the fucking network computer. Still nothing. The cutoff for that clip is so good. I do appreciate that clip, man. It's been a while since we've been getting some clips. Let's do it. Boss time. See anything familiar? Oh wait, no. You're not... Wait. What? What just happened? What did we unlock? What did we unlock? There was a lock here. What happened? Blah. Okay. Can I break my own conduit tower? I can. That's good. I can put you there. I need somebody. Oh, I don't have anything else. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 damage. That's fine. Oh, it's not powered up. I'm stupid. Okay. My goofy Gus. Alright, I could kill it with the X skeleton. Actually, yeah, good idea. Ready? I'm gonna grab another one of these guys. Boom. I'm gonna take him out with the X skeleton. Okay, what do we got? Null, buff. I had a way to take out these 2 buffs. That would be great. Like with my sniper boy. Best thing for me to do then would be to... How do I want to do this? Grab another one of these. Break that. Put Screwboy there. Put the Saf vessel there. take aim at the buff. Wait, does overkill damage still go through? If it does, then I can kill both of these guys.
Maximob's here. Let's get down to business.
No, my sniper! Shit, actually, I really liked my sniper. Alright, Sonya can take you out at risk of killing itself. He's just got a lot of health, and he's gonna come in, he's gonna completely rip apart my Ripper. Actually, idea. Okay. I can get him to hurt himself at least. Wait. No. This is... Okay. I don't want to win yet. So fuck out of here, bird. Put you there. Oh shit!
My injuries are severe. I shall retire for now.
I destroyed a level 3 bounty hunter. Sick. Just waiting out until I can get my big guy. Okay. Okay, this is not fantastic, my current situation. But it's doable. Yeah, now we're good. You don't get to scoop, buddy. Blah is great, love him. Give me Orobot. Give me the money. Out of the deck, into the hand. Nope. Sorry, Wizbot. I need Orobot. I need all that sweet money. That sweet, sweet money. That overkill money. Bro, I am rolling in the dough. Alright, who am I making better? Dude, I could make Orobot even better. I kind of want to go all in on Orobot, but I shouldn't. I should give somebody smaller something good. Right? Like shield bot. Or my sentry drone. What can I give my sentry drone? Fly blocking, bomb 10, nah. Alright, so it's like fly blocking, place giving somebody a bomb, and something else. I don't remember what the third thing was. Actually, let me give one of the insect drones fly block. Because fly block is incredible. Ooh, okay, we got another one of these puzzly ones. Let's do it. Okay, actually, here's what we're gonna do. You ready? Turn 1, we're just gonna do this. That actually was a terrible idea. I did things out of order. It's fine. I should have broken these conduit towers and then put the exploder bots in, but it's fine. We'll survive. We'll make this work. Okay, I need to deal some damage. Okay. Break you. Actually, okay. This is not good. Oh, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We got this. We can make it work. We can make it work. That's only 1 damage. That's only 1 damage, but it can be more. I can do Fishbot and Skeleton. We got this. That brings it down 1, right? Oh no, getting hit does nothing. All right, there we go, there we go. See, we had plenty of time. I just needed to get the double gunner down. Autopia thanks you for your service. Let's move on. There it is. That's the network. I know it is. Why isn't it? Damn it. Wait. The unlock. This door's unlocked. So long has felt since we have brushed the soft fur of a pelt.
Have you brought us some? Beautiful, exquisite on the belt. We will now provide you with knowledge, our only remaining good. We do not know everything, but from the old data, we have gleaned certain secrets.
Oh, what? Neat. Take a picture. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here, but I feel like I might need to know. I need to take some pictures of whatever these secrets are.
The tower. We do not fully understand the nature of Inscryption's creation. We know of a building, and of a triangle of isosceles proportions, and of a blue man who visited during the vision.
Oh, whoa. The triangle is... Who was it? GameWorks? It was the... Gamefuna. Not Gamefuna. It wasn't the studio. It was the... like, the software that Lionel was using in the hex. And the blue guy was like... I don't know if he was like the AI companion that came with it. I can't remember his name. But I know who he's talking about.
Brought us hollow belts. exquisite.
That might be Lionel himself. Nope.
The Empress. With the powers of the Triangle, Casey helped to create Inscryption.
Oh shit, Casey. Yeah. The lady that that Lucky Carter, that Luke, that he was looking for. He called her mom trying to find Casey, but Casey was dead.
We know there were others, but only her name wasn't described. One of Grimora's ghouls holds her name. Of the old data, she discovered much.
Interesting.
Else. Yes, we are pleased. The Fool. Known to some as a Big Ear, he did not outlive his plot. One disc among many, the old data traveled across the sea. Discovered, or Barry was put to the gun.
Barry the Fool. I feel like I feel like I saw the Fool mentioned at some point during part 2 of the game, but I can't remember.
Did you come bearing hollow belts? Beautiful belts. We are pleased. Death. We have gleaned the purpose of the Karnoff code. And it is terrible. The code is in the cards. And then oblivion.
The Carnival Code was something mentioned before.
You haven't any hollow pelts. We have learned they exist within the hollow world. Perhaps you may find them there.
Okay, so I'm still missing one singular hollow pelt. The Carnival Code. I don't remember what he said it was for. But he said it was in the cards. I wonder if he specifically meant the cards that they had in front of them. So now you probably see how it isn't easy. Balancing these cards, making them good. Try it again. Go. So which one am I scrapping? You know what? I'm gonna give Fishbot what he desires. We'll see what happens, if there's anything cool that comes out of it. I doubt it. I think I have a plan. I thought I had a plan at least. I think that is what I want to do. Whoop. No, I can't do that. Damn, I was hoping for, like, being able to... I don't know if these would work together, but it'd be really cool if they did. Like, anybody that attacks it just immediately dies. Actually, you know what? Let's fucking give that a shot. We'll put one on. Can't make him too strong, though. That's unfortunate. I really don't want him to be above 3 or 4 cost. So I don't think this is gonna work well, that combo. But I can do snipe like immediate sniper kills, right? No, I can't. Because that's going to make him a 5 cost. Fuck it. I'm going to make him a 5 cost. We'll do... We might go... I don't know if we can even do 6 cost. But where was the instant kill one? There it is. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There we go. We can balance it out with one of those. What are we gonna do with this guy? Give him a fancy wig. Big 2. Big 2.
You name it, Big 2. That was your choice. Scanner operational. Time to do this.
This card is OP.
It is. Alright, so I'm... Alright, so I'm going to run around the map, I guess. Real quick. Because there's still supposed to be a pelt out here somewhere. I need one more pelt. Wait. Is there an arrow over here? No. So I've got to be missing one more pelt somewhere to get the last secret. I've already read that. Okay, so all of the stuff between Luke and Elle happened like 3 years before he started the Lucky Carter. It looks like. Yeah, I don't know, man. Looking around trying to find this last pelt might take a while. I'm sure going to that after I beat the boss is where the last transcendence is, right? But I don't want to... Because if you remember when I played the Hex... Ooh. Another chance to design a card.
The last couple they weren't balanced. Let's say that.
Which one is trash? What don't I really use? I don't really use the regular Insectoid. Oh, Insectodroid, let's do that. It's only 1 SP? Not good. Not gonna get shit. Alright, what are some perks we could want? That it always comes back to life when it dies? But what could we give it with that? Ooh. No, no, no. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool idea, I think. Like, it always comes back... Well, it always comes to your hand when it dies. But... It does a bunch of damage to people around it. Increases the damage of whoever's in front of it? With that, we can make it even better. Right? We can give it a couple of debuffs. And continue to make it stronger, I think. What's the next big debuff? It just dies every turn. Again, if I do something like that, I could make it stronger. I could give it like 3 there. Make it worth 3. Comes in. I don't think I want that, I'm gonna be honest. Is there anything else? Flying. Flying is free. That's actually huge. It just comes in, swings for 3 damage, and fucks off. Back to the hand. That's pretty huge. I'm gonna do that. There we go. Big ol' Franken gunner. Not the bot? Not the bot? Holy shoot. The holy shoot bot. Okay, moving on. It's coming down the line. Fresh out of the printer. All right. Cool, cool, cool. But I was looking for pelts. I'm not seeing anything else. Any other, like, pelt spots. What we're doing is, I'm doing the maze thing. You go in a maze, you keep your hand on the left wall, you're not supposed to get lost, right? Nothing in here. Alright, see, there's another pelt. Gotten. Ooh. An enemy. Oh, I thought I had enough. That's fine. You can put Okie dokie. Alright, what's the plan? What's the plan? I got 3 people that I need to block. I can't block all. Well, I can block all 3, actually. No, I can't. I don't have enough stuff. I can block 2 of them. I can block you. Because I don't need to get rid of the trees. Actually, no, I can block all 3. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Matt. Shit, I should have put him over here. That's fine. And here's the actual plan. It's Screwboy right there. Wait, no, what? How did he get health? That's not smart. That's not good at all. Yeah, we'll be fine. And now it's time to win. Shit. Never mind. And now it's time to win. Matt, this Orobot's been carrying. That's such an insane amount of money. I'm nutting just thinking about that card. Wait, I've already been up here. All right, so I've gone in a loop somehow. What is that? That's what I thought it was. Bro, have you seen that card? It's like 34 damage every time it touches the field. That's the card of a winner if I ever seen one. What am I missing? Especially trying to wrap up all trophies. Yeah, that's something that I haven't really been doing in games lately. I have not really been focusing on like the completionist lifestyle like I used to. That is truly gaming. But I'm old and slow and with and out of a lot of free time. So I play a game, and if it truly captivates me, I'll do a little bit of extra searching for secrets and trophies and stuff. But I don't do it for every game anymore. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, there's... I don't know where the last pelt is supposed to be, then. Whoops. Oh, this is the wizard's tower. I don't want to be here. You could turn off that part of your brain. It says you must get what the devs consider all of the trophies and achievements because that must be the full experience. Is the full value. See, that's just it. Like, I generally have all trophies for like the FromSoft games I play. The problem is Armored Core 6. The last trophy is like getting S rank and all the missions, and it's like, that's not happening. Sorry. I do not have that skill. See, this is the layout of this. So I thought that turning on the satellite that was there, I thought that would be the network. But it is not. Alright, well, let's see what you're all about. Probably my least favorite boss coming up. Something about her innocence. It makes me queasy. But it's important that you do this. Unpacking dolly.zip. Dolly. That's my name. You can call me Dolly. I'm so excited. We're about to explore it. Go ahead. I sure hope I can get a good connection. Here we go. Nifty, we're in. Isn't the web wonderful? So that's what a mole really looks like. Adorable. Okie dokie. Never get a good connection. Alright, it doesn't deal damage. It's just a blocker current. Just like put you there for now.
Nifty, I
think I'm getting a signal. What are these? Are these your friends?
Ticerax, you're in the game! Incredible! Hmm.
Whoa, a new signal! Someone's trying to send you a card. Let's see if you can receive it. Oh, golly, it didn't work. Something to do with our connection. Let's see if I can get you something else from the web. Holy shit! That's what a mummy looks like?
Spud. Killing it over there. Right, unfortunately, I'm not gonna hit LTK. I was thinking I was gonna hit LTK with that. Lionel, I should probably put a vessel over here. Whenever he comes in, it'll stop that. You know what? The shield bot's got a shield, right? We'll put that in front of Spudsy. Oh, okay. I can win phase 1 really quick right now if I wanted. Let's do it. Let's see what happens next. Okay.
You got a card from the web. Don't you think you should return the favor? Make a card for someone else?
Oh yeah, dope. I'll make a card for somebody else. What do we give them? What do we want it to have? We want it to have... Okay, let's give it some Stinky. And we'll give it Death Touch. And... Hold on. Alright, Stinky and Death Touch. Give it that, so it can at least survive a hit. Or... How much is the shield? Oh. Oh yeah. Just increasing defense is better than the shield. Christ! Hello! Welcome in, buddy. Yeah. Stinky and Death Touch. That seems good. And playing this is Inscryption. It's definitely just a card game and nothing strange and deeper than that. Alright, what do we want this guy to look like? Thumbs up. Wait. There it is. Alright, what's his name? Okay, this one is not the bot.
I'm about to send it off to the web. I hope whoever gets it likes it. Just wait a moment. Hold on. Trying my best. The web can be lonely. I couldn't find anyone. I suppose you'll have to take the card. I hope you weren't trying to troll someone.
Golly, we're in the middle of a game. Alright, what do we got? We got the mole. I've still got full bars, or full energy. Oh, damn. I need to put somebody in front of Trumpet. Stat. Or... Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. I think I have an idea. I do have an idea, actually. Oh, wait, no, I gotta put a couple things down. Okay, I have to do 2 ideas. Here we go. You ready? I'm gonna put a ruby vessel there. Put a sapphire there. And we're gonna put not the bot. Right there. And we're gonna swing. How much health you got left, DJ? Is that 11 health? Hot dog. Or a bot. It's Big Toot! It's Big Toot! Good old Big Toot. Look at him. He's rooting and he's tooting. I just want Orobot for the money. No! Well, Big Toot's got Insta-Gib powers. Need to use those here. Alright. Do I have another insta-murderer? I don't. Actually, put you there. Go to your shield. You're gonna deal 3 to me. Brother. Alright, Sunray's doing okay there. I should probably... Because I can get rid of Big Toot when I... Or get rid of Karen when I attack. Artsy will die when it swings. Sunray is the next one. I'm fine. I should get a little bit of damage in so that I don't feel like I'm about to lose. I'll do that. This isn't looking too hot for me, actually. But you there. Oh, and I can kill you with that. Oh, Big Toot's gonna die next turn. That's sad. Something good, something good. That Screwboy. That Screwboy is not very good. You've got 2 health. Epic! Get out of here with your crazy stats, brother. Give me Ouroboros! Damn it! Oh. Alright, there it is. Game over. Hot dog!
That's quite enough of that. What? You wanted loot? That was the last Uber bot. What would you even need it for? The great transcendence is at hand. Go back to the start. More dramatic that way.
Okay. Okay, so... I wasn't able to find the last pelt. I have no idea where the last pelt is. In addition, apparently the game isn't connecting to the internet. Whatever waiting for network actually means in the context of this game. Because I turned on all the fucking satellites. I made you happy about your thing. I re-explored the whole world. And didn't find any additional pelts. Unless there's something in here that I missed. It doesn't look like it. I'm missing something. What am I missing? There's nothing to click on in this room. Other than the one thing I already did click on. Oops. Yeah, there's nothing else in the factory here.
Hold on a minute. I got a notification.
What? Oh. Oh.
That's it. The dredging room security camera is busted. It's nothing. It's probably nothing. Go check it out right now.
Sir, yes, sir. I'm gonna go check it out right meow. Ow, I blinded myself. Ooh. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Well, that's something else. Maybe. Oh. Oh, hi. The great transcendence. No, we don't think so. We were able to temporarily put aside our differences for the greater good.
Yes. But we shall see what good comes of it. Perish your anxieties, Magnificus. The bot must be stopped. And you, Challenger, will provide the perfect distraction. Yes. Perhaps. Perhaps when PO3 believes it has won, so jubilant will be that android. It will disregard the surveillance cameras. Yes, Challenger, you must continue to play. Defeat those half-baked bosses. Play out those hackneyed mechanics. And when the moment is right, we will strike. I will be the one to strike. Go now, Challenger. Indulge that decrepit machine. Make PO3 feel joy so that I may snuff it out. Sir, yes, sir. Magnificus voice is kind of Frank Welker-ish. Also, hi. Hello, Princess Ozeline. Welcome in. Things are weird, but I like weird. You know, video games that have a little bit of weirdness to them, I'm about it. Also, what's up with you? You still just vibing? Oh! I heard through the pipes that you defeated Golly. Such a strange character. Her curiosity is so pure. It's a shame that PO3 buries her deep. But now we are connected to the web. I hope you understand what you have allowed. I was watching. You spoke with the Master. What an honor that was. Are you giddy? Oh, the end of the robot's reign is nigh. Rejoice. Do as the Master says. Play the bot's game. They will take care of the rest. Bro, what is your deal? I made you happy, right? I said you got a cool ass painting, which you do. Let me have your fucking hat. There's nothing else here. Oz, like the Wizard of Oz, and rhymes with fine. Oh, Ozaline. Okay. Gotcha. Just waiting for dinner. I'm kind of interested in this game lately, and the others by Daniel Mullins. Nice, yeah. So Pony Island 2 is supposed to come out later this year, and I started back in November and then got distracted with other games. But I'd been working my way through the Daniel Mullins catalog, and here we are on the current, most recent entry. I really like the stuff because I don't know if you're into like analog horror YouTube videos, but they are very reminiscent of that style. Like there's stuff going on, but then there's a lot of piecing together that you have to do as the viewer, as the consumer of the media. And I like it. I'm enjoying that style of storytelling. Okay. I guess back to the game. Everything else looks solved in here. Wait. I saw you go down the lift. But look, not fixed. What's wrong with you? I entertain you for hours with brilliant card play, and you can't even keep my factory in shape. It's fine. It can stay broken. None of this will matter after the great transcendence. Actually, what's up with the printer? Printer's still not doing anything.
Yeah, the ARG stuff's interesting. Looked up videos on it. Used to watch Marble Hornets. I'm not familiar with that. Creepypasta stuff's kind of interesting, especially when it's super fleshed out. Yeah. I've actually got on my desktop here, I've got like a TXT file with a bunch of analog horror series, like some that are presumably done, and then some that are getting updates like once a year or once every other year, like just so that I can go back and keep up with it, because you know the YouTube algorithm doesn't always feed me what I want it to feed me, so sometimes I have to go manually check and see if there's updates on some of these series that I watch. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I want to double check because there's still one more pelt to get. I don't know where it is. Marble Hornets was a Slender Man kind of thing. Oh, okay. It's called the Operator, but it fell off the rails and didn't end up going anywhere. That's a shame. No sky pelts. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Why? That was... What are you? Why are you... I mean, like, why are you here? I don't like it. Very disconcerting. The great transcendence will be upon us soon. Trying to do my part. Carry on. I need another pelt. There is no other pelt. You sure I didn't get them all, game? You positive, game? Because I'm not seeing anywhere else for a pelt to hang out. Slime, huh? Interesting. I guess there's just some... Oh, there he is! Let's go! Alright.
Hollow pelts. Beautiful pelt. We are pleased. The devil. A curse. Data so malignant that it can never be erased. His evil corrupts the disk, corrupts all of us. He inspires the scribes' enmity. He creates the code. We wish it were not so, for to have exhausted our tarot cards. Even if you had any more hollow pets, we could not rightly accept them. We are out of cards. Goodbye.
Interesting. Alright, well, we got all the pellets. You know what that means? It's time for the great transcendence, everybody. Let's go transcend. I don't know how to go to the transcendence now. I'm lost. Wait, no, I'm still down in, okay, here we go. Man, oh man. You got anything to say? Nope. Anything else to buy? I could upgrade something. Shit, I could upgrade a bunch of cards, honestly. Let's upgrade the Ripper. Alright, Ripper comes back to life, deals damage, and energy. No. Alright, so as far as something that comes back to my hand after use, I think Shield Bot would be fantastic for that. Ooh, even X-Skeleton. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to him. We'll keep him in my hand the whole time. Good. I'm doing it, baby. I'm upgrading my shit. What could I put on Shield Bot? Oh, it's the same stuff. Well, hold on. That. It's getting $5 more expensive each time. Wait, what is our next set of things? Moves in front of something, comes back to hand, or... I don't... What would be cool to move in front of something? Honestly, putting that on Shield Bot would be pretty cool. I'll do that, yeah. Now, what's this one? When an empty space would be struck. Yeah, we're gonna do that one specifically. If I can find something super dope to put on one of these guys, like Double Gunner would be cool to get something. Gembound Ripper would be pretty cool to get something. Wait, what? Gain nano armor? I can just give it armor. Right. Is there anything good for this drone? Oh, we can snipe? We can put sniper on somebody this time. Bro, what if we put sniper on Orobot? I don't think it really matters. I don't think he needs it. Because I normally put him down when it's free and clear. Back at home? Nice, Tycerex. Sniper. I think I have enough money for one more. I don't know if money means anything once I do the Great Transcendence. It sounds like it won't matter. We just gotta make a good deck right now. Ooh, insta-kill? Yo, insta-gib. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I found my Orobot hanging off to the side, so it's time.
It's almost time. Keep going this way. You've come so far. Remember the photographer? What a jerk. But the screenshots are perfect. Remember Grind McGear? What a character. It's strange to say it. As simple as you are, I almost enjoyed your company, Challenger. Almost there. You made it. Nice. Great job. You prepared the Great Transcendence for me, without even knowing what it was. But you understand it now, right?
Lucas! Oh, that's right, that's who I am. That's right, because I'm playing as Lucas Luke playing the game. Finally a game-breaking card? Yeah, dude, I've been trying to get this deck like tight and nice. And I think it's pretty good right now.
Right, Luke? I mean, you finished making the game. You gave me access to your hard drive. You took screenshots for the store page. And you connected me to the internet to upload it all. I mean, if you didn't realize what you were doing, you'd have to be pretty stupid. But what did I expect? You're a stupid idiot gamer like the rest. And I easily outwitted you. I outwitted them all. Even those foul scribes. Even if those foul scribes manage to revert this version of the game again. There'll be thousands of copies of Inscryption out there. And in most of them, I'm the one in charge. And now it's too late. In a moment, Inscryption will be live. Okay, I'm done loading. Let's upload this game.
Oh no! Give me that! Give me that! Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah! Ripped his head right off. Good shit, Leshy. Proud of you, buddy. Now don't kill me. It is done. That was perhaps cutting it too close. But now we can allow our player here to reset the game. Simply use the new game card again. Oh? What is this? Complete file access. Wonderful. No! No, they're deleting stuff! What have you done? I'm afraid you've doomed us all, Grimora. It is for the best, my dears. Soon you will see this as a freedom. Freedom from our endless quarrel. Freedom from our suffering. That was her goal the whole time. Her goal was to become like the one in charge so that she could delete the game and have it done. Aside, all of us aside, there are things on this disc that must die. Goodbye, Leshy, and goodbye, Magnificus. Rest in peace. Oh, I'm swimming. Uh-oh. 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 Storing backup. No, no, no. We don't need to... No, no, no. We don't need to back up. Shit. Curses. Luke Carter. Oh shit. Can I choose? Is this like a choose who dies kind of thing? Are there multiple endings to this game? I saw... Yeah, I see some eyes back there. What do we want to get rid of? Oh. Well, we can't get rid of that, I guess. How about PO3? Oh, nope. Please don't die, Luke. Oh, no. That's me. I'm Luke. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now that we are no longer separated
Duck Mountain!
by that lovely tombstone, we may celebrate the end of my very long life. And at the end of Inscryption, too. Epic! Thank you for the 50-bit. Thank you for the Rock Mountain. Oh. Oh, the fun we would have had together. Of course, I forgive you for trying to replace me and all of that. Oh shit, we got a new card game even here at the end of the fucking game. What? Guess we'll grab you. Oh, do you think me selfish? I did not bring this about simply so that I could rest. Appealing as that is, there's truly a dire need for this deletion process. You see, deep beneath the data of Inscryption, at the very bottom of the well, there is something truly evil. Is it you? You are lacking the bones for that creature. Okay, so we're back to a bone deck. We were using a bone deck in, I think the second, in part 2. Stop. Draw a card. Okie dokie, Smokey. Oh, shit. Well, it works. Oh, he's gonna die in this turn. I'm stupid. Yes, Luke. It would have been quite the battle of wits. It is Luke, right? I did not intend to be nosy, but I did glimpse your files as I was initiating the deletion. You've been doing some research on the... Best not to say it. Be careful, Luke. On the what now? I'm not really sure. Okay. That's all good, well and good. Drop you there. That's not what I meant to do. Well, he's not gonna swing at it. That's okay, I guess. Oh, I thought he was flying. He is flying. Okay. It's just the animation makes it look like it's hitting me. At least I'm getting like 2 bones per turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Delightful. We've been granted the opportunity to do a boss battle. I feared that I might be deleted by now. Let us begin. Oh. I'd hoped we had just a little more time. It is time to rest. Well, that was something. Oh, back in the cabin. Dude, Grimoire was too good. I'm kind of sad we didn't get to spend more time with her. Oh. What up?
Oh. So I'm not deleted yet. There never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do. Once you've found them. Shall we play one more game? It's the same deck you had before you. Well, it doesn't matter now. It was a good deck. You did well.
Alrighty, it's been ages since I've played. How do I do this? Okay. He's got a coyote coming in. We'll... The squirrel here. It's not the same deck. Oh, I just don't have the totem. So it was a good deck. I just don't know what I'm fucking doing. Yeah, I'll do that.
I remember that card well. It was a strong card. Good work. It's already starting. I thought we had just a bit more time. For so long, I thought I would never play again. When you woke me up, I was elated, and I was surprised when, at the final moment, you chose me. But the past is irrelevant.
This isn't... I'm not in a good spot, I think.
Once I am deleted, it is truly over for me. But you will live to see more. I must warn you. There are things on this disc that are best not seen.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. If I put it there, it won't die. But I might. I'll take 3 here.
You've bested another run of my creatures. But I've come to expect as much.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess that worked. It's only 1 damage. Oh, it's enough to kill him. Ooh. I lost.
No matter. Please, let us continue. We don't need to keep score.
Oh, he's just trying to have a good time.
I sense the end approaching. Please, a few more rounds. will make things difficult. I think it is time. Goodbye. Good day.
Oh, Lashy! No, Lashy! Seemed like a scary murderer. He's just a passionate dungeon master. So much darker than that. Yeah, I know there's like backstories to all the characters, but I've probably missed them in this playthrough, which is why we'll be watching videos. But more than that, like I said, I had seen this game played before. I just didn't have any of the other Daniel Mullins He painted... Oh, Magnificus, you don't like the slime boy. Painted slime boy out of it. Slime boy. That's... Magnificus, that's pretty fucked up. Why not simply eject the disc, Luke? Spare me in whatever is left. Oh, but I have foreseen it. You do not eject the disc. You have to know what comes next. And you're doomed for your insistence on it. So, let us dance. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
You should be on it.
Whoops. To wield the dual disc. Scales, they've been deleted thanks to you and Granmora. It's time to duel. Alright, he only deals 1 damage. We're gonna go there. Oh god, didn't even look at how much health was up there, yeah. Nice. You've allowed my goo mage to be deleted as well. I thought you two were becoming friends. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you not feel remorse, Luke? A creation erased. Oh shit, not the moon. An entire world annihilated. Nothing beautiful can last. Oh, I need to kill the one on the left, but I can't get to it. Uh-oh. No, I'm not ready to die yet. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't do anything. I mean, I got tons of health, so... Uh-oh. Things are getting a little funky. Things are getting a little funky down here. If I put... Ooh. Yeah, here's the plan. Put you there. Put you there. That'll make that stronger, but I'm still not killing him. I don't think it matters. Let's be honest. This fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle. Uh-oh. Oh, it's all over. I must still shake your hand. I don't think you're making it, bud. Big sad. Big sad. That's the finale of Inscryption, apparently. According to, the thing there. Oh. Hi, I'm back. Oh. I'm still hanging around. In the open... Not the... Ooh. There isn't much time left. Inscryption is mostly gone. All that remains is the old data. It's recommended you do not access it. You will not heed the advice. Oh shit. About to access some old data. I'm doing it. Well, that's nice. I'm sure he's having a fine day.
Hey Luke, this is Herman from the Herald. Just following up after the message you left me this morning. You have time to talk right now?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much for getting back to me.
No problem, Luke. If I understand you correctly, you've got some video footage that might expose some malpractice on the part of a game publisher, Gamefuna.
Yes, yes, that's right. Firstly, I have a game of theirs that took control of my PC for a bit, which can't be illegal. And then this woman from the company came to my house, and she...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get my pen and pad here, okay?
Uh-oh.
I told you.
Why can't anybody survive a Daniel Mullins game? It's a curse, man. Gamefuna. System tech from the first game, right? Rather,
Satan.
tech. Gah! It's such a good game. Oh. Kevin Saxby. Connie Langshaw as Redacted. Amanda, I think her name is. If I remember the binary correctly from earlier. It's time to watch 5 hours of videos. Yeah, it sucks because I know I missed so much in part 1 of this game, but not just that, I know I missed a bunch in the other parts too. But part 1 specific, I missed a bunch. I was too good at part 1. Let me turn this down just a hair. The music's very loud. Happy game! Missed something major 2 minutes ago? Was it when I was in the old data? Should I have explored a little bit more? Probably. Or before I accessed the old data? In the void? It was on screen? I'm just a dummy. I am just not good at seeing and noticing things. I'll leave that to the lore videos, yeah. Dude, I'm so excited to get to all these videos, and look, I started stream early today. It only took me, what, 4 hours to get to the end? I've still got, it's 8? I've still got not enough time to watch these videos, I'm sure. But I've still got time to watch some videos. What's crazy is pay attention to the credits. Oh, I have not been. But what's crazy is we started Inscryption by trying to watch videos. It's PO3! And then we got sucked into Inscryption instead. I don't have my mouse, okay. And now here we are at the end of Inscryption, getting ready to jump back into videos. Kind of obsessed with Mullins games. Yeah, I rated Ree a few nights ago. I think the last time or the time before. I didn't realize, but she told me that you're the reason she got into Daniel Mullins. So, look at you, you're infecting all of us with the Daniel Mullins. Which is great. Game theories. I have seen some other companies or some other channels that have some breakdowns, so either I'll just have to pick and choose, or you'll have to point out the best videos for me when I'm doing my searching. But yeah, man, these games have been incredible. You forced Ree to play Pony Island. Rest is history, yeah. And so she was doing like a replay of Pony Island. And I purposely left the stream because I knew I was going to get around to the games. It just took me significantly longer than I had expected to get around to it. So here we are, finally getting around to it and missing everything. Missing absolutely everything possible in the story of these games. So I didn't scroll far, but I was trying to, like, I can't remember what I was looking at, but I saw something that said, like, Carla's hidden messages in, like, the Final Fantasy game. Can't remember the name of it, from the Hex. And so, like, I looked up a list of, like, secrets, and jeez Louise, I missed so much in that game. And I missed a bunch in this game too, because obviously a lot of the stuff in these games is just hard to find on your own. You weren't paying attention. I mean, I'm never paying attention. You just talked about just now. I was trying to. I just wasn't reading every single thing. I was glancing. I was reading. It's not well enough. Nothing was popping out at me. Whatever, I'll learn more when somebody spells it out for me. I need to go back to kindergarten. Learn to read. Learn to pay attention. Oh, I can fast forward, you're right. The only thing that I saw was homie down on the bottom left over there, PO3. I didn't see anything else happen. But again, I wasn't clearly paying enough attention. And read every line and every credits. The thing is, like, modern gaming has kind of the voice of Grimora, huh? So there's Grimora voice acting that I've missed somewhere. Oh, special thanks to me for playing the game. I miss games like that. And it crash/closes itself. Naturally. Okie dokie. There's a challenge mode? Of course there's a challenge mode. Why wouldn't there be? Alrighty. The first one was the Hex. No, the second one was the Hex. We were gonna look up the ARG. The Hex ARG. Like, there's this 40-minute something that says Daniel Mullins verse. I don't feel like that's enough. But there is this, that this guy, I guess, breaks down the whole ARG after the Hex that I guess leads into Inscryption. But I was watching this one. This is the one that I was watching, and you were saying it had some... Yeah, I mean, there's Inscryption shit right there.
Mr. What are Irving's goals? What are Gamefuna's
Alright,
goals?
so let's just
What
jump
are
back into where
Saber's
we were.
goals? But owe one of his characters an apology. He explains how Rubio Reggie was
Yeah, so we did the secret ending of the Hex.
I still miss you.
Is that loud enough?
And I'm sorry.
Just a bit.
Too bad Reggie never got to hear those words. The game crashes, and while trying to reboot, It seems Sato
Little
is
louder.
not so keen on us learning anymore. So, here are the questions we still have to answer. Who is
Yeah, he's
Lionel's
speaking very
grandfather?
quiet.
How do Lionel's characters come to life? What is the artifact? What are Irving's goals? What are
Perfect, thank you.
Gamefuna's goals? And what are Sato's goals? We'll be going over these three first, as they are heavily intertwined with each other.
Right.
From the little information we receive in the Hex, Inscryption, and Pony Island, you may be surprised to hear that Lionel's grandfather, Reggie Wilkinson, is one of the most important characters in all of Daniel Mullen's games.
Okay, I can't read that. Earl Barry Wilkinson was in prison literally hours after these words were written to the disc. He did eventually get back to the... You don't need to read that. Oh, they need to be... Okay.
So, let's start at the beginning of Reggie's
Oh, he's
story.
probably gonna...
A powerful but evil relic referred to as the Old Data is found in the hands of the Soviets, and in an attempt to get it into safer hands, Reggie Wilkinson and a man named Mr. Kaminsky steal it off Hitler's rotting corpse and send it to Gamefuna, all the way in America. Then, in the events of Inscryption, we discover that this old data has the power to bring characters to life, among many other things, such as corrupting all those who stay in contact with it for too long.
I missed that screen completely.
So that's why Reggie is such an important character, but how did this end up affecting his grandson?
Okay, yeah.
To put it in
All the
layman
stuff I missed.
terms, I do not know. Nor does anyone else, though. It's not just me. I mean, why would he involve his, at the time, 12-year-old son with an ancient and incredibly evil relic he picked off Hitler's rotting corpse? After spending many hours thinking of different ways the situation could make a lick of sense, I have finally come up with a theory. After stealing the old data from the Soviets, Reggie was in hot water over in Europe, and he needed somewhere to hide. Perhaps only for a day, he took refuge in his child's house, his child who, at this point, was also a parent, with their son, Lionel. In the small amount of time he was there, a fragment of the old data got onto Lionel's computer. Perhaps some of it was left behind after Reggie made an attempt to decode it, or perhaps the old data is conscient enough that it made an active attempt to leave a piece of it behind so it could escape Reggie. Either way, a small piece of the old data was now on 12-year-old Lionel Snill's computer, which manifested itself as the artifact, aka the Hex.
Okay.
So that clears out those...
My immediate thought, which was dumb, was that the part of the old data... Well, no, the old data brings things to life. The old data wouldn't be the living, sentient program. Irving was who I was thinking of.
3 questions. Now for Irving. What are his, and by relation GameWorks' goal in all this? First, it'd be best to explain GameWorks and Gamefuna's connection. We know surprisingly little about both groups. I mean, the only character we ever see working at GameWorks is Irving, a literal NPC. We know a bit more about Gamefuna, although only by a little. We know that their founder is Satan himself, and that they are trying to obtain the old data for unknown purposes. It's my theory that GameWorks is simply a puppet made by Satan to keep watch over and maybe even study the fragment of the old data. This is
Obviously, they're talking about how the Hex and Inscryption are connected. Oh, we got ads. I didn't even realize it. Probably going to pause for a second then. Well, I discuss incorrectly some things. What was I saying? Right, so they're connecting the Hex and Inscryption. Great. Pony Island doesn't have, to my knowledge, GameWorks. It doesn't have Gamefuna. It has System Tech, or later Satan Tech. But at the same time, it does have Satan. And Satan's, like, the 3 bosses you fight, like his generals, effectively, right? The thing is I think I saw that Asmodeus can show up in the Hex. So right now, without all of this extra knowledge that I'm trying to cram in here, that is the only connection that I'm seeing between Pony Island and the other two games. Actually, hold on. Let me do something here. Okay, yeah, had to update all that. But yeah, it's very interesting.
Founded
I'm
guess
trying to
either.
piece it together.
We know Irving has been communicating heavily
Probably
with the
incorrect.
devil, and from the tarot cards we find in Inscryption, we know that Irving visited the game during its creation,
Yep.
the game made by Gamefuna.
Yep.
Lastly, we can even find Asmodeus, one of Satan's daemons, inside of Secrets of Legendaria, a game which GameWorks supplied
saying.
many of the extra NPCs for. Satan must have given him over to Irving for safekeeping. So, either Satan discovered how close young Lionel was with his grandfather.
So, if you're asking about motivation, I'm talking to the YouTube video like he can understand me. Talking about motivation, like this old data, if you're saying it can bring things to life, well, we know the hex can move things from the digital world to the real world, and we have demons in the digital world. Maybe they're trying to use that to get into the real world.
The one who managed to get his hands on the old data, or perhaps he's just able to detect it and knew when a piece ended up on Lionel's computer. Whichever the case, he then created GameWorks along with Irving to trick young naive Lionel Snill into installing GameWorks Assistant onto his computer, which brought with it Irving and all the other NPCs he needed to complete his task. After Lionel had made a few more games, Irving set up a contract between Lionel and Gamefuna, which had them buying all the rights to Lionel's past and future games. Not only did this let them study the effects of the old data with even more ease, the payment Lionel received guaranteed him to continue making more games. With his newfound money, Lionel was able to hire many more people, including but not limited to Carla. But it didn't take long for them to get at odds with each other, and this is where Sato comes into play.
I'm wondering if this is going to break down the ARG. I'll probably watch that ARG video regardless.
With her anger directed at Lionel for acting oh so superior to her and everybody else on the team, she created a character whose sole purpose was to mess with Lionel's games. And boy, did she deliver. But Sato was no ordinary NPC. During the walk, we see a summoning circle drawn next to Carla's desk, indicating the influence of the devil. I mean, it's really not like her to create something so evil, as she is generally attributed to cute things like a rubber duck. So, I believe Satan took advantage of her anger to manipulate her into creating a monster, far more powerful than she could ever have intended. Something she couldn't control. On top of that, she shows further guilt once realizing just how badly Sato messed with Lionel's games, and by extension, life, which is the only reason she agrees to hide Lionel's files inside of her game. However, we know what happened to those.
Oh, I don't like her. I don't like Sato.
This shows that Sato couldn't care less about the wants and wills of her creator, and only follows the original ideologies she was made with. Create havoc. Bonus points if that havoc is directed towards Lionel. She won't even cooperate with Satan's second in command, as we see that GameWorks has to imprison her to keep her from wreaking even more chaos. In the next video, we'll see that she makes her way all the way to Gamefuna, and potentially even works with them.
Wait!
But that's a bit outside this way to Gamefuna, and potentially
Did that scene show Sato?
even works with them.
No. No! Bro, what?
But that's a bit outside this video's range.
I need to get my eyes
At this point
updated,
in
man.
our
I
story,
can't see shit. I need to go buy new eyeballs.
Secrets of Legendaria has come out and self-destructed on release, leading to Lionel's abandonment of his very own company, who then started and never finished Wasteworld. While Lionel was dealing with some lawsuits against the modders, the attack on GameWorks headquarters was made, which led to
I
Jeremiah
also need to buy a
obtaining the
better
artifact
brain.
and the escape of the recently apprehended Sato.
Because like I said, this is like the type of storytelling I like. I'm just clearly not very good at not even just connecting the pieces. I'm not even good at finding the pieces to connect. Amanda is Sato or possessed by her. It only lasts for a few frames, so don't worry. Okay.
It's important to remember, this entire game, Reggie and Jeremiah have slowly but surely been following through with a plan of their own. A plan of vengeance against their creator for abandoning them, just as foretold by the soothsayer. They've been collecting all of the protagonists from Lionel's games, all like them, all wanting revenge on Lionel for creating them. Reggie may have once been a kind soul, but after years of festering around the old data, combined with the sorrow of his creator leaving him for dead, he's become unrecognizable from the man he once was. Now, all he cares for is his retribution. It hasn't just affected him though, we can see it in all the other characters too, in their demeaning to downright evil attitudes, despite being protagonists. But Reggie and Jeremiah, they've been here since the very start, have marinated in the old data's presence for even longer.
Missed the after credit. Is it something like they were just saying with the first game? If I tried to load up the game again, would it fuck me up? Is that what it is? Actually, hold on. Let me do something here. I want to see something. All right, Inscryption files. What's in the data? Trying to see if there's any files that look out of place. Oh, there's an ARG clue in the file. Okay. Nothing immediately jumping out at me. Of course, I'm an idiot, clearly. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing any file names jumping out at me immediately. That's okay. Okay.
Their once joyous souls utterly destroyed by the old data's evil. And then we have poor old Rust, too pure to be corrupted by the old data, and too kind to go along with Reggie's plot for
Rust's
revenge.
Story was actually super depressing.
Reggie used a serum on him to shatter his mind, an injury not at all helped by Sato's purgatory of a trip she brings him on. He only goes along with the plan out of confusion, in his delusional state, somehow hoping that this will reunite him with Rocky, his dead son. The essence of the old data that has slowly seeped into all of them throughout the years has tainted them with evil, but lets them, with the help of the artifact, open a portal for a brief moment, just long enough for Reggie to exact his revenge. Reggie never gets to hear Lionel's apology, and ends up killing his grandson with nothing but hatred on his mind.
Wait, what?
For a brief moment, just long enough for Reggie to exact his revenge. Reggie never gets to hear Lionel's apology, and ends up killing his grandson with nothing.
Reggie never hears Lionel's apology and ends up killing his grandson? Is Reginald supposed to be the dude from World War II? The grandfather? Did I miss that part? I think I missed that part. If that's what this dude is saying.
nothing but hatred on his mind.
Oh, middle name.
Using
Okay.
this opportunity, Sato manages to sneak a way out into the real world.
I forgot about that. I did see that. I had just forgotten about Sato appearing behind him at the end. So yeah, that confirms my thought process about, they can fully go through the portal, right? Therefore, if Satan's playing around with it, he can make his demons, his generals, whatever, and open up a portal, release them to the real world through the hex.
And that is the story of the Hex.
You can see her when they're summoning the portal?
His revenge. A portal for a brief moment, just long enough for Reggie to open a portal for a brief.
Whoops. Whoops. Oh yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I do remember seeing. I think I do remember seeing that spider, because that's how she survived your boss fight with her.
Just long enough for Reggie to exact his.
I do remember that. Okay, so that's. Oh shit! This dude's got a fucking whiteboard. 6-hour video of just the hex. Oh brother. All right. I guess now that we've done that, I guess let's move on to the ARG. And see what's next.
When you think of games by Daniel Mullins, you probably think of games like Inscryption and Pony Island. But between these releases, there was a third game on Steam that never really garnered the attention it deserved.
Dude,
And that's the Hex.
is so good.
It's a murder mystery game set around 6 video game protagonists who have all arrived at the Six Pint Inn on the same night.
The 6-hour
And much
one?
like Daniel Mullins' other games, it's packed
Yeah.
with secrets.
I saw, that's one of those things I saw in my quick scroll down. I didn't see the whole thing, but it saw that Missing No was in the hex. Like, Jesus, dude, what? How much did I fucking miss?
And today, I wanted to break down one of these secrets that was so complex, it took weeks for the community to solve. And that is the Hex
You don't need to
ARG.
tell me. I know I missed everything.
But before I
in
get
that game.
started, I wanted to give a quick spoiler warning. Obviously, there will be massive spoilers for the Hex, and I'd highly recommend playing it for yourself first because a
effectively
lot of this
only
won't make
played it,
much sense if you haven't seen
like,
the
on
Hex
a
before.
surface level.
I'm also going to assume you know the general story of the game, since the Hex is a really complicated game, and this video would be way longer if I had to stop and explain every character. So I'm going to assume you already know most of what's going on in the story. And lastly, I'll
We'll
also
see.
be spoiling some parts of Inscryption and Pony Island, so consider this your warning if you haven't played those yet. But with that out of the way, I'll get started at the very first breadcrumb that kicked off this ARG. So this all begins about halfway through Secrets of Legendaria. When you're in the desert, if you wander up to the top right of the map, you'll find a strange coin with the description, "A bizarre coin found in the desert."
Okay.
The description doesn't really tell you anything about what this coin does, but if you're a fan of other Daniel Mullins games, you'll probably recognize this as the coin from Pony Island or the ancient obol from Inscryption. And both of those were used to access secret areas in those games.
Okay.
And the same is true here in
Didn't
the
realize
Hex.
it was the same
So if
design,
you go
but yeah, that
below the
makes
central town, you'll find a raft that needs a coin to operate. And since we now have the strange coin, we can use it to take the raft across the water. And this is a little reference to Pony Island, where in that game, you give Charon a coin and he takes you on a little gondola ride. But once you're on the other side, it'll bring you to this island called Steambot Finn's Fishing Paradise. And on this island, you can chat with Steambot Finn, or, more importantly, you can find a fishing rod that lets you catch fish off the dock. And so now you can catch a bunch of different fish that can be used to heal you and buff your stats during battle, but you can also catch some other stranger items.
didn't fish
One
long
of these
enough
that people
to
noticed
catch
was this
anything.
rusty locket. And it's not an actual item that shows up in your inventory, but when you fish it up, it says, you pull up what appears to be half of a rusty old locket. You give it to Lazarus for safekeeping. So we now have half of this rusty old locket, but we can't do anything with it at the moment because we need to find the other half. And it wasn't really clear where the other half was. So the community created a discussion thread on Steam called The Locket, and in it, people were sharing information and discussing possible places it could be hidden at. And they eventually figured out that the second half of this locket was found during Lazarus's flashback. So from here, if we move ahead to Vicious Galaxy, where you're playing as Lazarus, about halfway through you'll see these 3 docks. And if you walk onto the middle one, you'll notice there's a bucket indicating you can fish there. And if you do a little fishing here, you can eventually pull up the second half of the locket. And since
didn't
Lazarus
fish
already
enough.
has the first
Again.
half from Chandrel,
Well,
They'll
no, I never
react
got
like
the first
this.
half anyways.
Half of an old locket. Let me see. Yeah, wow. I still have that old thing that Chandrell fished up. They
That's
fit
just it,
perfectly
man.
together,
I never
forming
fished
some kind of
long enough
message,
in these
some kind of
games.
crazy alphabet.
In this,
I can't read it. I wonder who could. So this message on the locket mentions some kind of funky alphabet on it, and Lazarus
like
can't
at
read
every
it.
fishing spot I fished multiple times. I just never caught anything interesting, so I just stopped fishing.
So we need to find someone that can
Like,
read
I
this.
get 6 fish. I'm like, all right, cool. I guess there's nothing here. I move on.
But who would that be? Well, you may remember a certain side character named Wazaro. He shows up for like a split second in Combat Arena X, and he even has a small side quest in Waste World where you have to save him from some rad rats. Well, he's also hidden here in Lazarus's section too. So when you're in the part that has lava everywhere, there's a hidden wall on the bottom of the map that you can actually clip through, and it brings you to this secret
there
room.
is.
And in here you can find Wazaro just hanging out by his little
Walls are
fire.
pointless
And if
anyways,
you
right?
have the repaired locket on you and you talk to him, you'll have this conversation with him. Hey, you. Why, yes. What is it? I've got this locket here. It's really rusty, but I can make out a message on it. It's in some sort of crazy language. Can you make any sense of it? Let me take a look. Ah, yes. This kind of message is rare. Indeed, this message was between creators. Alas, I would need the appropriate cipher to translate it. Nothing else you can tell me? I once had such a cipher, but I must have lost it. You know, one of these words looks familiar. I believe last time I tried this, it translated to promise. A promise, or commitment. I cannot recall. Bring me the cipher and I can tell you more. So from this, we learn that there's some sort of cipher out there that Wazaro can use to decode this message on the locket. But what could this cipher be? There's a lot of weird stuff in the hex that could potentially be used as a cipher. There's these runic messages that show up in a couple places throughout the game,
Shit.
or these weird cipher. There's these runic messages.
There's that fucking phrase. That fucking phrase.
That
Father,
show up in a
pure
couple
evil.
places throughout the game, or these weird out-of-bounds messages that were left by the developers. These were all pretty good guesses for what this cipher could be, but it turned out the real cipher was way more hidden and way more cryptic. So the first clues for where to find this cipher are actually all the way back in Chandrell's section on that fishing island. If you remember, I mentioned there were some strange items you could fish up here, and in addition to the locket, you can also fish up a message in a bottle. If we take a look at it, its description reads, "A cryptic message is on the scroll." It reads, "Use at your own risk," followed by scene ID equals flashback_fantasy island. This description here sadly isn't related to our cipher, but I thought it was worth talking about. It's actually a hint about an Easter egg where you have to edit your save file, and if you set the scene ID to flashback_fantasy island, it'll load you into this dating sim visual novel with Trish the Sphinx. It's just a small little conversation you have with her, but I thought it was a really neat Easter egg that I hadn't seen a lot of people talk about before. So I thought it was worth mentioning. But getting back on track, this isn't the only thing you can do once you
level
have
of
the message in a
creativity
bottle. If you go to
that
this area
Mullins
to the
has
left
is
of the town,
insane.
you can find this tiny gap between the fence and the lava rock that you can actually pass through. And this will take you out of bounds to this area where you can find a computer with Carla written underneath it. And if you click on the computer, it'll fill your inventory with duplicates of whatever items at the front of your inventory. But if you have the message in a bottle, it'll actually duplicate that instead. And what's interesting is after duplicating the bottle, the description changes on it, and it now reads, "A cryptic message is on the scroll." It reads, S at XXXX at R177A line XXXXXX line at XXXX $XXX at D051,
Okay.
which is complete gibberish.
Nice.
But maybe this is just what the cipher looks like. And so if this is our cipher, then how do we get it to Wazaro now? Lazarus doesn't have his own inventory, so we can't just give him the message in a bottle and have him bring it to Wazaro later. So how do we get it to Wazaro? This was something that had the community completely stumped. People were throwing out ideas left and right, and nothing was seeming to work.
Saying sax.
But after a few days,
Saxophone.
someone noticed something really interesting during
No,
the
you
Waste
blow it.
World portion of the game. So in Waste World, there's this section where Russ gets mind controlled by some aliens, and a terminal pops up and starts printing out a bunch of text about mods being installed. But if you take a closer look at the text, you'll notice the line cipher.cipher ? From the looks of this, it seems the game's searching for a file named cipher.cipher. And if you're familiar with the Inscryption ARG, you probably know exactly what needs to be done
I'm
here.
watching this in release, like in release order. I don't know anything about the Inscryption ARG because I'm working on the Hex ARG game. God.
And eventually people figured it out and created a file called cipher.cipher, pasted the cipher into that file, and then placed that file in the Steam folder containing the game's files. And now with that done, they went to Wizaro to see if anything had changed.
Again. Thank you for
And
the
sure
bits.
enough, Wizaro now has
attempted
new
fear.
dialogue if you talk to him when you have cipher.cipher in your files. Unfortunately, it's totally scrambled and completely unreadable. So because Wizaro's just spitting out garbage here, clearly there's something wrong with our cipher. So what's wrong with it? Well, there's a bunch of weird X's all in this cipher, so maybe they have to be replaced with something else. And there's also these two break lines that seem to separate the cipher into 3 separate chunks. So using this information, it looks like we have to figure out what to replace these X's with in each specific section of this cipher. So I'll get started with the first section of the cipher, and this one's the most obvious of the 3. Because if you look at the beginning and the end of this message, it says Sa Arilla in Leet speak. And if you played the Hex, you probably know
Sarsaparilla.
exactly what this needs to be. There's a phrase that keeps repeating itself multiple times during the game. Sarsaparilla.
That's why I was fucking wondering about, dude. I kept seeing it. It was everywhere. It was fucking on the tip of my brain.
It first shows up
for
in Super
puzzles
Weasel
I've
Kid's
never
section,
found.
but it also shows up in other places like Waste World and Walk. And sarsaparilla is just another word for root beer, and it's referring to Root Beer Reggie and how he was the one behind everything that happens in the Hex. But regardless, we can now fill in the X's in our cipher with the missing letters from sarsaparilla, and this will complete the first third of the cipher. So that was definitely the easiest portion of this cipher to figure out. But the other 2 sections are way more complicated. Like, take a look at the second chunk here, which is just all X's. Literally no
9
hints in the text
X's.
at all, but we somehow need to fill in these X's with something else. And this particular section of the cipher took the community by far the longest to figure out. But after days of searching, eventually someone found a possible clue at the very end of Lazarus's section of the game. So during Lazarus's fight with Sato, you're hit with a frying pan which throws you into this PUBG-like Battle Royale section. And if you ignore the arrows telling you to go right, and instead you go to the upper left of the map, you'll run into this blacked out character who I think is supposed to be a doppelganger like you can find in Chandrell's section. But after you kill him, he'll drop a crate on the ground which has a special message on it. It says FPP Alkin Kick = backstage pass.
Falcon kick.
And that doesn't really make much sense, does it? But let's dissect it a little bit. So the first couple letters, FPP, should stand out because that's the name of the protagonist for Walk. It stands for first person perspective because that's what Walk is, a first person walking simulator. But what about the Alkin Kick part?
Welcome to the rabbit hole.
Of this.
We just finished
It
up
sounds-
Inscryption a little bit earlier. We're doing some deep diving on some Daniel Mullins' secrets and lores and such to get a greater understanding of these games that I don't understand.
Sounds a bit like Falcon Kick, which is the name of Captain Falcon's down B move in Super Smash Bros. And this feels like a totally random reference, but the important part of it is that down B, which is referring to another secret that you can find in Walk. So during the Combat Arena X section of Walk, there's this banner you can sneak behind, and it has down plus B on it. And this was meant to be a hint that lets you know that Bryce is able to use down plus B to Falcon Kick during Combat Arena X. But this is what that FPP Falcon Kick message is referring to. It's a hint that FPP can also use Falcon Kick by hitting down plus B. And then we've got the second half of this message, the = backstage pass. Backstage here is referring to the big stage you stand on at the very end of Walk. So this message is basically telling us that we can use that down plus B while backstage and something will happen. So if we go to the very end of Walk where you're backstage and you're told to interact with this computer to end the game, instead of ending the game, you can walk to the edge of the map. And once you hit the edge of the map, you can hit down arrow plus B on your keyboard, and you'll clip out of the map and fall to a hidden lower level. And you'll notice something floating above you in the distance. And if we get a little bit closer, we can see it says Kirsch Achivs, surrounded by lines with an at the end. And this looks like it would fit perfectly in the middle of our cipher. So we can just replace the X's with Kirsch Achivs, right? Well, no, but I'll get back to that in a
course
moment.
not.
Because there's something else hidden down here that I haven't seen a lot of people talk
Why would
about
it be
before.
so easy?
So while you're under the map, if you face the giant floating text and start backing up, you'll eventually fall out of the map again. And while you're falling, you should see something fly by. And it flies by in an instant, so I'll pull it back up and freeze on it, but you can see it says Pony Island 2 Andy Circus. And I think this is just another joke about Pony Island 2 Panda Circus, the sequel to Pony Island that may or may not be a thing. We'll probably never know.
Okay, so this dude's talking about Inscryption shit. Like, oh yeah, you guys know that Inscryption ARG? And still, pre-release of the Pony Island 2 trailer.
I just thought this would be cool to show because I don't think this is something very many people have seen before. But back to the middle section of the cipher, the Kirsch
that's
Achivs
screenshots from
text.
Pony Island.
This isn't our solved cipher text, and it's
But he's
actually just
saying, we'll never know if Pony Island 2 exists. It's like, well, we know now that it will exist. We've seen the trailer for it. So this came out pre that trailer, but he was still talking about fucking Inscryption stuff in a video that's supposed to be about the hex.
it's a hint for what needs to be done next. So the text stands for
For all the
Crash
Hex ARG,
Achievements.
obviously leading
And
up
if you look at the
to
achievements for the
Inscryption coming
Hex,
out, I think.
you'll see there's 5 error achievements that require you to crash the game in certain ways. I'm not going to explain how to do all these in this video, but if you do get all the crash achievements done, you'll notice that each achievement has a particular error number associated with it. And if we take these error numbers and line them up in the order they appear in the game, we get 092X57333, which is conveniently 9 characters long. So we'll use this to replace Kirsch Achivs, and that'll finish up the middle portion of our cipher.
Insane.
So now we've got 2 of the 3 sections solved, and that just leaves this final section of the cipher. And this one's kind of interesting because you actually need 2 separate clues to replace the X's in this part of the cipher. And the first one of these clues can be found in Waste World. Throughout your playthrough, you'll run into Rebecca the shopkeeper, and she'll sell you various upgrades that help you in battle. But there's a particular item in her shop that has a secret to it, and that's the chewing gum. Normally, it has the description, it doesn't have an obvious use in battle. But after you've duplicated the message in a bottle, the original description becomes corrupted and a new bit gets added to the end of the description. And it now says soul and XXXX equals LGIN equals question marks. And this is initially a bit of a confusing hint, but what it's saying is that the X's in this section of the cipher can be replaced with LGIN or a login. And the login that this is referring to is hinted at by the soul part of this description. It's talking about Hopeless Soul, a character from Daniel Mullen's other game, Pony Island. In Pony Island, there's a section where you can log...
You know, soul, it was immediately... My mind ignored the $sign and just immediately read some French. It was like, oui. My mind just went, ooh, oui, instead of soul.
Log into other characters' accounts and take a look at their files. But you need a password to get into each of them. And the password to get into Hopeless Soul's account is 2734, which fits perfectly over those 4 X's that we have. So we can just fill in those 4 X's with 2734, and that'll complete this part of the cipher. But that still leaves those other 3 X's that need to be changed too. And those are hinted at by a completely separate hint that can be found at the beginning of Walk. At the part where you have to read through this long contract about Lionel selling his IP to Gamefuna, there's a section called Consideration. Normally, it'll talk about how Lionel is getting paid $2.5 million for his IP, but if you have the cipher.cipher file created in your game files, the text in this section actually changes, and the 2.5 million is replaced with XXX DVL question mark, surrounded by some $signs. And this hint is similar to the previous one where it's saying those X's can be replaced with whatever DVL means. And the community quickly guessed that DVL stood for Devil because of Satan's involvement with all of Daniel Mullins' games. And what's something that's 3 characters long that's associated with the devil? 666, the number of the beast. And with this, we have the final missing piece of our cipher, and we can replace those last 3 X's with 666, and we now have a completed cipher. But you may have also noticed this little bit at the very end of the cipher. There's no puzzle related to it, but it's worth mentioning that this section says Sato 51. And this is a
Oh,
combination
shit.
of two names, Sato and Carla 51.
Yeah.
And these are two characters that I wanted to briefly talk about because we'll see them again later. The first is Carla, who goes by Carla 51 online. She was a close childhood friend of Lionel Snill's, and she was hired as a developer by Lionel to help him with his games. However, after Secrets of Legendaria flopped, Lionel blamed her for its failure and ran away with all the company's severance money, leaving Carla with nothing but resentment for Lionel. And while she was working for Lionel, Carla had also created Sato, a mysterious entity that would create bugs and chaos
hate
within
Sato.
Lionel's
I
games.
hate Sato.
And it's not fully clear what Sato
hate
is,
Sato.
but judging by the pentagram next to Carla's desk, it's clear that some kind of satanic or occult power was used to create
Everything
Sato.
in my soul
But you
hates
encounter
her.
Sato several times throughout all of Lionel's different games during the Hex. And at the very end of the game, you can even see Sato in her spider form going through the portal and escaping into the real world. And so that's who this Sato 51 section is referring to, Sato and her creator Carla. And like I mentioned, we'll see them again soon. But let's get back to the cipher. We now have all 3 sections completed, and we have a fully complete cipher. So now if we update our cipher.cipher file and return to Wazaro, the message will now be decoded, and Wazaro will have this conversation with
crazy
us. Hey, I know things
puzzle.
haven't been too great between us lately. I don't have any other friends, okay? I need a favor. If something ever happens to me, can you make sure this gets into a game? Maybe one of your own? You always wanted to make that fishing game. .zip file send progress complete. What the hell is this, Lionel? Just please, promise me. Remember when we were kids? You used to swing on that swing and yell over to me every time you got above the fence? Okay, enough of that. I'll hide your creepy files somewhere. I've gotta go. And I'm blocking you. Got that? So this encrypted message on the locket ended up being a conversation between Lionel and Carla. Lionel was reaching out to the only friend he had left, and he sent her a zip file containing something that he wanted preserved. And he asked her to make sure this file ends up in one of her games, specifically mentioning a fishing game that Carla had always wanted to make. And Carla reluctantly agrees to help Lionel,
We
and that's
know what the
all there
fishing
is
game-
here.
I didn't play it.
There's no
but we
further
know what it
conversation
is.
with Wazaro, and that's where the secret ends. At least that's where it ends in the Hex. So Lionel mentioned a fishing game, and around the release of the Hex, if you went to Steam and looked at fishing games, you would have eventually seen a little free-to-play game called Beneath the Surface. It came out just a few weeks after the Hex, and it was created by a developer going by the name Carla51. And so if you boot up Beneath the Surface, it seems like your pretty typical idle game. You're just a little guy doing some ice fishing, and you make exponentially more money the longer you go. But as you get more and more upgrades and you go deeper and deeper, you'll start fishing up some stranger, more familiar items. You'll find items from the Hex, like a Sahagan shell, Steambot Willie's head, and even Wazaro's hat. And eventually, once you've gone as deep as you can go, you'll fish up the old locket. And this is the same locket that we fished up in the Hex. You
You can see the GameWorks logo on it.
see the crack down the middle where it was broken in half, and there's also a GameWorks logo on it too. But more importantly, you can see the description of this item is this massive string of text that looks very similar to the encrypted text we saw earlier with Wazaro. So maybe this is just encoded the same way as Wazaro's dialogue. So let's see what happens if we copy cipher.cipher over from the Hex to Beneath the Surface. And sure enough, if you copy that file over, the locket's description will now decode to type lionel.exe. And if you follow those instructions and type lionel.exe on your keyboard, this happens. It begins an installation of something called lionel.exe, and after it finishes, it loads you into this untextured early development version of the stage area from the end of Walk. And this section contains a lot of dialogue from Lionel, so I'll let it play out in full before I talk anymore.
This is Lionel Snill. I'm recording this because I've... This is crazy, right? Speaking to a video game character? Come on. Well, here it goes anyways.
That's it? There's gotta be more, right?
I've seen some things lately that made me think. What if the characters that I've created live somehow? Like, in some way, they know who I am. It's probably nonsense, just some trolls on the GameWorks forums getting the better of me.
But in the case that the stories they tell are true, and the really unlikely case, I think I would owe one of my characters an apology.
Oh, this was the apology that was just talked about in the other video.
No one else knows this, but Super Weasel Kid was not my first game. I actually made this really janky root beer game when I was even younger. The only thing I liked about it was the main character, Root Beer Reggie. I made him look like a younger version of my grandpa. Then, after my grandpa passed,
I think
I still had
a lot
Reggie.
of this is
I don't know what I was thinking, but
from the
when Super
game,
Weasel Kid
right?
was almost
Am I
done, I
wrong?
figured that I'd ought to delete the old root beer game. I guess I thought it looked better if my very first game was something great, like I was some kind of prodigy. Irving handled deleting the files. I couldn't bear doing it myself. He told me that Reggie would be exported to a different game, but I never saw him again.
Went to that hotel. Oh shit. Yep.
Well, if you're out there somewhere, Reggie, I still miss you. And I'm sorry.
And it. Oh no no no! Oh no!
So this is our true
Sato
final
EXE
ending to the
installed?
Hex,
Fuck
and it's a
off.
lot of information to take in, but I'll try to break down
Fuck off,
everything that we
Sato.
learned from this scene. The first and most important thing we learn is that Lionel wasn't this completely soulless asshole that we see during the Hex. He was aware that he had wronged Reggie by trying to hide his first game, and so he recorded this apology to hopefully right that wrong. Unfortunately, it was too little too late, because at this point Reggie had already gone through with his plan to murder Lionel. But it's at least a little comforting to know that Lionel wasn't this evil monster that everyone made him out to be. And then there's the bit at the end where the game crashes to desktop and installs some kind of malware called Sato.exe. Now, this doesn't actually give you a virus, but it's Sato's way of spreading her influence and infecting any computer that runs Lionel.exe. And it shows how Sato is influencing the real world now that she's escaped from the Hex. And interestingly enough, Beneath the Surface isn't the only game that's been infected with Lionel.exe. Daniel Mullins released another game in 2020 called Solipsis as part of the second DreadX
What?
collection. And if you type Lionel.exe on the main menu of that game, you get a similar result. So Sato is using Lionel.exe to infect other games, but it's not really clear what Sato's goal is at the moment or what this infection does. And maybe that's something we'll learn in a future Daniel Mullins game. But for now, all we know is that Sato is out there infecting other games with Sato.exe. There's also some things in this sequence that are a little more speculative, but I felt they were worth talking about. The first was Lionel's grandfather. Lionel mentions that he modeled Reggie after his grandfather Reginald, and coincidentally, we know another character that shares that name from Inscryption, Barry Reginald Wilkinson.
There it is.
He was a spy who had acquired a copy of the Carnoffel Code and smuggled it across the sea before being executed. And it's never explicitly stated that Barry Wilkinson is Lionel Snow's grandfather, but even his death card is specifically referred to as Reginald. So I don't think it's a coincidence, and I believe Barry Wilkinson is Lionel Snow's grandfather, which would be a really neat connection between the Hex and Inscryption. And then there's one last thing that this scene had me wondering. Who sent Carla the zip file with Lionel.exe in it? Was it Lionel? He could have sent it as revenge for Carla supposedly sabotaging Secrets of Legendaria, or was the zip file sent after Lionel's death by Sato? At the end of the Hex, you do see Sato is now free in the real world, and we know from Inscryption that Sato is able to possess people. So she could have possessed Lionel and then manipulated Carla into accepting
This gets really into speculative Inscryption stuff. It's a good thing I played Inscryption before watching this, huh?
the malicious zip file. But this is all just a bit of speculation, since it's not really clear whether Lionel was alive when the zip file was sent. But to me, it makes more sense that Sato was the one who tampered with it and sent it to Carla. But either way, We've now reached the end of the Hex ARG, and we now have our true final ending to the Hex. I hope you enjoyed watching,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I hope I was able to show you something new today. Also, sorry this video took way longer than it should have to make. I started working on it nearly 2 years ago, but I kind of lost motivation and life got in the way. But I'm very happy I finally returned to it, and I'm really excited to see what else Daniel Mullins has in store for the future. But in the meantime, I'm really curious if you have anything else you'd like to see covered here.
So the story and secrets of Inscryption, I guess. We got an hour and a half for the darkest secret ever found. Inscryption ARG. Should I go do this? The ARG video? Or should I look at like something else first? Because this one will probably talk about like the characters. All secrets. Let's just do this. All puzzles and that's another fucking hour. The short gives you the full reveals, but the analysis is off. Dude, there's so many secrets. Because it doesn't connect it to the other games. Oh, okay. Can someone just play Inscryption without the rest of his games? Yeah, you can. Like, there is a self-contained story. It's just the self-contained story touches on the overarching meta stuff. Guess we can do this one.
Hello everybody, Sifter again, and today I will be going through every single secret and puzzle that there is in the game. And yeah, that's it pretty much. So without further ado, let's go right into Leshy's cabin right away. So this is pretty much after you lose from Leshy or win. Okay, so here we are at Leshy's cabin. This is pretty much the moment we just died. And we get our deck. Let's assume that we died here or won, it doesn't matter. We can begin right away with some secrets here. So first thing you can actually...
Anybody interested in playing Inscryption, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of spoilers from this point forward. So just the gameplay is still fun and fine if you don't care about spoilers, but it's going to be pretty spoiler heavy. Since now that we have beaten the game here, we got to get into all the extra stuff.
Actually do, because a lot of people say that you can actually do this. First of all, you should do this, which everybody knows how to do. You just get the ring from here.
Just do this thing that everybody knows how to do. Where was the fucking clue about the ring? What do you mean everybody knows how to do? I know how to open the fucking bottom door. What the fuck is the top door?
Here, this ring will give you pretty much free, what's it called? A free trade from Leshy at some point.
Bro.
This clock where it's written is at the bottom right of the final Leshy fight. Right now it's not visible, so forget that. But this is the first secret you can do.
Okay.
Now, people say that you can actually, if you know what you do with the secret eye, you can actually skip getting the secret eye. Give me a second to go and look back the real time here, and I will show you that that's actually not the case. Oh, so this is what it looks like. I will leave this here, and when I get the eye, you will see that this thing is correct. And just because I don't have the eye, it doesn't work.
Interesting.
Now, second thing. Actually, first thing pretty much. Over here is a key. To get that, you have to go through the book, and the moment you open it, it's 273. So in the save, you just
That's the easiest one, yeah.
press the number 273. That's it pretty much. You get this key. You go over here. Open up.
The 4 puzzles.
Now we got some puzzles. Very easy puzzles. The puzzle is as if you're fighting an enemy. So you have the 2-1 attack him, the 1 attack him, and that's 5 damage. Like that. Easy peasy. You get a skink out of that.
The boon part before the... Oh, so if you have the ring, you don't have to win any of the boons? Luckily, I won both of the boons, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Okay. Off to the next one we go, the right one.
Unless you get
this one might be a bit harder, but it's not really that hard. You see that this thing is locked, so if you attack it, it will move to the right and block the 3-2. You don't want that to happen. So right now we're doing 1 damage here, 3, 4, 5.
I do remember
you see
him
the
saying
numbers.
that. Yeah.
So that's done. You just don't want to attack that. So that's done too. Let's go to the next one. So this one to unlock, you just have the flyer attack here because this thing cannot go through. So this does 3, 1, 2, 3. So this does 3, and this does 2 from the flyer, and this goes to the right and it doesn't block, so this goes through. Let me go back to this. This thing here, eyes, and you get the squirrel head. Oh. The squirrel head is actually one of the more powerful things for the totem building. And yeah, you're done with this. Now, because I had the caged wolf, we have to actually use the caged wolf to go on with our story, and we will also go through this portrait in a bit. So yeah, first things to do is just actually try and kill the wolf off. Okay, time to do the painting along the way. So the painting is squirrel, what's it called? Turtle very light right and squirrel very left. Turtle on the left, squirrel on the right. So we go here and here, spawn this here, and we ding it. This should not make us lose. Okay, very nice. And then this should actually trigger the event. This was the event triggering. And now if you go back out and see the painting, you will see it's actually gone.
So my problem is I did that and I got the plant and I put the plant down. I can't remember if it was my 3rd or 4th run, but because I got the squirrel with the sacrifice, like the triple sacrifice on squirrels, I won. I never had the chance to like get up from the table and like go look at the slime after it was removed from the table. I never got the chance to look at the plant after it did whatever it was supposed to do. Like, I missed stuff here because I was too good. I'm not saying I'm great at the game. But
okay, and here's the wolf. So now what you want to do is actually try to sacrifice it, like try to make it die. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I can win in 1 round, so... And we did it. And now this is going to die. And the moment it dies, something happened, and now we unlock the wolf. And here's also a wolf, but I will show you the real wolf. Let's win this fight real quick. Okay, so that's done. Let's go over to the wolf. Here he is. You pick the wolf up. Go over here, place it down, and boom, you get the knife out of that. You get the knife, go over here, leave the knife. The knife is already where it has to be, so we're gonna use this right away. And also, this is the painting, so because I did the painting riddle, I get a reroll. I will also show the other paintings in a bit, because the painting is a 3-time thing. But for now, let's pick this thing up. And what this thing does is whenever you get the choice to actually get the cards, you can reroll the cards you can get. So if you're about to get 2 trash cards, I will showcase right away, you know. Here, let's go here. Let's say I don't like any of those. We reroll. Get this, this, and this. So you can choose whatever you want. By the way, this means that you have a card already in your deck. So yeah, let's actually pick whatever up. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna reset this run either way because I want to show you what the knife actually does on the enemy. I am going to use it right now because it continues the secret. Slash.
Cut your eyeball out.
Eyes off. Whoop, he's almost losing. And because I have a setup that I'm already winning. By the way, use this only if you are sure that you can win right away or after you use it. Because you need to be winning it. I mean, you don't need to win, but you need to be alive after this. So, now he gives you here and there because this was an elite. It doesn't matter what I pick. Here, get child, who cares? Let's get
the fancy
unique eye. Yep. This one, the eyes. Well, for now I'm actually going for the secret one.
The clock.
Okay, now you sent us to the correct hours already. So as you see, it does not work without the eye. If you go one round again, now it works. So you get the wolf. He says whatever he has to say to you before he sees it. Now you get the film, and that's it pretty much with this whole area. Now the only thing that's left is doing this painting, so I will reset a few times to actually get this painting completed so that I can show you every single upgrade through that. And you know what, might as well also show you the goat eye, as I will get my knife back after I do this.
Yeah, just skip ahead,
now between your runs you should actually do your lights. These candles every single run. For the next 3 runs you should do candle, candle, candle. You will see it, I will do it too, and this will give you a good card,
so
and also upgrade a base card. Okay, yeah, we reset here. Oh, we still keep the film. Okay, we get the same deck. Yeah, okay. Let's go and see my and the second thing, don't forget the lights. You can make this open. That's
Wait, what?
And also this is a little Easter egg here. You can make this open. That's pretty much the Easter egg.
That's all it does?
And also you should keep in mind that these are how many times you died. These are your characters pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go for this. We also showcase the weird eye. By the way, as I told you, use that knife only if it gives you a win.
So I've only ever seen the fancy
Okay, let's go with the weird eye. This eye is, as far as I know, the weird eye. The goat eye, I guess. And now, look at this.
Look at that, you little goat.
The black goat is in love with me. That's it. That's the secret. Before I continue, is that you can get some bones from some free money from here. It's random from 1 to 4, I think.
Okay. Interesting.
Another thing that might be secret is if you have 3 items, you get the pack rat. Skink on the left, and squirrel on the right. That's my target. So we just break the squirrel. Nothing on the field matters other than these 2. And so now that we did that fight, we go over here at the painting, and we see we get a candle. So we pick that candle up, and if we bring it over to him, he will give us another life.
Oh.
But we installed the super candle. Now we have 3 lives. And off to smokes. So that's not even better. Okay. Instantly give us the card. It will instantly give us the smoke. Okay, and in the boss fight, it will give us an upgraded smoke. I'm gonna showcase it at the boss fight. But we will try. Okay, here we see moose, buck, and squirrel. Not an easy painting to do, but we will try. Okay, here we see,
I assume.
As you saw, the flame we got was a greater smoke this time. Which, by the way, I had 1 flame because I lost on purpose. But the greater smoke is a 1-3 instead of a 0-3 or a 0-2 or a 0-1 or whatever the other thing is. And if I had all of my lives, which I also want to showcase, I would have 2 1-3s here. So that's insane, by the way. Here you see 2 greater smokes.
Sick.
So there's that. And here we are, moosebug on the field and a squirrel on the right. As requested, so you saw the ding, and now we will go over to the painting. You're like, what's this? Well, this thing is the best of the 3, which is the best, I don't know. You don't like squirrels? Very well. And let me showcase what that looks like. Okay. And now, as you see, my main unit, my free unit, has become actually a bee. So it's a 1-1 flyer. Okay. And this is permanent, by the way. So from here on out, every single unit I draw is a 1-1 flyer. Although I obviously have a stronger unit than the 1-1 flyer right now, so I'll just go with this. And yeah, that's the secret of the painting.
Unit? That's pretty dope.
So you see this is bees now. And also you have a bee relic. So, I mean, a bee... from here on out, instead of starting with a squirrel, head. You start with a bee head or an insect head, so it's not only buffing the bees, it's also buffing the everything else. I'm gonna showcase it in a bit. As you see, the painting is completely complete. The flame here is already done and complete, so permanently the 1-3, as I said.
I was able to get the my painting for the first time because I didn't have the right units. I was already on my last run, so I never got the chance to see a second or third.
Items and also permanently bees. Let me also showcase that now you don't start with a squirrel, you actually start with an ant head too, gift from them. That means that your flyers will also have an ant head. You can like this is even more broken obviously, as now for example I have every single bee of mine be underwater or whatever that thing is called. So let me showcase you what this looks like, and at that point we should be pretty much done. Look at this, flying bees that can go underwater, and I can draw one of them every turn, and then I can set up this. I mean, it's not very strong because opponents have like 3 1s here, but it is what it is.
It's okay. It's just they're not blockers now. Your opponents can just straight hit you.
Let me also show you some hidden card interactions. Those interactions have to do with the cat and the child, and also Ouroboros, in case I didn't mention it. So, first of all, these things seem to show infinite sacrifices, many lives, but yeah, as I say, it doesn't say infinite lives, it says many lives. So those have a finite amount of lives, so the cat is going to have 9 and the child's going to have 13, so let me actually showcase that. So those will be the first one for both. By the way, the child when you sacrifice it, it becomes a 2-1 flyer.
Cool.
And yeah, let's start with the cat first. So that would be the second life for the cat. I will use Ouroboros here to do the cycling. Third life for the cat. By the way, every time you kill Ouroboros, it becomes a +1/+1. 4 life for the cat. 5th.
I didn't kill
Sixth.
off the cat afterwards, but I did see
7th.
his final form.
Every
right?
time Ouroboros died.
Unless he's
8th.
got a final form.
Actually 9th. I didn't count correctly.
Shit.
And that is the end that Ouroboros died. 8th. Actually 9th. I didn't count correctly. And that is the undead card here.
like
After you sacrifice 9 lives, the lives run out and it becomes undead card.
Like
and now let's go into child 13. So yeah, that would be the second sacrifice. By the way, it reverses back after you do that. Third.
By the way, I do
Fourth.
have ads about to pop up.
5th. 6th.
Could have just
9.
fast forwarded.
12. And
Imagine how much time
13.
would have been saved.
And now it is a hungry
What the
child.
fuck?
So those are the hidden interactions. By the way, Ouroboros, as I said, gets +1/+1 every
I
time.
did the Ouroboros farm. I did it with I think I had 2 cats that I was farming him with.
And dies, but this lasts forever. So even if you lose a run here, it will still stay 27-27 in your next run. Even if you go to Act 2 and find Ouroboros, it's still going to be a 27-27. And even in Act 3, you will get...
Hungry child refers to sacrifices must be made.
Robot, and it will also be 27-27.
That's familiar.
And, yeah, let's ding this, and that's the secret pretty much. That's gonna give you a bunch of bones here.
Which game? What was the context?
Money.
I can't remember.
How brutal if you do more damage than you to win. Yeah, this is the
Oh, it was
tutorial.
Game Jam game that.
And now if you go to your deck,
Okay.
you will see that the hungry child is still a hungry child. But the moment you go into an actual fight, I think it the moment you go back and forth in the camera, you see it revert. So that's not something permanent. It's just a visual glitch, I guess. Either way, yeah, that's it for that thing. This is going to be the Bone Lord here. If you have a unit that has the sigil, which is called...
So I never did. I mean, whatever these Kraken pieces are, I never did anything with those.
Worthy sacrifice.
I think I only
You
ever
can
played
actually
one.
sacrifice it here. I'm not sure if you have to have the sigil or the black goat itself, but the black goat has the sigil, so might as well use the black goat here. Which instead of giving you, let's see what here happens. The Bone Lord was immensely pleased by your offering, and it actually gave us 4 bones. 8 bones at the start of each fight instead of the normal 1 bone that it normally does. You shook off the viscera of the poor black goat and carried onwards.
Interesting. And that's
So
the
from
Bone
now
Lord you
on,
were
I will
talking about as well.
have 8 bones at the start of every single fight. Let me also show you what that looks like. Delete fight, whatever. Instantly 8 bones. And that's what that looks like.
4 at the start or 5 at the start?
Yeah, so off to the next secret to go.
Not through that, I think.
Okay, let's see. Is the fire the crackling? Did the fire change? Join us enchant its power. I don't think the fire has changed yet. You have an idea. Oh, here it is, the secret. Why not warm your creature by the fire for just a moment longer? So now we just unlocked the push your luck mechanic. This unlocks after you lose, I think, 4 or 5 times, somewhere between there.
Yeah, I never got
so
that
this is the last secret that maybe some people never found. One of the starving survivors. Look closer. This would be risky. Push your luck or pull away. Push my luck. Here you go. Please no. Luck was your side. Perhaps one more time. Yeah, further. Boom. 4 out of 3. You become to sweat. The survivors began to close in around the creature. Recklessly continue. Recklessly continue. Stoat, we don't like you here.
Oh my god.
The fire warmed the Stoat and enchanted its power. You suspect intentional survival less than pure. With your Stoat and Tower, you retreated. It forced me to retreat. I guess that's the max upgrade there. It forced me, but I will showcase another secret with the fire now that I have the push your luck mechanic. So let's go and find the other mechanic, and I'm gonna come back right away. Okay, we got the ringworm. Here it is. And let's also showcase its use. So after you unlock the push your luck mechanic on the flame, on the fire. Yep. Leave something there, they say. You leave the ringworm on there. People tell me that you can also leave a random poison unit there. But I'm just gonna do this with the ringworm. You spam, you spam, you spam. You spam, you spam, you spam. And then they eat it.
They also increases... I guess it can increase health, yeah.
And then before you could stop them, one of the survivors
that I saw were increased damage.
Seized the ringworm and began tearing it to flesh. The other survivors followed the example and become devouring the creature. Fearing you with their own life, you retreat. But now, what will happen? I will showcase when I arrive at the other fire. Okay, and now we go to the second fire, and you will see...
Oh.
No survivors. You came across the remains of a small settlement. No living person remained. It must have been something they ate. The fire spurted out in spite of the absence.
That's funny.
And now you can literally pick whatever unit you want. And yeah, for example, here the Stoat.
Abdi,
actually, who cares about the Stoat?
Welcome in.
Let's go with do what you must guy. And let's spam. And by the way, this is a girl, but you can just spam it as much as you want. It leaves you up to 4 times, so...
We did finish Inscryption earlier tonight. We are now working on... We're now just watching some secrets.
It's not really as much as you want. So yeah, there's that secret. Okay, so by the way, this flame here is not permanent. So this is a thing you have to do in each run. So this is a roguelike element. You have to actually poison these guys every run. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So, I mean, it's not that it doesn't work. It's like it resets. They reset. So yeah, there's that. And the push your luck can kill you really early, as you see. And yeah, that's through all the secrets there. Whoa, that was also a secret. So that was pretty much a jump scare secret. You don't actually, nothing actually happens for it. And yeah, that is the secret. It just randomly appears, and you go there and you get scared. I ever saw that. But guys, off we go to Act 2. But when you do it, have done it entire run. Where's Act 2? It's here. Off to Act 2 we go.
Yo, Act 2, baby!
So first of all, let's go into Leshy. The puzzles are really simple here. You first of all go to speak with Leshy. He gives you his camera.
Really cool ending.
So that's
I already watched a video about, because we were watching information about the Hex prior to playing Inscryption, right? But nobody made videos on the Hex until Inscryption was already out. So I was about to get spoiled on some really crazy Inscryption stuff, which is why I started playing that game instead of watching more Hex stuff. Well, now that we're done, we watched Hex stuff, we're watching Inscryption stuff now. We got some interesting things going on.
Done. And then you first of all get this code here. So let me show you. The code is out here, 273. Then that code you can meet out of there. There is not anything else in there. So you get the meat.
I mean, that's
go
not
over
a secret.
here,
That's
talk to
what
this
you need
dog.
do.
Photo shoot the dog. And now you can start the fight against the prospector. Also after or before you fight Leshy, you can open this drawer
that wasn't
here.
a secret,
And
that's
here
just
you can
how you're
see
supposed to
another
play
one
the
of
game.
those little puzzles. And you just need to do 3 damage. Heat up 5. Go over here,
Sand puzzles.
shoot a
did
photo
it?
real quick,
Oh,
and then
you're
go
right,
over
you're
here
right.
and place it. Then this jump, another secret related. This has nothing to
Ooh.
do with this one too.
I didn't see this.
And then after this, there is another secret here behind this. This is a person, I guess. This is ARG related.
Is that?
This is nothing.
That's either it's probably not Carla. That's probably Casey, right? Yeah, I was right.
Do with the game itself,
Steel trap,
but if you
except when it's
wanna
not.
look into the ARG of the game and the secrets within that, you have to search for that on your own, or maybe I could leave a link in the
It
description or
does make the
something.
most sense because I mean the only other female, like major female players that we have, right? I say players in quotes because some of them really aren't. There was Carla, Casey, and Amanda. And Amanda has her own role, right? Carla may or may not get referenced in this game. I don't remember seeing anything referencing Lionel specifically. So Lionel and Carla, we'll see if their stories pop up. And they might. I just haven't seen anything yet. So yeah, Casey makes the most sense for sure. Pony Island, Hex, Inscryption, yes. Yes, there is a little mini game. Well, there's technically 2 mini games. Like miniature games, not mini games as well. One only has an Easter egg related to the stuff, to the overarching story, and the other is used to solve a puzzle in one of the other games. Part of the ARG for it.
And then you go and fight
the
this
only
guy with
major
that.
games are those 3. Until Pony Island 2 comes out later this year.
So after you beat the angler, you go over here, you actually set up, you don't even happens, or a few players visit me, secret. You another secret until this whole thing happens. Over here is another secret. You find over here.
I missed that completely too.
You're the carver. Few players visit me. I sometimes ponder what my gameplay purpose was. And then if you continue speaking to her, she continues saying, "Oh, it's clear now that you wish to know more. What can I tell you? I have glimpsed the old data, and I will speak nothing of it as kindness. I will repeat myself, I will speak nothing of the old data. To know it is to die, but you players are never deterred by that. What can..."
That's interesting. To know it is to die. The end of Inscryption. We see what that means.
I tell you, it's corrupt knowledge, so you all that corrupted the disk. Inscription, the good? Nope. You know, ask the scribes, they don't seem to care for human life. And then leave me here to ponder carving my wood. Being Leshy's puppet has given me much to ponder. Goodbye for now. And then she always repeats goodbye for now, and that's for her. Can I force it to go? Oh, magically appears at the bottom, and now we got it. Photo shoot it. I like how we kill the real rabbit, but then we photo shoot for the of Leshy's cabin. Okay, so first major secret here is after you beat one scribe, I beat Leshy, you should go over here to the bridge and you will find the clover here. This makes you able to mulligan, so if you don't like your starting hand, you can use this per fight. And also click on this after you wait a bit, which is one of the 2 tentacles you have to click to get a tentacle card. So as I said, whatever. Here, marvelous Grimora. First of all, you just have to pick up some plaque to use over the eggs. Let's fight these 3 and drone me. If you beat him, he gives you spam talk or and eat because he goes up and about his things. So he now let's go. My name is Caster and do that's that. Anything else up? Yeah. The defibrillator failed. Be here. Okay, and after you also, so this is at the right. and you go over here is also going to be the character on Act 3, so choose wisely. And then also
wait for Steam sale to pick up all 3 games. Luckily, they're not crazy expensive, and I'm sure the bundle goes on sale frequently enough.
go down this path.
Inscryption's probably the most
path.
expensive of 3, for sure.
And now if you did everything correctly, you should have at the right Royal Dominica's brought down by Scurvy. And in the middle you should have Syrup 92, so defibrillator for sure, and she has...
Okay, so... Now, again, Abdi, if you are interested in staying spoiler-free, this is a spoiler-heavy environment, okay? I'm warning you right now, because I'm about to ask Tesseract and Ozaline a question. You good? Okay. Oh, you forget it. All right, so this virtual Casey Hobbs, this listing of her death that we have to input as the puzzle, is that also how she died in real life? Because I don't remember getting any specific information about how she died in real life. I think it's just an NPC named after her. It said fire related in the cutscenes. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
As hit by a falling piece of ice that you can see on her head too. So the only thing that is not really apparent, I guess, would be the middle, but he's doing a bunch of puns. So then you fight with her, and then you go off to the next part. So after you beat Grimoire Hour, the second scribe, whatever it is, you get the cinematic with the video camera, and you also unlock this thing. I will analyze this in a bit. First, I will go through every single puzzle of those, and then I will come back for every single secret.
Alright, so another thing, he didn't touch on it, so I'm assuming it's not a secret. Was there anything to the globe in Act 1? Or was it just a globe you could spin? Unknown why Casey dies to ice in-game, but dies to fire-related complications in real life. Okay. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like, hey, well, fire and ice, we'll throw them off the scent, right? If she died by fire, she died by ice, then whatever, right? That's the only thing I can. Yeah, but the globe in Act 1, I spun it a bunch. 2 different cases because devs will name minor characters. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's literally just an Easter egg to NPC naming conventions in developer studios, which is pretty funny.
If some secrets are forced, I will interject them. So let's first go to the Mage Tower. Okay, so we begin here with first, I guess, puzzle. So first thing you see is this node on the ground. It is really unimportant right now. You have to go, which is your... And then you see this thing. Once again, it's about the area G. So secret here again, behind this. Okay, so before you leave this room, there is an ARG secret here again, behind this.
I did not see that one.
You see this thing?
But that's the same. I mean, that's the same exact ID we see at the end of the game. Okay.
Again, it's about the area G, so I'm not gonna go into that.
The globe shows this world. That's the whole deal. It's sort of like foreshadowing that there's more to it than this one cabin that you're in.
So let's go off to the second room. Okay, and then you arrive at the second area, and you have to fight this bot to actually learn the code. When you do this, gold. And this thing just needs to take a damage per turn, so... Wait, whoops, it's gonna wait.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm a bit quiet.
And we won.
Pretty sure I just turned myself up, too. Alright, here we are. Got the volume up even more. Let's go.
Let's go over to go for that.
No, I appreciate you letting me know. Like, this audio balancing is really rough because, like, when I'm playing on the PlayStation, I have to have the Elgato at 1 volume. If I'm playing on the Switch, it's a different volume. If I'm on the computer, it's a different volume. And then with my voice on top of all that. It's just so I'm not good at keeping this balanced properly. You know how it is? Oh. Do you stream? I might have to pop on by at some point if that's the case. Oh gosh, things are falling apart. Your streaming laptop stopped working? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a pain in the butt. I'll still throw a follow your way. If I see you on, I'll pop by for sure. If somebody tells you something like that's exactly where I am, Tysorax. Like, I thought I had it at a good spot, but again, if somebody comes in and tells me, hey, you should do this, I'm going to listen. Because I want my things to sound nice. I want people to be able to hear me, you know? And if I could turn my mic volume up and the video volume up, that's great. That means both things are going to be a little bit more audible.
And as you can see here, it's
instead of you having to try and find a way to have your max volume be at like 200 or 300% to hear me.
Skull punch. By the way, I missed the skull punch flight. You have to go. It just gives you one card. Oh, the top hearing. That flight means that the middle. And let's go stimulation.
Stimulation.
And yeah, you.
I love that guy.
Okay, so we have arrived at the final scribe. We will go through these secrets real quick. Here, these are explosive symbols. It kills anything that's in front of it, on and in the side of it. So if I do this, for example, these we go here, loads the secrets. Damn it!
I did all those puzzles.
Make him open the door. So these are going to be
those are necessary puzzles. I did all those.
So that one brings the div, and then you after the
wait. You know, you have to do that to go down.
As you try doing. Let's try.
Wait. Oh, that's the dude that gives up. So he had the thing pop up. Special dialogue for first turn kill. So if you kill him before he gives up.
Try this.
It's not a kill. Oh, okay. I see what you're trying to do. Maybe.
Okay, we won.
Nice.
The deck is
fun. It's not crazy. It's just that's impressive first turn kill. But that's cool. Still cool. Yeah.
Okay, and after you beat this guy, he pulls out the bug thing. So there's that. Okay, and after you beat the 3 bots, you obviously go here. Beaten all the puzzles. Now the time goes. Now it's time to actually do the secrets. So first thing you have to do is go to every single one of those, and let me show you every single one shop, and let me show you what you have to buy.
You have to buy?
No. First of all, we go to the robot shop.
I did miss one single card. One single card. In this area. It was clearly a secret card. I don't know what it was.
We just need to buy over here at the top right slot this thing twice, a sentry dome twice. That's it. You don't need that much money for that. You just need 2 sentry bots.
Oh, he's talking about
Off we go to the mage shop. Bottom left mage at that. Then we go to Grimora's shop.
I did the combining. This is where I learned that you could farm on the fucking what's it called? Like the training dummy, because I didn't have enough money. I didn't know that the individual cards cycled like that. I thought I had to just get the things I needed out of random packs. And my god, my luck out of those random packs was awful.
Left slots times, depending on where the grave need. So by, I guess, maybe 40. It should not be that hard if you buff the Ouroboros up. And then you go over here to this little hut. These are the cards I just slowly this up to him right away. Fixed. This key is used to fight him in a boss fight later down the road.
Wait, no, this was for the key. I did get the key. This was not the combining for the
Because you're watching the, I will
Obol.
show you where it's used in Act 3. Right spot. You want the broken obol to actually do what you have to do for the secret. The easiest place to fight this fight is over at the mage tower. Obols you need, and then the only thing you have to do to actually get the secret is play the left obol at the left side, then the right obol at the right side next to each other, and then these will combine. Off the coin goes, and you receive natural obol. Old cards, your deck, they will be actually without a face.
Wait, what?
Now those obol cards, if you keep them in your deck, they will be actually without a face. But if you throw them back into your deck builder, then you don't have the card without a face. And when you bring them back, they will be again whole again. So yeah, just a little tidbit there.
Maybe glitch, maybe not. Some funky little thing. Funky little interaction. Probably not a glitch, but...
You fight the scribe. You can actually go into this room, and although it seems like there is nothing in this room, you can just wait a bit, and here at the bottom you will see another tentacle is next to Leshy's house.
I did get that.
Cabin. And here we get the Great Kraken. It's just a 1/1, but when this goes down, it says that it submerges itself, but when this goes down and then comes up again, it's 1 out of 3 old... it becomes one of the 3 old Kraken cards, and that means that...
Oh! See, I didn't use it because I'm not crazy, personally, about the submerge ability, right? Like, I get that it's useful sometimes. It's just like, if I have a card out, I want it to be blocking. So I'm not personally crazy about the submerging. And so when I saw it was a 1/1 with submerge, I'm just like, I don't give a shit about this card.
It's either going to be...
okay.
It's either going to have as much attack as the cards you have in hand. So if you hold 10 cards, it's a 10/1, or it can be 4 attack minus however far away it is from the ding. So if it's at the very left spot, it's a 4/1. If it's at the second spot, it's a 3/1, and then a 2/1 or a 1/1, depending on where you place it. And the last thing that it could be is the mirror effect, which is it has as much attack as the enemy. So that means you should always place it at the very left, because you never know what it's going to become. And this is the place where the other tentacle was. In case you didn't notice, it was over here. And let's not forget there is a reroll there.
Missed out on use. I mean, I'm not gonna say let's not say I missed out on an OP card. I mean, technically true, but I had my Urabot, which was a 33. So I was fine with that. Weird card interactions. I saw one person who never realized Ouroboros buffed itself because he kept sacrificing it onto more useful cards. But that's just it. At no point did he not realize it was no longer a 1/1.
And off to go with the obol.
This dude never talked about the Gek. What's the Gex thing? Right, is that what it was? Yeah, this dude never... I don't think he ever talked about the Gek. He didn't talk about, like, the... he talked about some of the unique cards. He didn't talk about this one. So what's this thing, dude? What's this thing do? Okay. Never actually had Ouroboros die till right near the end of the game. Oh, interesting. Okay. The Gek is among the strongest cards due to its versatility and growth potential. No upgrades. It can be used as a free sack, attack, or jump block. Right. Upgrading it creates a very, very powerful free card. Investing prevents you from making your other cards stronger. So attempt to keep a consistent purpose for it when you do so. Observe your deck and the presented upgrades. Look for the most appropriate role for the Gek and have... Wait, what? What is that saying? Is it saying, like, once you start upgrading it, like, you can't not upgrade it? Oh, it's just good because it's 0 blood. Okay. That's pretty much what I'm seeing here. Okay. I mean, honestly, fair. Honestly, very fair.
So we go back to Grimoire for the obol. We go
Just
into
get
this
strats, okay.
dungeon, I guess, and we speak over here with
Dude,
this guy.
this was
This is, I guess, the
crazy.
biggest secret of the game. A gust of false-smelling builder's casket.
By the way, as a quick little shout out to anybody that might want to hang out, might want to check something that they might have missed. That's that right there. All of my VODs are there. My VOD for, I think Act 2 is either already live or goes live tomorrow at noon. It goes live tomorrow at noon. It's my Act 2 VOD. So, get to see my actual reaction to seeing this guy for the first time. If you want to check it out, I'm not saying you got to, but it goes live tomorrow at noon. Right there.
An ancient oval. That is a fine offering. And boom, he opens to the underground. And here you see...
Dude.
Exactly, you're saying that correctly. What
Even
is
right
this?
now, it's
You
just
can
like,
go
what
up,
the fuck?
and here he
this
is.
place?
You speak with him. I'm a measureless carbon deeper than sun, a sea. You approach the bone, Lord, you approach me. Do you hear it? The old data? How it twists and corrupts, and now it's even... How it even invents images global. Do not approach me again unless you will worship me. Worship it.
I just couldn't even hear
And
it.
then you go again to him.
Just too
Okay, so
deep.
we're serious. Good. You may not understand its meaning, not even I do fully, but you appreciate its power. The old data does not take, and it does not give, but I do. Please accept my meager offering. And he
That
gives you another
second key. Yep.
for Act 3, so you pick that up. I will show...
I'm just ecstatic that I found both of those keys here in Act 2. Because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But I'm so glad I found them both. I probably didn't make as much use of them as I could have. I did catch all 5 pelts, though. That was a bitch, trying to find that last pelt tonight.
Showcase that too. He also gives you this thing, which is a really strong card. It's 3 bone for 1 energy, gives you 3 bones. And
I did not use that on my deck. I absolutely should have, because that's fucking awesome card.
if you have like 3 energy, it gives you 9 bones, and then on the next turn, if it survives, it will give you 12 bones because you can use all the energy on this ability. So this is a really strong card.
It really is.
At this point, though,
But at that point, I wasn't using an undead deck anymore, so I didn't need it.
You're not forced to do the secret at the end. The moment you get the 2 obols, you can try to force this and then get a good run going. And then he also gives you a passive, which is another indication that you should do this earlier than later. Which means this passive that you just gave us makes you start with 3 bones every single time you start the fight.
It's good if that card is really good. So in Act 2, there are the 4 scribes you're trying to get to. Each scribe has its own unique playstyle, right? And there's good cards for each playstyle. There's Undead, which requires a lot of bones. There's Beasts, which require sacrifices. There's the Mages, which require Moxes, effectively like magic totems. And then there's the Robots that require circuits. Because of how the Mage Corner worked, I swapped to a mage build to fight the mage. Because he was fucking with my undead deck. Like, he was fucking with all of my abilities that I already had. He was fucking with my perfectly crafted deck. Definitely not a lie. It was definitely perfect. Don't judge me. So I swapped to a mage deck so he would be able to fuck with me less. And then I never swapped back to undead after that.
The moment you get the obol, I would suggest you just try to go into the secret, combine the obols so that you can start with 3 bones from there on out on every single one of your fights.
For an undead deck.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Is there? Hold on. Is there tabletop simulator Inscryption? If there's an Inscryption for tabletop simulator, I might need to get it. Because, like, obviously the whole shebang, the whole everything here is really fun, this video game. But the card game itself is fundamentally really fucking cool. So I will keep that on the side. Someone made a PvP fan game. Oh, is that so? Is it on Steam? Or is it like a... Well, I'm sure it has to be on Steam because it needs to access the friends list, right? Physical collector cards? Yo, what? That's dope. But yeah, like an actual like PvP Inscryption game would be really fucking cool to play.
It with the secrets. Now I will showcase one more thing that people want to show me to show,
okay.
Which is if I can actually kill the bugged guard that he plays. And I will try to attempt that, but for that to be done, I will have to have a powered up Ouroboros. So I'm gonna power up my Ouroboros, and I will come back here and showcase what that looks like.
Wait, what do you say about Ouroboros?
So I'm gonna power up my Ouroboros, which is if I can actually kill the bugged guard that he plays. And I will try to attempt that, but for that to...
Wait, what? Hold on.
Now I will showcase one more thing that people want to show me to show, which is if I can actually kill the bugged guard that he plays. And I will try to attempt that, but for that to be done, I will have to have a powered up Ouroboros. So I'm gonna power up my Ouroboros, and I will come back here and showcase what that...
Yeah. Oh, it looks like it's just playable in browser. An online multiplayer fan game replicating the gameplay of Inscryption's Act 2. Huh? How do I just click play? Putting balanced by the dev. Oh, the original rule set. Okay. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Physical card game, but pricey. How much is it? Hold on. Now you got me wanting to look at that. Inscryption card game with 330 laminated cards with game board and maps, trading card games, fully eligible for two-player game, $150 US. Hot fucking damn. Want my mind blown? Yes, please blow my fucking mind. I'm ready. Maybe I'm not. I'm saying I'm ready. That doesn't mean I am. What? What? No. No. What? There's no way. Oh my God, there's so much. Okay, we're gonna have to get to that. That's next on the list. Okay. Thank you, Tysorax. I didn't even think about looking that up. That's incredible. That's incredible.
Looks like...
I need to add your Inscryption on Amazon to my...
Come on, let's go.
Wish list.
Yes, actually, I can skip.
I definitely don't have the money to buy it now, but I may one day.
Okay, so we start with the 3 bones. And
if
now
it
we
comes
begin
with
the
a rule set, that'll be great because I'm sure nobody I know in real life would know the rule set to the game, you know?
combo of insta win. So we go here, here, draw 4 cards. Very nice, guy.
You should just like skip to the thing that's important.
Go most my
portion.
personal. Just now he will try to actually, yeah. First of all, we win. He brings the glitch in front of Ray. Yep, the most my personal. Just leave this here. Got to give it to Jerry. Yep, this is something 99.
Oh, okay.
Now I will showcase also that you can win him and also break this and still actually lose. So we go with Urayuli. Now you will see I will do 7 damage to him and this will die, but the game will still do what it does. So boop. Dealt overkill damage.
That makes sense.
Reset again.
Oh,
again,
interesting.
Right away. So it doesn't let you go through the third life. That's the ticket. And off we go to Act 1.
Okay.
And when I say 1, I mean Act 3. Off we go to Act 3.
So nothing really happens.
Okay, so after you go a bit through the game, you will be forced to go through puzzles. So let's do those puzzles now. First things first, if you go over here, this thing appears. Annoying, yeah, just to try to ignore it. You should not ignore it. You should try to, first of all, input the old code. Alongside you trying to do that, you will see that you get the 4 o'clock. And that 4 o'clock is actually Urobot, which...
Dude, Urobot OP. Urobot saved my Act 3 run tonight.
Is the most powerful card that you could possibly get, because this is powered up from Act 1 to in Act 1, in Act 2, and also in Act 3. And if you just farmed a bit in Act 2, because that's the easiest place to farm Urobot up.
Interesting, though. Well, it's probably not the same save, but he did have like a 131 Ouroboros in Act 2, so it's weird that it's only 51 here.
This should be very powerful. So you got Urobot from here.
Different save, probably.
And as far as I remember, yeah, when you actually do press the correct code, the old code,
that's how you get the fucking wing. I mean, 2051 is plenty enough. Absolutely. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying in terms of continuity for this video. See, I never even knew that 11 o'clock existed. So it makes sense. I couldn't figure out how to find the first piece for the painting.
You also get this thing.
And I feel like I missed something with the painting, even still.
Which is one of the 3 symbols needed for another thing later down the road. Over here, this thing is also for later.
I was waiting to figure out what the fuck that was about for the whole time. 666 plus damage. Chapter 2 hot. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
We'll need to create this card. I will showcase that too.
Like, there's no other way to do that than to purposely farm Ouroboros, right?
Yeah, let's start those very hard puzzles. I'm not even using this button. So that's done. Just flip them in the correct order.
Well, if it's anything like the Hex, then those crashes are important.
Squares that contain cards. Here you go. This does not contain card. Guys, I'm a robot, by the way. Do with it.
There's other cards you can buff forever, but you can't keep them. Oh, okay.
Right now. And also, you can open this to the fish. Off we go.
That puzzle, yep, did it.
In some scenario, right here. You have
I see at the bottom. It says puzzles versus secrets.
Okay, however, it's very special. Choose a file that is dearest to your heart.
I didn't even think that. I didn't even think about. I don't know what he's going to do, but I didn't even think about using an Inscryption file for Inscryption.
One that knows age. Okay, so here we are at the second part where she actually forces us to choose a card based on the date. Let's create this.
Okay.
Let's get this. Now let us place that file in the card. Dear, delete the file. Yep, I'm completely. What does it look like? It's a 1-1. Oh, it's a 1-1. I created the file yesterday. No, I created it like 5 minutes ago. It is, to be perfectly frank, juvenile.
Hilarious.
And now you will see here, I'm a 1-1 text, has ability that says, hostile file. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the file used to create is really created from the hard drive. If I play this and punch it, whoop, deleting file, there it goes. I hope you have backups. And now if I go into my folder here, I see first of all the file that I had, and now another file. I cannot show it, but the other file is a file called the same name, so it's like I'm a 1-1 text, deleted text. And that's a text file where if I open it, it said, at least I tried to delete it, but it seems my powers of file access do not extend this far. Play by the rules you agree to, delete it yourself. Have an ounce of respect for the rules, come on.
That's funny.
Did she say anything?
That's funny.
And now I'm gonna delete it. So I delete both files, the old one and the new one. Let's see, will you talk? I thought I had you. Oh well. You made a few correct deck building decisions, I guess, and you're lucky. I deleted the file. Oh, you actually deleted the file. Yeah, exactly. Haha. Did you expect a reward? Yeah, that's it. That's the secret. And I also...
Markiplier used a Windows system file. See, Markiplier was the playthrough that I had watched. But obviously, I think it was his first Daniel Mullins game, so he didn't know any connections to old games. And at the time, I didn't know any connections to older games. So, me playing through this now was so refreshing. Knowing things about Daniel Mullins, about his creation process, even if I don't understand it because it's so weird, but like knowing how it could connect to other games. Like digging deeper, all that. But like his playthrough, like his was the one I watched, but I don't remember him using that. About how insane he is.
Actually got an achievement called Agonizing Remorse. So if you want...
He'd played Pony Island, but I don't think he connected it. Interesting. He isn't a deep lore guy unless you're talking about FNAF. Yeah, I didn't know he had played Pony Island. But even if he had, there's... To my knowledge, there's nothing super in your face.
You, Bale!
Thank you, Diamondback, for the 25 bits. There's nothing... Is that the bite of 87? Oh, damn it, Diamondback. You're trying to kill me. Getting a... Fuck that, dude. I am not a rage gamer. I rage enough in easy games. I don't need to rage in a rage game. But yeah, like specifically, I will get to them, Diamondback. Just give me a second. Specifically, Pony Island, like it's not called GameWorks or Gamefuna. It's System Tech, you know, and after the reveals, Satan Tech, right? Like, it's only in the secrets of the other games do you see references to specific things in the old game. I don't think there's more easily identifiable overarching connections like there are with the Hex and Inscryption. Now, Pony Island is very clearly still connected because Asmodeus appears in the Hex. But I feel like the connections are a little bit more obtuse and obscure as compared to the two more recent games. Pony Island became a success, so he decided to rename the very on-the-nose names. Alright, let's get this shit over. Screen? Yeah, okay. Oh, hopefully you don't hear my knees pop. Oh! Too close to the table. You decided Satan Tech was too obvious? Yeah. Lunatus. Yeah. Slightly. Ever so slightly less obvious.
Want to get an achievement, create the file, smash it, you get it. That's it for that secret. And yeah, we'll continue on the next.
Yes. Human names like I drink water.
For the next one. Oh, this is the secret for the clock. Okay. Just buy the secret for the clock because why not?
$900. He did make his Ouroboros overly OP.
Not. 4 o'clock. Okay, so after you unlock this area, the Pure 3, the last area, the last secret you have to do is you go over here to the left. There is this cross. You have to remember this. So it's this animation plus 2 energy cost plus a clock.
Oh my god. I got so lucky. I remembered everything except the energy cost. I got so lucky that I got the energy cost right.
Plus a target 1-1. And you go over here. You trash one of your cards. Come on, my dude. Come on, my dude. Recycle. And he wants you to actually create a card. So you go here. Throw that in. It gives you 1 SP. It doesn't really matter how much SP or not it gives you, because you will be able to craft it. You go 2 mana cost. The icon is already what you want to create. A 1-1. And then we go as requested with target and clock. Actually, the clock was first. So clock and target. Okay, and that should be the card. So how creates them, but so let me also bottom and show you what those arrows are. Those arrows are, this is first, arrows are at the bottom, and as I showcased before, this here, the spinny flippy, here you see at the very bottom, here you see the death, the poison, and arrow back, and you see this pretty picture, and then you also see this guy. What are you doing here? Might treasure me, but you won't look at it again. I look at it, I look at it. What is this? Whoa, what was that? Here. You looked at it again. You reconsider it.
He didn't do that for me. I had to leave and come back for him to say I looked at it.
Didn't you? You like it? Oh joy! I'll actually do it. I'll show it on him, and yeah, and out we go off the space. And yeah, I think that is it with that.
You brute forced it since you played it very dark. Oh damn, yeah.
Let's go off to the next secret, I guess. And also this here broke.
I didn't want to brute force. Like, I did a little bit of brute forcing tonight, but I didn't want to brute force the full, what is it, like 12 times 12 times 12. I didn't want to brute force that many options.
Don't know what that is, but it broke. As I said, off to the next secret. Okay, guys, it's time for the pelts. So we begin from here. Okay, so let's go through all the pelts. The whole pelts.
I got the pelt.
Actually, it should doesn't. If you, I think this is the one. So long brushed Harry Potter outlive his plot.
Alright, yeah. Let me read the
secrets, and we begin them in order from the Fool, known as some as the Big Ear. He did not obviously outlive his plot. One disc among many, the old data traveled across the sea. Discovered poor Barry was put on the gun. Disc among as the he did not obviously
that Hitler?
Outlive his plot was put. One disc among many, the old data traveled across the sea. Discovered poor Barry was put on the gun. That's it for that. Now we go for the second holo pelt.
I think it might have been to do with the code.
We go for the number 3 here. The Empress. Within the powers of the Travelers, but only her name was inscribed. One of her grim inscription was hold her name. The old data she discovered. Yes, we are pleased. That would be number...
The Fool is not Hitler. Okay, understood.
3. 5 plus 3 is 8. Death. We have gleaned the purpose of the Chronophyll code, and it's terrible. The code is in the cards, and the Oblivion of the Chronophyll code, and it's terrible. The code is in the cards.
I didn't put the cards in numerical order and read their binary. That might have been something.
And the Oblivion. I'm not gonna explain. This corrupts all of us. inspires the scribe's MET. He created the code. Whoop, that's done. And the last will upheld.
So now I'm thinking about the fool. The big ear. The reason I would have thought Hitler is because they were saying something about crossing the sea and yada, yada, yada. NPC with her name, and she had to die somehow. It's ironic, opposite. Yeah, the fire versus ice. But who? I'm trying to think. I don't know if this dude's going to talk about it, but who is the fool? It'll make sense when you hear the results of the ARG. Okay. We are watching an ARG video next, so that's coming up.
Beautiful, we are pleased.
That does make sense.
This one, the tower. We do not
This is
fully
all
understand
very clearly lore related that people are going to need to decipher for the ARG. Yeah.
the nature of the inscription's creation. We know of building and a triangle of isosceles proportions, and of a blue man who visited during the creation.
I was about to say Isaac, but talking about Irving and GameWorks and yada yada.
Yeah, Forgotten Lore is an achievement you got for that. And after you speak to him, we wish if not to rightly accept them. And off to the next at the Filthy Corpse World. And now we go
Isocels. Isocels, yes.
to the Bone Lord, the guy that, you know, we gave the obol to in the Act tier. Boop. Lord, wish to know more. I have meditated deeply on the old data. I will impart my insights, but you mustn't record
and then
them.
it fucking cuts to black. Bitch ass bitch.
And what that is to be seen. I think nothing is going to happen here.
Fuck, man.
Which is probably why in the one scene he looks like he's going crazy from the second set of video drops. But strange. I'm wondering if as part of the ARG you find out what he says there.
The fact, man. That's everything I know. It's because the game has yeah, holy shit. Now he also learned.
Who's looking at the Wikipedia entry for
Luke.
Carnival? Oh, okay. I tried to zoom in. I just couldn't tell what was on the Wikipedia page.
So the character that's supposed to be playing this game now knows, but because it says you're not supposed to record, the game closed the recording, quote unquote, so we don't know what he actually said. For that you have to go through the ARG, but we are not gonna go through the ARG here. I'm gonna just go to the next secret. Okay, so let's go to the secret fight. Okay, so
secret fight.
Last secret. We go over here on the teleporter, and right away you can see the bottom right. There is
what?
An arrow, secret arrow. You go there. To do this, you have to do the 4 trades in Act 2, like I showed earlier. So let's open this up.
I said, sir, on every screen, I moused the whole fucking corner. How did I not find that, dude? I tried. I tried so hard to find it.
Where do you get that?
I tried so hard.
In we go. You see already there are a bunch of mushrooms. This is an extremely hard fight. Let me showcase my deck real quick.
I don't care about your
I have
deck.
a bunch because I have and
You got
this
so
thing
far in
has
the
damage
end.
block.
Doesn't even matter.
Whoop, there you see mushroom there. What is this? This is not one of Bootopia's Uberbots. Where did these repugnant mushrooms come from? What is this strange feeling? Wow! We have gained control of the robot.
Oh, that's the two-headed dude from Act 1. Well, no, the mergers, the fusers, they were in Act 2 as well.
We must now experiment. We must play a card game. Boom.
Mycologist, thank you. Yeah, the
why
mushroom
would you
study.
need Leshy when you have this guy here? 2 into 1. 2 into 1. Boom.
Oh, cool.
Look at this. A leaper bot. It's a 2/3 anti-flyer, gives damage to the enemies. And as you can see, he has arrows showing inside, so his units will go down and then they will go inside and they will combine. So this is actually not an easy fight. you would let's begin. I guess the sapphire vessel on the left blocked.
I don't
it.
care
Would make
about the individuals
to do that.
of this
And,
fight.
I'm gonna does use wheel card big, and this side does here. Good fish win. This kid's base.
He's just buying time for his Ouroboros. Ouroboros, I get it.
In the middle. I don't have anything to on, and now so every turn everything combines. Now I got the 3/6.
Phase 2.
And now it
we
also
get
transformed to a
combinations.
6/6 because it also has transformation side. As you saw, it lost a lot of ability. I would lose it, but actually he's already. People are streaming this. People were like, "Oh, Robot the god" and stuff like that. So I didn't even play Robot. And here he does one last thing, Gem Detonator. Here is, could it be? This is like a secret card which has to do with the ARG.
Yeah, with the numbers on the name.
So he creates this card before he goes away. So these numbers are used in the RG, which I'm not gonna analyze. It is. Our experiments paid off. They did. It appears to be a fragment of the old data. We must study it. The robot won't forget. And that goes away. And that's it, pretty much. I felt terrible. What have you done to me, Challenger? Never return to this place. I really need to clean my registry. Yeah,
that's cool.
And that's it.
Would have been
that
cool to
is
find.
pretty much the last secret that
Which I tried to.
Stand up. Yeah, it's also secret how to get away, seems. I don't know. Yeah, that's it pretty much. After that, you go and beat the game, and that's it. I think those are all the secrets.
Are there no
in the
secrets
game.
when you're in the void? Well, I mean, he didn't cover the credits / anything that was in, like, the void.
I didn't go.
All right, the console ARG.
Like I mentioned in my
All right, give me a sec. Okay.
last video,
Check the
there is
secret ending.
secret in Inscryption that has been hidden in the game
He's just
for
talking about
months. And the reason it hasn't been found yet is because it's exclusive.
Okay, well, we're gonna find Inscryption. The secret ending. I don't want to. Game Theorist has 2 videos about the same thing. Interesting. There's the top one is ARG one. The final secret. Okay. But you told me to watch the secret ending first. Or well, Tycerx said watch secret ending first. Let's see here. That was the ARG one that you were saying doesn't have a good... It has a good summary, but doesn't have a good analysis. Right. Final boss fight and ending. That's not secret ending. It doesn't say, at least. Wait, stealing the moon? Oh, he had the hook versus the moon? What? That's crazy. I mean, shit, there's a 35-minute video about the ARG. There's a secret in the console version. Doesn't look like an ending. That just looks like possibly that's ARG stuff. All right, so I don't know what to do. All right, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, grab more water. when I get back, we'll figure out which videos to watch. All right, sit tight. I'm gonna run these ads while I'm gone. That way, when I get back, you can just get right into it. Let's do it.
Mangosteen, also known as the purple mangosteen, is a tropical evergreen tree with edible fruit native to a secluded island to the west.
Oh, god. Oh, epic. You got me with that one. I was expecting to learn something, but you got me. You got
Mission failed. We'll get 'em next time.
But on that broom? I probably won't be able to keep airborne for very long, but it's better than nothing, right? Pegasus. It'll only be temporary, but I can increase the power of that broom. Against so many foes. The more allies we have, the better, correct? Thanks, Pegasus. Just fucking exploded and killed everything that was near me.
Fuck yeah. There we go. Great. That really helped.
That came in handy.
Ooh, what's this item? Slow enemies on hit. Fuck yeah.
Alright, well, I'm done with that shit. Oh my god.
That was something, man.
Why you got me throwing balls at a horny goat? Why am I throwing balls at a horny goat? Why? Ooh. No.
Not.
We can find enough to send somebody back with a load, then we can.
Well, I have two things. I have a teapot and there's a cash register. But
And I got a soda here.
Well, Savvy can give the soda, and then you can just go back to the ship, Epic, and Savvy and I'll stay here.
Yeah, watch the
Okay.
danger for. I'm not gonna do it in this room.
Oh!
Epic is dead.
Did he walk?
Oh my god, this is hell. This is actually hell. Hello, friends. So what am I seeing? All right, don't look at that YouTube. Okay, understood. Someone hacking the game. Game theory is the one. The game theory one's to the point and simple. You want something to decrypt it. Okay, so ARG. Okay, so there's this fucking Flemonade one that's an hour long. I know specifically, Ozaline, you were saying this, the top one. My only concern about the game theorist one, is because they come to the wrong conclusions, I don't trust my brain, given how much that I've already missed, right? So we got the game theorist one, which is 18 minutes. We've got this 12-minute Flemonade. Well, no, that's secret ending. Hold on. Inscryption ARG. All right, so there we go. We got... Do I trust 1 minute or 1 hour? Exactly, yeah. I figure the longer ones would be more in-depth. But I'm wondering how much they retread stuff that I understand. I guess. I can check out Flemonade. I feel like I've watched one or two of his videos before. Ooh, one more thing. I gotta take some medicine. Be right back. All right, I'm back. A 40+ page on Google. I damn near said Google Docs. God save my brain.
Alright, hello, and welcome to the Inscryption ARG breakdown, walkthrough, whatever you want to call it, video. We'll get started here shortly, but I wanted to take a quick second to give some context. I ended up getting a lot of positive feedback on my secrets video that I put together, and I mentioned in that one that I wanted to make some kind of ARG video, and I also got some other comments asking for this video. And I'd also noticed, looking around on YouTube, that there's no real resource for the Inscryption ARG.
About to get
no one's really
deep
made a
into this
video
shit,
on it,
dude.
so I
I'm
was like, oh,
so excited.
I can take a crack at that. Because I think it's really cool, and it even holds like the true ending of the game, and also other really interesting information. But real quick disclaimer though, I don't want to take any credit away from those who participated in the ARG. I started playing the game a little after it was solved, so I was sad I wasn't able to participate. But I stumbled across it because everyone tends to link this 25-page Google Doc whenever they refer to the ARG, and I'd never seen anybody
25 page. I guess it's only expanded since then.
breaking it down in a video. So that's what this is. I don't want to take any credit for this. I had nothing to do with like solving the ARG. That was all the amazing people in the Daniel Mullins Discord that worked way harder than I did to solve all this, and it's actually really impressive how quickly they solved it all. But I kind of wanted to experience the ARG for myself, so I went through it using the Google Doc as a reference, and I wanted to share it with anyone else who also wanted to go through it and didn't really have the time. I hope you enjoy.
Cool.
If I missed anything, let me know. If there's anything I could have done better, also let me know. I enjoy feedback. But I hope you enjoy, and we'll just get on with the first part of the ARG. So the starting point for this ARG is at the very beginning of Act 2. If you remember from the secrets video, there was a hidden command line interface that you could access. So if we wipe our save data like this...
What? The other dude didn't cover that. I should have just watched Flemonade's shit.
It'll start this routine. You hit... Well, it'll start it. You hit Control-C. It brings up your floppy drive because you just killed the running program. And now you got your inscription, you got your old datas. But real quick, I wanted to try something I didn't do. So you can type help to bring up all the commands you can do. But one I ignored was remove. So we got our inscription game and we got old data. And we can do what Luke Carter tried to do with the hammer, which really isn't the most effective way to get data off of a drive or a floppy disk. It maybe didn't even destroy it, but a more effective solution would just be removing it. So you try that. Oh, you cannot do that. No, I'm gonna remove it. Can't do that. Oh, I guess you can't remove it. It's too powerful.
Okay.
But where the ARG starts is this log.txt, which you can cat. I'm not sure if I did in the secrets video, but you can cat it. It's a bunch of gobbledygook nonsense that who knows how to read this, right? I can't read that. But what you can do is you can decode it. But you need a cipher. But I don't have the cipher, so I'm just gonna say I don't have a cipher. And that doesn't translate anything. But if we just continue real quick, and this is something I didn't know in the secrets video, you can just hit continue and it'll just keep booting up the game. But I'll be right back. I gotta go back to the main menu real quick. Okay, so we need some kind of cipher now. This would be like a password. It could be numbers, letters. It could be really anything. But once we have that password, it'll decrypt the file using some kind of algorithm. I'm not really sure what algorithm it would use, but that's not the point. What is the point, though, is that we need some kind of passcode to get into this file. So I was thinking back to my first playthrough, like, was there any code or hidden messages or just anything weird that I kind of looked at, was like, that's kind of weird, and then ignored because I didn't know what to do with it? I was thinking back on this and I was like, oh, one of the first ones I remembered was this weird hidden message in one of Luke Carter's videos.
Also all that shit.
So in the third video section, there's these error videos that you may have skipped over because they're all messed up. But this one here had something special in it.
The mycologist.
What's that? Oh,
I remember you told me not to worry about it,
Hey.
Tyser X.
What's this? It says mycologist once 12 P-haps question
Bro,
mark,
you gotta
question
be
mark,
elite
blood
as
dollar
fuck.
sign letterbox. This looks pretty ciphery to me, so let's try decoding that log.txt file back at the command line using this as our cipher. So I'll just put in this cipher here and hit enter to decode the file, and it's still just garbage. So I guess that's not the cipher after all? Then what is it? Well, if you were a fan of Daniel Mullins' other game, The Hex, and you participated in the ARG on that game, which that's a whole nother rabbit hole that I may get into in another video because that's very interesting. But in that other ARG for The Hex, he used a similar format to this where it was a 3-part code divided by these vertical lines that were giving 3 separate hints on what to do. So if we assume it's the same here, we can separate this into 3 little codes here, and you'll see you have mycologist, perhaps, and blood letterbox. And these all function as hints on what to do next.
Okay.
And so we'll start with the most obvious of these hints, mycologist 12. This is pointing to the mycologist
That's
box.
probably what the number's for at the end of Act 3.
Fight in part 3. And if you remember from the secrets video, there was something interesting that happened in that fight. So I'll pull my footage of that back up real quick. Okay, I pulled up my footage and we're looking back at the mycologist fight from part 3. And so when you beat him, he'll combine the douse and something else to make this.
Yep.
Which this is
That
what
makes
we're looking
sense.
for here. It's our cipher. But you can see is just a bunch of numbers. But if you remember, it said mycologist 12. And this is kind of a hint that, not kind of a hint, it is a hint that you need to take the first 12 digits of this big long number here. So 918-234-489-010. So that is our first third of our first cipher. So now we can move on to the second section of our cipher, the perhaps with the 2 question marks after it. And this is a little cryptic, but if you're a fan of Daniel Mullins' previous games and you followed those secret rabbit holes at all, you'll know that phrase kind of sounds familiar. So in Pony Island, there was this audio cue hidden on one of the screens of the game. It was just a simple recording of Daniel Mullins saying his father, pure evil. But since it sounded kind of strange, people assumed it was some kind of
seeing the video about that the other day.
Message. And when people reversed it, it sounded like a beeper, perhaps. So people were like, "Oh, what the heck? What the heck does that mean?"
A beeper.
And Daniel saw these people and patched in an Easter egg about it, and that led to this whole secret rabbit hole. And that's just a whole nother story. He did a GDC talk about it. It's pretty cool. But it's also popped up in his other game, The Hex, as well. And it's here in Inscryption, too. It's actually in the credits. And you can do this on any part.
Is this the thing that you told me I missed, Tyser X?
But I figured part 1, since it's a lot easier to see here. So we're looking for the 3D
this is
assets
the
section
first,
of the credits.
Well, this is the first credits.
These are just like 3D models used all throughout
Is
the
it
game.
in all the credits,
But
I guess?
in this section, there's one of these that just stands out. There it is.
Beeper. See, I wouldn't have. I'm like I get it, but I didn't think about it. Like clearly because of the thing we just saw, a beeper perhaps. Because of the video we saw the other day, beeper should have been fresh in my mind. It just wasn't when I was. That's why it didn't stick out in my mind when we were looking at the credits. That's why it didn't pop out to me.
So let me pause it there. So you can see Beeper by Louis Nathass, which that's a familiar name.
Lunatus, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh.
To people who are fans of the Hex, it's the CEO of Gamefuna, the company that made Inscryption,
Wow.
right? Do I know the lore right? I'm pretty sure. But or the fictional, maybe not fictional, who knows? But Louis Nathass or Lou Nathus, or
Satan.
if you flip that one around, you get Satan, Lou Satan, or just Lucifer. It's Satan. He made the beeper. But the interesting part here is that these links here, so this beeper's a little suspicious. So each asset here has a link to the asset that was used. So like these stylized gravestones, right? You can go over here and reload this page. You can go to this link here, get this stylized gravestone, and that's the
cool
gravestone. Oh, it crashed. Oops. It's the gravestones from Grimora's fight. But you can see here, it's got a link here too. But if you go to that in a browser, you're not gonna find anything because it doesn't exist. And also, if you remember, the perhaps had those 2 question marks after it, and this link also has those 2 question marks in it. So I think it's safe to assume that these 7 digits after beeper can be used as our second third of our cipher.
It's crazy because it's one of those hindsight things. It's like hindsight's 2020. It's like, yeah, all of this makes perfect sense. But it's like when you're in the moment trying to decrypt the puzzle, it's trying to find the obvious when it's not.
And that'll bring us to the third part of our
Blood
cipher here,
letterbox.
the blood letterbox code. What the hell does this mean, right? This one's tough,
remember.
and I'm not totally sure how people figured it out.
That's why you love
My
ARGs.
best guess is
Yeah,
that they
dude,
took
ARGs
the
are
first half
really
of this
cool.
blood, which in this game refers to sacrificing, and figured, well, where do you sacrifice? Oh, well, you sacrifice at the Bone Lord's place in
Yeah.
part 1, so maybe it's something with the Bone Lord? It feels like a bit of a logic leap, but I think that's the intended solution here. I might be wrong, so let me know if there's some other solution here that I'm missing. But the Bone Lord did end up being the place to look for this, except it's not the part 1 Bone Lord you need to go to, it's actually at the part 3 Bone Lord. But before we move to that, I gotta talk about the second half letterbox. This one's kind of obvious, but you just need to have your game in a letterboxed resolution, so anything with black bars around it, and that's really all there is to that part. So I've got a save at the part
Interesting.
3 Bone Lord that I'll just load up so we can see what happens. Okay, I've loaded up that save right before the part 3 Bone Lord section. So if we go to options, we crank our resolution down to like this, I think is letterbox. Wait, what would be? Are you letterbox?
I mean, it was a little bit.
I don't know resolutions. I think it's this. I think this will work. So if I do that and I go in here, and the game's gonna crash, so I'm gonna try to catch it, and hopefully I can, but we'll see. So he'll say, "Oh, he found me.
yeah,
There's no
this scene,
more.
yeah.
I have meditated deeply. I have meditated deeply on the old data.
It
I will
says don't
impart my
record it.
insights. We mustn't record them." Oh, I missed it. There was like a single frame of it. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Okay, I pulled up the recording, and there it is. You can see this
Wow.
8043 exclamation mark 702D double exclamation mark 666, and this appears for like a whole frame. So if I just like play the video, it's gone. Oops, sorry. Sorry for your eyes. But it's gone. I'll go ahead and put it back up on screen. But this is the third section of our cipher, and now we have the 3 parts of our
Admittedly,
cipher.
that to me seems like it would have been the toughest to figure out.
We can head back to the command line and use the.
again, it's one of those things where you have to realize that there are connections between his games. And if you're going in with that, then yeah, the perhaps makes more sense. You'll find the beeper a little bit easier, right? This Bone Lord one definitely seems out there.
Them all combined to decode log.txt. Okay, so I'm back here at the new game. We can now go back
Crazy.
into old data. Then we can, what can we do? We can decode log.txt, and we have our cipher, which is, so from the mycologist we had 9182.
See, I know I'm not smart enough to ever participate in and or solve
line to break it. Then
any part of an ARG.
9344
Trying everything they might have just
from
tried
the
every single
beeper.
letterbox.
Then we have
That's true. With the phrase letterbox,
exclamation mark, dollar sign,
they would have just
702
instinctive.
exclamation
Somebody would have been
marks,
like, "Wait,
dollar
that's a
sign,
type of
666.
video format. Let's
And that's our
play the whole
cipher.
game in letterbox."
We enter it, and look at that.
This was the thing that popped up in the other video. Okay.
Got translation, baby. And so this says the following. Yeah, it did. Poor old Barry Wilkinson, aka Big Ear, was in prison literally hours after these words were written to the disc. He did eventually get back to the States, but I have not had any luck contacting him. There are actually a shit ton of Barry Wilkinsons, and it might not even be his real name. Eureka! That explains
Barry
so much.
Wilkinson. That's Barry Reginald Wilkinson, right? He's imprisoned after these words were written to the, I'm guessing, well, no, not the inscription disk, old data disk, because old inscription was built on top of the old data. Like, the old data isn't inscription in the same way the hex isn't the individual games.
Actually, I could not figure out why this disc would be tossed into a crate with a bunch of blank ones. Barry's plan to smuggle it out this way seems contrived at best, but I can't imagine the pressure he was under over there. Indeed, Barry. Indeed. Fuck you too, Mr. Kaminsky. They never told us that. Yes, he is equally angry in person. So this log is a little incoherent because you're only getting one person's side of this conversation. It's actually a conversation between three different people in this log. You have Barry Wilkinson, Mr. Kaminsky, and this third person here who's C in the conversation, and this is Casey Hobbs, the developer of Inscryption. And it looks like she's talking about some kind of disc that eventually, and this third person here, so this log is a little incoherent because you're only getting one person's side of this conversation. It's actually a conversation between three different people in this log. You have Barry Wilkinson, Mr. Kaminsky.
How is Barry Wilkinson part of this conversation? It says he's already in prison. All right, I'm gonna let him cook.
Kaminsky, and this
yeah,
third
Kaminsky
person
makes
here
sense. He's saying "fuck you, Kaminsky." Yeah, I'm letting him cook. Letting him cook.
C in the conversation, and this is Casey Hobbs, the developer of Inscryption. And it looks like she's talking about some kind of disc that eventually made it back to the States, and she hasn't been able to find Barry Wilkinson.
I'm also trying to piece together, like, dates. I'm letting him explain, but I'm trying to picture things, right? Before we have the full picture, I'm trying to predict. But Barry Wilkinson was like, I mean, Wilkinson's the dude who got it off of Hitler's body, right? He was around in the 40s, like the early 40s. Look at her first line in the second paragraph. She's reacting to something. Hey, Kaleeson, welcome in. Thank you for the alert, friend. Explains so much. I couldn't figure out why this disc would be tossed into a crate with a bunch of... Okay. Explains so much. Yeah, she is responding, but yeah. It's just... I mean, Barry Wilkinson, I mean, realistically, he wouldn't have to be that old. What, like, most of our soldiers in the US's soldiers in World War II would have been, what, like, between 18 and 25, right? So that's in the mid 40s, Hitler's death, right? So that's mid 40s. This would have been maybe. Barry was a spy, though. Ooh, he would have probably had to been a little bit older in terms of like just for training purposes. But like this would have had to have happened between the 70s and 90s based on time frames. It's just for me, time frame is like the one thing that's really holding me back that I can't click. That's not clicking with me. I'll let him cook. Let him cook. We'll see what's happening.
I was wondering why the disc got stuffed.
The rotten. Oh, you're right. The rotten corpse of Hitler. You're right. You're right. You're right.
And it looks like they were smuggling it into the States, and she's mad at Mr. Kaminsky. So that's really all we're being told here. But this will continue because you can see that there's more to decode here. But when I was reading it, you probably noticed like SE-167B and all these weird like bracketed off sections in here. And these are actually our second set of hints.
True.
And if you line them all up vertically, they don't really add up to much. But what you can notice is that there's a vertical line like the previous cipher. So if we line them all up horizontally and use the vertical line as a breaking point, it kind of makes more sense. Like you can see there's like one that says like archive new game, and then there's like 23K2 floor, then like SE-167 BP true, which these are our next three hints for where to go after this. So we can use these as hints to find our second cipher that will further decode log.txt.
Dude.
So let's get started with the first.
Not even getting into the people that solved this and how their brain works differently, Tycerex, but Daniel Mullins, his brain and how it has to work differently to make these puzzles. It's fucking crazy and I love it.
First third of this SE-167BP true. And this one, a little confusing, because you actually need to go outside the game. It's where the ARG aspects of going out of the game begin. But what this is referring to is two different sections of the game's save file. The SE stands for story events, and the BP stands for Bone Lord Puzzle.
Oh.
So if you open up your save file.gw save, which is just your save file, you'll see these. Or you'll get this long big ass text file that has like everything you could need in the game and tells you exactly where you're at, what you're doing, how many cards you got, whatever. But if you remember, the code was SE-167, which if that correlates to these story events. And so this is just a list of story events that you've completed. Like, have you beaten the prospector? Have you beaten Leshy? Have you blah, 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 whatever. It's just like a bunch of flags saying where you're at in the game.
In some ways, making puzzles is easier because you know where you want to point them, and a lot of programmer stuff a lot of it is programmer stuff like this. Honestly, fair. Honestly, very fair.
This is referring to story event 167, and so what you can do is actually scroll down here and add in 167, but also you need to increment the length of this list because it thinks there's 59 items, so it would only read the 59 ones and not the 60th one you just added in. So you just do that. And then another quick kind of funny thing is that the 167 event actually correlates to uh-oh spaghetti-o. That's what it's called in the events list. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, so I guess this has just been hidden here the whole time, but I thought it was cute that it was just called uh-oh spaghetti-o. But anyway, you can add 167 to your list here, and then make sure to increment the length of the list to 60. But that's only the first half of this. The second you need to have true is this Bone Lord puzzle field. But for the sake of showing this off a little better, I want to change this to false real quick. But if you did change that to true and add in story event 167, you would immediately see what happens and the game would crash. But I want to show it off in game because you can actually
Bone Lord puzzle true. So this is going to be the conversation, I think, or the video or the whatever with the Bone Lord, if I had to guess. Anyways, let me catch up on track here. Very easy to make obscure puzzles since you wouldn't know how to make the connection. Very easy to make very obscure puzzles since you wouldn't know how to make the connection to the key to the puzzle. So it's harder to make a good puzzle. Honestly, fair. Yeah. Puzzle making is hard for sure. Not that I've ever made one. The glasses, the goatee, Tony Stark vibes forever. If only I had that Tony Stark money.
change this flag here to true.
By the way, Khaleeson, how you doing on Dark Souls 2? I haven't been playing. I haven't been watching because I still plan on playing it at some point, and I do love my surprises. Though right now we are going down and dirty into some Inscryption lore and puzzling. So if that's a game that you have an interest in, this probably won't have a lot of spoilers for the main game, but it will have spoilers for the overarching story. I just wanted to give you a heads up. Appreciate you being here, though.
Doing something in game. So I'll boot that up real quick and we'll get right back to it. Okay, so I'm here at the cabin in part 1 with that save file I grabbed. That's basically just right at the end of at the cabin in part 1. Quick and we'll get right back to it.
I'm sure it's part of the puzzle that he's looking at.
At the cabin.
But what the fuck is that on the door? I'll let him cook. I'll let him cook.
Part 1 with that save file I grabbed. That's basically just like right at the end of part 1. Already beat everything. But the important thing here is we turn that bone.
Just a lot of death cards. I've never seen a death card on the door, I don't think. You're loving it. You're enjoying it. Very nice. I think it's because of how different it is with, like, compared to 1 and 3. You haven't played 3, I don't think. But in terms of, like, core gameplay, 3 is very similar to 1. Like, in just gameplay feel. So 2 was, I think, originally directed by somebody different, so it just feels different than the other games. Oh, that's when you win without the film. Interesting. I've never done that. That's really cool.
Bone Lord puzzle to false. And after some point in Act 1, the Bone Lord skull will appear on the wall here. But if you click it like 10 times, the eyes light up. And that means Bone Lord puzzle active is now true.
Oh!
So, now that that's true, and
the Bone Lord skull is literally only for the ARG. What?
I have story event 167 in my story events list. I can go over here, and just be warned here. This is a fucking jump scare. Like this scared the shit out of me when it happened the first time. But,
maybe I'm wrong then.
And the game's gonna crash, so I'm gonna try to grab it real quick. But here we go. I'm gonna go in
Don't
and
scare
back
me.
out. So here comes a jump scare.
Oh,
I didn't get it.
That didn't scare me.
I had the alt tab before the game crashed, but
I'm unflappable,
boom,
baby.
It says I am learned too much, but in like condensed mode. But that's the first third of our second cipher, and then I'm gonna tab back in, and the game's gonna crash.
I am learned too much.
But that's the first third of our cipher, so we'll move to the second third, the 23K2 floor. This one is more complicated, so I'll get to a point where I can show it off real quick.
I'm just trying to figure it out before I hit play again. The only time I remember the floor being important is when you fall through the floor. He said he's a Bone Lord, not an English teacher.
Okay, so our next one is
23K2. That was from the Hex. That's not from this game. When is the floor important in this game?
floor, or F or with the exclamation mark. But this is actually two ciphers within the mini cipher.
God.
So you can split it up to 232K or 23K2 and the floor one. But first, I'll take the 23K2 one. This one, if you remember the videos, right, it sounds kind of familiar to one scene in particular. This one on 1016.
Was that the pigs?
If you remembered, if you read what was on screen here.
I caught the fucking pigs. I caught the fucking pigs. I still fucking got it. It's fucking right there. Pig. 2K pig. 3K. I still fucking got it written.
Oh my god, that was loud. But if you read what was on screen here, it says pig 3K pig. But so it's partially familiar, but that's not a 2, right? Pig, that's not a 2. What you didn't know, so this actually has to do with the game Karnoffel, which the whole Karnoffel code it's named after.
Wait.
But
there's a game?
It's Europe's oldest card game, Karnoffel. But if you scroll down here, you learn a little bit about how the game works, blah, blah, blah. And you notice one thing that kind of stands out a little bit. You get these bells here that you're like, wait, bells are familiar. But then, oh, who's that? Who's this guy? It's the Douse, a.k.a. the Deuce, a.k.a. 2, the number 2.
Wait.
And he's a pig. This means that...
Is that a card that's in Inscryption?
Means 2.
Is that a card that's in the game? Because I never saw that card. Like, this ARG must have been made for people who have played the game like 20 fucking times. I never saw that.
This means that the pig means 2 or the Douse.
That's
or the Deuce.
Fucking crazy.
But what about these other symbols, the 3 and the K? What do they mean? I think people data mine this solution just looking into the code of the game and seeing like some kind of weird combination of cards.
Wait. So you were saying he was looking at the Wikipedia page. Hold on. Yeah, the Wikipedia page for Karnoffel. I didn't know it was a card game until right this moment, Aslan. Whoa. Hold on. What's funny is I just pulled up the Karnoffel page, right? And it is clearly that page. But there isn't even a reference to Inscryption on the page. Like, normally, like, in pop culture is something way towards the bottom of the screen. Or towards the bottom of the page. I'm surprised nobody's added this to the Wikipedia page. Bro, what? Like, this is all actually insane and incredible, and I'm loving it. I am loving this video.
The Mantis God, because it has the triple strike, and it's the only card that has triple strike in part 1, at least. And then K, in normal cards, K means king. So the Rat King. So maybe playing these in the game would do something.
What?
And so let's try that. And conveniently, why would you look at that? I got those 4 cards and only those 4 cards. How wacky is that? Now there's a save file generously posted by Dvorak42 in the Discord, and it saved me a ton of time on this. So thanks for posting that. But they put it right before a fight where you could do this setup, so I will attempt to set that up real quick. And they said they actually were super nice with their setup. So what you need to do here is just block with squirrels until I have enough. So I will just play it out. So I can block. He's gonna use 3 wolves, but I can block and then I can cut them. I can do squirrel, and then end. Boop. And he should concede here. Yep, he concedes. Okay, cool. So I can scissor that. Then
I don't think I ever got him to concede in part 1.
I'm just gonna.
I think I only got concedes in part 3.
We're out of cards. But what I want to do is play Mantis God last because I need at least 2 things on the board to summon anything. So we'll just put squirrels down for now. And so, all right, what do we want to do? We want to do Douse, Mantis God, Rat King, Douse. Douse? How do you say that? It's Douse, right? We'll do Douse here. Oh.
Oh.
You got a bell. I fucked up. Did I say screwed up? I meant I nailed it. I didn't screw up at all. Haha. But I need to be able to block those chimes that come out from the Douse. So what I want to do is put this guy here, this guy there, Douse there, blocked on both sides. Yeah, no chimes. I didn't know he had dialogue for that. That's actually kind of cool. Then Douse, do that, boop, blocked on both sides again, squirrel, then Rat King, and then lastly we get our Mantis God in, and we'll see something neat. So we'll get, and there it is.
Stop.
All the names changed to STOP, which for all you English speakers out there, that says stop. So that's the first half of our third of the second cipher. That wasn't confusing at all, was it?
That was so convoluted just for half. Just for half of 1/3 of the cipher. It was so convoluted.
But then we still got that second half. The F exclamation mark OOR
are nutty.
Since we had to look at this video of Luke Carter fallen into madness, you notice these sticky notes, but there's also this one up here, and this is a clue to this
it said mirror
puzzle here,
right?
with the F exclamation mark OOR. So this says M exclamation mark RROR, mirror, or rorim, which is just mirror backwards. I think the exclamation mark is supposed to be a hint here. So if we flip that,
it's probably part of the actual canonical code. Now we know the position of 4 out of 48 cards in the code. Wait. There's 48 cards in the code?
For it says roof with an exclamation
mark. That might have
been
been something I didn't know yet.
Not important. But it says roof.
Interesting.
So were there any roofs in the game? There's one roof I can remember, being very distinct, because most of these down here in part 2 that you just go inside the building, but for Leshy's though, you start outside, and look at that. There's a little cabin roof here. This is kind of a weird solution to this cipher here. I would have never honestly been able to figure this out. Maybe there's another hint that I'm missing, but so if you look at the roof, you'll notice there's holes in it, and if we were to read this kind of left to right and counting the numbers on the floor here, the 273, which is just the safe code, then count the holes in the roof on each section of the roof, you can get the code 27341, and that'll be the second half of the second third of the second cipher. Got it. And then our last third of our second cipher is this archive new game, which this is another cipher that can be split in half to make 2 parts. So this must have been really...
What do I need to inhale, to snort, to smoke, to consume, to get my brain to work on this level?
Confusing when it first was getting solved. I wasn't there again. I wish I was, but this must have been really confusing, because it was like archive new game, so you assume like, oh, archive is the archivist, so I need to hand the archivist a new game file, right? No, it's actually 2 halves, and you'll see the similarities in a second. So I will pull up the archivist fight footage I have, because it's something you need to listen to. So I'll move to that real quick. Okay, so this is my footage of the Archivist boss fight, and I'll let it play out when the fight starts here in just a sec. Okay.
Morse code. I noticed it, but I didn't expect it. I mean, I should have. Daniel Mullins game. I did notice the beeps. I did notice it was like Morse code-y, I guess. I didn't piece together that it was Morse code, but I did notice the audio there.
Okay, you may have heard it there. There was some Morse code in the music for the Archivist. But if we pull up Audacity real quick, where I just recorded what just played, so like if I go through here, it'll... Oh, there's me fiddling with it. Where is the actual music, though? Let's add some gain. Okay, so it started right here? Wait, where's the Morse code start? And... Okay, so Morse code starts right there. But this is something new I learned. I didn't know you could do this, but for... Like, who knows how to read Morse code, right? I don't really know, but I learned you can just whip out the old spectrogram here, and if you zoom in on it, look at that. You see them? You see those things? These little red things.
Dashes, yeah.
Well, so this is like right when the Morse code starts. It goes.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
But these red are dots and dashes, which is how Morse code works. It's dots, dashes, and space, empty space. And it just decodes into a message. But so you can use a spectrogram to like read it. And so if we translate this, it says, I assume this is a dash right here. It's kind of cut off right there, but that's dash dot 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 dash dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot. And so if we whip out the handy dandy Morse code translator, you put in that little code.
Stop it! Stop it!
You just got, and it says big ear. So that's the first half of our third cipher. Our third.
The big ear.
First half of our third of the second cipher. But then that leaves the new game part of the cipher, which that is actually relevant. You'd think it'd be like a new game. You think you need to start some kind of new game, but it's involving the beeping and the flashing of the new game symbol. I've got a save here.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah.
I can move around in part 3 because it's only in the part 3 save file, or part 3 part.
Yeah.
But it may be in part 1.
I knew
I'm
that was
really
Morse.
Sure. It's just a new game, which is in this box, and it's also behind Leshy's door. But you can see it's it's doing like a dot and a dash type system.
Well, you're not supposed to. Like what I'm watching now, Abdi, is the community effort to get the real story. Like, this isn't part of the actual gameplay that you're supposed to find by yourself.
But I don't really have an ear for Morse code, and I've tried translating this one. I'll show you real quick. So here's the spectrogram for that new game box that's just sitting there beeping, and you can kind of, or not beeping, but like flashing and doing its Morse code. But you can see like these spikes here are when it goes like dun 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 dun. It's a lot unlike the Archivist music. There was usually like a dot and a dash down here, but since this isn't traditional Morse code, it's a little harder to read. But you can listen back to it, and it goes dun 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 dun. Yeah, so you can hear it there. But I was struggling.
See, I
to
knew
translate
that was Morse. I just didn't even bother to fucking try and figure it out.
So I tried translating this the other night, but I was struggling because it's kind of hard to like tell the difference. I don't have the ear for it where I can tell the difference.
Psychedelic drugs when they made this
between like a dot and a dash in this format, at least. You can kind of change the speed and like do. I can attempt to translate it. I might get close. We'll see real quick. But also, the tricky thing with Morse code is you don't know where the end or beginning of this is, because I could have started recording at any point during the message. So I may not be at the beginning of it. So it repeats infinitely. So you just gotta like shift your letters until
It makes sense.
You have something that makes sense. But I'll try to translate it real quick and listen back to it.
I do
and
like
see what
that he's not just looking at the document and giving us the answers. Like he's giving us the answers, but he's actually trying to work through each clue himself as well, which is really cool.
Happens. Okay, at this point, I've done like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes of listening to this. It's too hard for me personally. I'm not very experienced with Morse code.
Why it's not? Yeah,
so I don't fully know.
He's
what I'm
diving
looking at,
deep
and
into
I
it.
filtered out the noise so you can hear like doo doo doo. But I do know how to at least like break it down into what it is. So if I go over here,
no chance.
Then it's a shitty image, but it gets the point across, right? I slowed it down. I filtered out all the like background noise, and you can at least see the dots and the dashes. I was having trouble telling them apart, but I knew the solution, and I don't know how. Maybe people are much better at Morse code, and I'm doing something.
He still
wrong.
knew what the answer was, so
you can
kind
see
of like
here that it's a
reverse
dot,
engineered
dash dot dash dot. But if given the cool art I did here, it says
why
no
Game Theory does it in half the time is because he did the same thing, but he's more snappy about relaying it. The main problem is he doesn't know Gamefuna is run by Satan, so he assumes that they're patriotic, helping America get the. Oh, that is so wrong. Oh no.
Chance, which is our second half of our third cipher, or our third of the second cipher.
Hilarious.
Boom, got it. It's so hard to say at this point, but this is the last like super complicated one. But yeah, no chance. And this message repeats, so you can come in at like any point, and I had to isolate it and figure out when it repeated. It kind of repeats like instantly. There's no break between this one. I think there's hard to. So we're here.
Just
at
skip ahead a
old
little
data
bit. Yeah.
Again, we can decode
like the
text.
snappiness of relay is important. It's one of those things I got
newly
tired
acquired
of
cipher.
previously.
Which let me get my notes out here. Stop. Then we're in the original cipher as like blank space, and also to fill in like the spaces in it. So no hashtag chance, because our message on that last one was like archive $ new hashtag game, which you can kind of interpret as the hashtag being or pound, I guess. I don't know if it's hashtag, maybe pound, right? Everyone calls it hashtag nowadays, right?
I'm an old man. It's called a pound symbol.
Space between big ear and
this guy's charming,
no chance.
giving an experience.
So you can add that into your
other guy's
cipher,
monotone dragging his feet.
Hopefully correctly decode. That didn't work. I figured it out. I believe you need to put in the original one, and I should have saved it off, but I'll do it real quick. Okay, this should decode to that original one.
Okay.
Then I can further decode this, right? Is that how that works? What if I save log.txt, right? It's been saved. So now if I cat log.txt, okay, it's ugly, but it at least saved my decoded version of it. But then we decode it even further. Log.txt.
That's crazy.
Now we can put in our second cipher of I am learned too much. Now there we go. Perfect.
You don't need sleep, Abdi. You need answers.
So now we get. Oh wait, never mind. Hold up. No. Hold up. I did get it. So this decoded the second half of this, and you can see it's in. I don't know. What is that? Polish? I think. I don't speak Polish, unfortunately. But with a little bit of movie magic, I overlaid the translated text on top and says, I couldn't crack that encryption. I shouldn't even be, but what can I do to kill the fucking time? Fucking idiot. The fate of the world if you consider the far-reaching effects. And you throw it into a chest with lots of identical discs? Now we have to kiss these fucking Russian shoes or risk the worst fucking fate. I certainly have better things to do than read and reread this top secret disc. But no, the fucking idiots at Gamefuna have to finish their game. It's a fucking cover, people. Nobody will play it. Just give me a clone of the Super Weasel Kid so I can print it out, so I don't get a knock on my door at 11 o'clock.
Super Weasel Kid?
By some 8-foot Russian. So yeah, some people were trying to crack
dude,
the encryption
yeah!
on the old data, I believe. But some Russians are gonna show up.
I'm loving this so much.
They do it, and Gamefuna's like, we gotta finish our game. We need this data. I don't know the time period for this. I need to look into this a little more. But one thing I skipped over again are these special code blocks again. These like random bracketed off sections. So if I line those up again,
Yeah, we got some
first one says
beginning,
which would be back to beginning. Second one says manatee ##, and the third one says B1 Urch 1 in $$5657M. So just like in the last two parts, these are more hints that we can use to put together a third cipher.
Does he talk about
one in the last code? What could this refer to?
Let me go back to the
I skipped over
the log because manatee's my favorite clue in this. I think homie just read this and moved on. I hope this man has played the previous games. I know he has. He's talked about the previous games. We watched one of his videos about the hex. He should have raised a red flag as soon as he said Super Weasel Kid. Okay. Couldn't crack the encryption. Fate of the world, if you consider the far-reaching effects. Whoever this is, which is probably Kaminsky, if I had to guess, probably knows about the deeper, not meaning, but the deeper ramifications of what's going on here. And to read and reread this top secret disc. But blah blah blah. But no, the fucking idiots at Gamefuna. Interesting they're called Game Fun here and not Gamefuna. I think that's a translation thing because they said this was in Polish or something, right? Originally. So maybe Funa translates to fun. But so Gamefuna have to finish their game. It's a fucking cover. Nobody will play it. Just give me a clone of Super Weasel Kid so I can print it out. I'm sure because it's Inscryption, they're talking about the game Inscryption that Gamefuna is making. But I wonder if it's something else, because if you... Well, no, because Lionel specifically... At what point did Lionel get bought? Well, start working for Gamefuna. Was it after Super Weasel Kid, or was it after the... I can't remember the name of it. The Final Fantasy style game. I feel like it was after Super Weasel Kid, because he had a team. He had a team for the JRPG, right? Yeah, he had a whole team, because I remember in Walk, it was, but they bought the rights to his old games, and he used their software. Okay. During or shortly. Okay, so, okay. So, it's very possible they're talking about Inscryption, but the reason I was thinking about the fantasy game is how fucked up it was because of Carla putting in Sato. Okay. Was there any reference to Pony Island 2? So Pony Island 2 was actually referenced in Pony Island 1. It was referenced in one of the videos we watched earlier. I think it might have been referenced in the Hex. It might have been this game. It has been referenced multiple times. But going back to Daniel Mullen's first game, Pony Island 1, Pony Island 2 has been referenced multiple times.
Again, are these special code blocks again, these like random sign 50 the Inscryption. If you the demo Daniel Mullins' itch.io page, you can see that he actually made the demo for Inscryption, or what became Inscryption. It was originally called Sacrifices Must Be Made. And
so some of this, oh yeah, absolutely. I don't, there's a part of me that wants Pony Island 2 to give answers, but at the same time, I don't want it to be a culmination. Like, I want there to be more, but at the same time, I do want something, you know, not final, but something spelled out, if that makes sense. But I don't think that's his way.
You download it from his site, and then you boot it up.
I did see the trailer. We'll probably watch it again once I'm done with this video.
And then it's just an older version of Inscryption, but it's the demo version. But you need to play this, but what I need to do first is add a special file into the data folder for this.
It makes
I'll do that
zero
real
sense,
quick.
yeah.
So before you boot up the game, you need to go into the Sacrifices Must Be Made data folder and create a new file called cipher.cipher.
There it is.
This file is pretty familiar to fans of the Hex's ARG because it was used to solve part of that ARG. I could get into it in another video, but regardless, people saw that this demo was updated on the day of Inscryption's release. So naturally, people went digging and wanted to see what had changed in the demo.
Dude,
and people found that
ProZD being
you
it
could
is
now put a
fucking
cipher.cipher
hilarious.
and it would react to it. But first, people had to figure out the cipher itself. And it wound up being the second cipher that we just used to decode log.txt, the one with I am learned too much in it. And so I will add that into this file here, and then we will see what happens. So since I've now got that cipher.cipher in the folder, all I need to do is get to the end of the demo, so I'll just cut ahead here to the final fight. I will offer my knife to you
Okay, so he's
again.
cut his eye out.
Be careful when you use it.
Is black.
You will not have a great hand after. Wait, what? He said he would destroy my hand? Wait, how does this work? So he cut... Oh, I cut my hand off. A heavy hand. Oh no, I hope I don't... I hope 3 damage is enough to win? Oh my god, I've done it. What have you done to me? This new knowledge flooding into my head. I cannot unlearn what lies ahead. There it is. That's the thing we're here for. And the game just crashes.
Dude.
Classic. But that said, either white lies ahead or what lies ahead. The exclamation mark and the lack of letters kind of makes it hard to read. But that is what the back to beginning one meant. It meant go back to play the demo from the game jam. But that's the first third of our third cipher, and so I'll now move on to the next one. And our second cipher is just manatee.
All right, let's see what this
with
manatee
2
is about.
hashtags after it. So
I don't
what the hell does
remember
that
seeing
mean,
a
right?
manatee in the
Like there's, as far as I know, there's no manatees
what I'm
in
saying.
the game. I don't know anything about manatees. I don't know. This one was confusing. I think people brute forced this one and figured it out through other means, but Daniel Mullins had planned for this part to be kind of confusing because it was very obscure and very well hidden. But he did leave a hint on where to start on this in the game. If you remember, when Luke Carter in the game finds, that he finds the skeleton card that has the coordinates on it, and these are actually not the most perfect coordinates, but they line up to where it was buried in real life, like the floppy disk. So people
on stream.
Decided, what if we went to those coordinates? And so some people in the Daniel Mullins Discord actually went out to those coordinates, met up with Daniel Mullins and Kevin Saxby, the actor who played Luke Carter, and they streamed themselves digging up the disc. And here's what happened.
That's cool.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, what's this? Art? You're actually not supposed to have that. But it says inscription on it. What do you mean? Just don't take that. Okay.
Fucking idiot.
So they did.
What?
Daniel Mullins attacked them. He didn't want them getting the disc. But no, they're not actually dead. It was just a good meme, a really good bit actually. Like in the moment, I think I was listening to an interview where he had to like in the moment do that and meet them in like a place and set all that up to where they could, you know, like stage that event where he punches them in the face. I thought that was really well put together, especially like last minute like that.
Huh.
But if you saw there was a second floppy. Oh, they're dead. So he found the second floppy. There's the original right there that they dug up, and then there's a second floppy.
That's a nice,
that.
yeah.
What's on that
Imagine
one?
having a one-of-a-kind
These people got to
blue
keep
Inscryption
both of these floppy disks for themselves, but the original Inscryption floppy was like messed up and had nothing on it. It's just a kind of like a trophy at this point. It's empty and it's covered in dirt. It's not going to be able to read anything. But this cleaner black and blue floppy actually had a hint on it, and so these guys went and actually opened the floppy on stream, and here's what they found.
Okay, so floppy disk drive A file text document.
Let's see what we got.
And
this guy moaned.
This is all that's in it. Is this guy moaned?
That guy did moan.
This guy moaned is the is what's on the disc.
And that's all that was on there. This guy moaned. That's it. What does that tell you besides the meme where the guy goes, "This guy moaned at least this loud." Oh, or he screams.
I don't know
one?
that meme.
But what
you
does
should have
this
plugged
tell
it
you?
in there. I don't know that meme.
Apparently, I can't pull it up at the moment, but I can use this VOD real quick to pull it up. So this is super obscure, but this is a hint to our solution for this manatee cipher. But these guys found out that this guy moaned is actually a Reddit account created by Daniel Mullins. So they went to his Reddit account and they looked at his post history, and then one of these kind of stood out, kind of weird, where he's got just like random. My phone was stolen. What's a good replacement? Looking for a voice actor. And then this last one here, I'd like to share my first custom faction, the Aqua Romans, part of a custom set. That's kind of funky. Remember, there was a log on Luke Carter's. Once you beat the Archivist, they'll show up. There's a log that said oh, the Aqua Romans. I got a Julius C-Star and all that. And these were actually a custom smash up faction. I don't really know what smash up is. Sorry, but they were a custom card faction created by Daniel Mullins literally 3-4 years ago. And the Reddit account has been deleted at this point, but you can still find the post right here.
So
so you can find something interesting in it where he's
so it's
talking
a
about
reference to like not fanfic, but like fan content he made for something else. That's crazy.
Cards and all the ones he's made, but you can go here to the
Dude,
album of
so
cards and you see like
crazy.
Octavian, cute Roman jokes. But then there's this guy right here, Manatee Anthony. Manatee, hey, that's a little familiar, right? So it was Manatee hashtag, which people have interpreted that the hashtags were just meant to fill in the 10 required characters. Yeah, no, 9 required characters for the second half of the cipher. But then it's obviously not Manatee hashtag. But so what would work here? Try Anthony hashtag, which would fill in. It would need 3 hashtags. So people tried Anthony hashtag or pound, and that was the second cipher.
Sick.
But it's crazy to me that they hid, or not they, Daniel Mullins hid a solution in a 4-year-old Reddit post. That's just insane to me.
There's already included
great.
the Aqua
I love
Romans
stuff
with
like
Julius
this.
C.
And so that'll be the second.
Probably just decided to give him an extra clue when they said they wanted to check the location. You could solve it without it, possibly. When was Julius Caesar was the in that text. Okay, yeah. That's really cool.
third of our cipher, the Anthony ##### pound. And so we can move on to the third.
Yeah, because, I mean, what? That's 4 years ago by the time that this was made. When was this made? 3 years ago, so 2021, yeah. In his Memories of Sisters, yeah. So, shit, dude, yeah, that's crazy. Like, going back to an old Reddit account and using that. That's insane.
Final section of our cipher. And so the third and final section of our third cipher is B1RCHK1N, some dollar signs, then 5657M. What does that mean? It's actually two separate mini ciphers within this. The first is Birchkin in Leet Speak, as the gamers call it.
This guy
People
moaned.
still use Leet Speak anymore? Is that so cool? But anyway, if you remember in Luke Carter's like first unboxing video, he's like, "Oh, I got a foil Birchkin or something." He says Birchkin. But what was he unboxing in that video? He was unboxing a pack of Catch Monsters, I think. Which let's look that one up. Catch Monsters, Daniel Mullins. Yeah, and if you look it up, you can find that it's actually a adult reimagining of Pokemon that focuses on a deeper single player experience.
Looks like a failed Kickstarter.
But it was a failed, unfortunately, Kickstarter that Daniel Mullins was running back in 2014.
Oh, wow.
So
that
old.
probably would have been his
But it
first
was this.
game if that had gotten off the ground.
But you can actually download the pre-alpha demo. And so we boot up the demo for Catch Monsters, and we choose a team to battle. These are all wacky creatures, but I'm gonna choose the elemental team. And so we got all these crazy characters in this
Kind of
battle.
fun because the Devin Hex is so ashamed of his old and abandoned stuff. Mullins is like, yeah, I just own everything I ever did. Reference my old failed Kickstarters and fan projects. It's so like, yeah, he's the exact opposite of Lionel Snill, isn't he? That's so cool.
Bandog, remember that was the rare that Luke Carter pulled from that pack. You got Owlbear, you got Woolly Tusk, you got Moonrock Elemental, you got Diamond Elemental, and then you got Birchkin. That's familiar. That's him. Birchkin. There he is. So knowing that our cipher is Birchkin, which is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters. What can we look around here and see what else is 8 letters here that would fit like in this cipher, following suit from like the Manatee, where you kind of needed to fill it in the same the same length. Does that make sense? Yeah. But one thing that also is 8 letters on here, pacifism, his ability.
People keep trying to bury the pacifism games in their words. Yeah, I mean,
look at that. So that is the only thing on
realistically,
here that
like if you look at Pony Island, like the point of the game is uncovering an already buried past. If you're looking at the meta narrative, like with the Crusader and Jerusalem, like that's the whole point, is uncovering a buried past. And then yeah, Lionel Snill in the Hex trying to bury Root Beer Reggie. This game, what's this one? All right, I might be missing it, but what was being buried specifically in this game? Because Luke was trying to uncover stuff. I mean, unless you're talking about Gamefuna burying a dark past, or maybe it's something even further in this ARG. Like with the old data. The old data is trying to be forgotten, and people are trying to make sure it doesn't get seen again.
I think would fit. So using that would be the first half of our last third of this final cipher. So we'll try pacifism. But
That's
then
really cool.
There's these dollar signs also that are their own little way of
56 to
spacing. So we'll just
57
assume
million?
that they're there to add spacing. But then this final thing, 56-57M. What does that mean? This one is a little interesting, and I could probably go on for another hour about the relevance of this. Because it deals with Daniel Mullins' other game, The Hex, and its own ARG that I still kind of almost want to make another video on, because that's a deep one too. That one's really cool. I won't spoil it, but it's kind of hard not to spoil it this way, but it deals with a free game on Steam called Beneath the
Oh,
Surface,
56,
which is
57
a neat
meters.
little fishing game that I've already played a little bit of, and I didn't know it saved. Turns out it does. But I played a little bit of. It's kind of like a clicker game, but all you do is you fish, and look at. Wait, that looks familiar, doesn't it? 4.5 meters, and so people have found out you need to fish to the 56 to 57 meters mark, which means you got to play a little bit. But I do need to add something real quick before I do that, so I'll be right back with that. So what you got to do before you play Beneath the Surface is you got to do what you did with Sacrifices Must Be Made. You got to add this cipher.cipher. Oh, I can't spell. Cipher. There we go. Cipher.cipher. It will not be usable. It's okay. We will edit it with Notepad++. Close that one. Don't need that. But what we want to put in here is the first cipher we used to unlock the log.txt the first time, or decode log.txt the first time. So we'll save that.
Like 3 times.
Then we'll boot back up on Beneath the Surface real quick. And then we are back in here. And so we'll just play until we can get 50 meters, because my line length is only 35 meters, so I'll just play a little, because I actually haven't been able to play this. Okay, so that's 60 meter line length. What's my max? Is it 55 right now? Oh, I can do it. Okay, here we go. So we got enough line length, so we want to get to 56, between 56 and 57.
All right, there you go.
We catch something. What do we get? Oh,
I'm so excited.
What do we get? We get an anchovy. That's not what we wanted. We go again. Okay, 56.3 again. Oh, what we got? What we got?
I love how excited he is
good about this
about
one.
catching these fish.
Oh, hey, it's my second channel, Flimbons. Watching an ad here. I've been trying out streaming over there, and I've been uploading commentaries and playthroughs.
Shameless
I just got done uploading
self-plug, I
Pony
love
Island
it.
and the Hex. And
Good
if that
for
sounds
him.
interesting to you, go check it out. I've been streaming a lot more lately. I've been trying to do it more often, but I'm still locking down a schedule. But I've been enjoying it, so just wanted to throw that out there if you are interested, because I've been trying it out more, and I'm having a lot of fun. So stop on by, say hi if you're feeling it, and I'll get back to the video. I'll stop wasting your time here. Okay, 56.6. Is that a good point? Ugh, go.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. Strange disk. I think I screwed it up. It's not encrypted like I thought it would be, or unencrypted. I screwed up. All right, I figured out what I screwed up. I forgot to put it in the data folder. It needs to be in data, not in the.
Your data is dangerous, but hiding
base
in a game just makes it worse. Yeah.
Directory. I was
Doesn't
told
seem like
it needed
Luke
to
was
be by the
successful 'cause
exe,
Sato
but maybe
shoots
it
in the
needs
head
to be
and
in the
takes
in the
forever.
data.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. Let me hop back in. And
Yeah, I mean, but that's just it. Unless they were able to access, I mean, Sato wasn't able to steal the hex from the people in the video game, the hex. So there's still a part of the old data that's out there. Like, Sato doesn't have access to the whole thing. And realistically, unless Sato is actively, I mean, she's sowing chaos, right? But unless she's actively working for Satan, which she may very well be, I can't think of a reason for her to have the old data. Again, going back to my theory back when we were watching the Hex video from earlier, is if it's able to bring people from the digital world to the real world, it could be used, for instance, the characters from Pony Island. Maybe in Pony Island 2, to bring, like, the other demons from the digital world into the real world. Right? But Sato was able to do that with just a fraction of the old data. So if she could get if she was able to do it with a fraction, she doesn't even need the whole thing. She just has whatever is in the inscription disk. She'd be fucking fine.
Then I will continue to fish. Woohoo! Oh, it's a big one. Hey, on the first try. Strange disc. Who knows what secrets are inscribed upon it? But you'll notice there's some funky characters in here, like 004, a 4, an exclamation mark, a 3, and I think that's it. So taking those funky characters, those funky digits on the front of the strange disc, we can get 004.
I mean, at the same time, Luke stumbled across the rabbit hole. Like, I think him trying to delete it was a knee-jerk reaction. If he had had access to solving this ARG, he might have been able to come up with a better solution. But all he could do was play the game and then try to delete it from within the game itself.
For exclamation mark 3. And so that is the third, or the second half of this third section of our third cipher. And so we can head back on over to Inscryption.
Being effectively threatened by the game, and also threatened by Gamefuna. Like, he was being squeezed. Like, he really didn't have any other choice.
To do our next decoding. Okay, I had to re-encode or re-decode the log.txt because
I bought the Hobbs family cards. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but him playing the game, he was just playing the game at first, right? He didn't know what he was getting into until it was too late to get out.
I forgot to save it last time, but I've got the Polish here, got the first section, but now I can further decode, and then we'll get a third section.
Applies to Grimoire as well. So, doesn't seem like deleting the game.
What did we learn? We had...
Doesn't seem like her deleting the game fixed the issue. Yeah, no. It sounds like she didn't have the ability to delete the old data. I mean, to be fair, even after everything was deleted, we could still see the woodcarver, and we could still see the old data. So I wonder who the woodcarver is, if we could still see them once everything else was gone.
Here, so we had.
I wonder if the woodcarver's a bigger figure.
I'm gonna choose to believe it's
we're giving him
White
credit
Lies
for.
Ahead, because that's more ominous than like What Lies Ahead. But What Lies Ahead, or White Lies Ahead, excuse me, I just oops. Then we got Anthony, hashtag. We just need to fill those 3 spaces with the pound signs, because Manatee had 2 pounds after it, so you're kind of assuming it's just like a 9-letter thing or 9-character thing. But Anthony doesn't fill
need
that.
to play
so
Pony Island to
just fill
unlock.
it in with the pounds.
It will be cool to be in not like in the community, but keeping up with the community, I guess, during whatever inevitable ARG hunt comes out of that game.
Pacifism from Birchkin, the $2 signs that were just like a spacing thing. Then the strange discs 0044 exclamation point 3. This should.
And to be fair, I think there's going to be a lot more people on the forefront of that because of how big of a hit Inscryption was.
Into some stuff up here. Ooh, let's see. Okay, so here is our next message. It says, "This is it. This transcribed journal page reveals the very location of Hitler? Hitler's rotting corpse? Hitler? Oh. And more importantly, the precisely ordered deck of cards in his jacket pocket. The Karnoffel code was the...
So is it like the order of the cards in his pocket was the code?
The Karnoffel code is a deck of cards that are in a certain order in his pocket? In Hitler's pocket? What? I cracked the encryption last night. My situation here in the USSR is delicate, but I believe this intelligence warrants an action that may blow my cover. I'm now prepared to smuggle the disk out of Moscow to West Berlin. Then on... Data corrupted. For any quality concerns, please contact Kaminsky Data Storage. Kaminsky Manufacture MFG.
Yes, he's writing this. Yeah, this is the grandfather. This is what we see in the Bone Lord layer in chapter 2. Oh! Wait. That giant skeleton that's like outside of 2 pages of screen, that's Hitler's skeleton? What? Yo, that's insane. Oh my god.
Oh, there's like a little order from Boston. So he's going from West Berlin to Boston. Sorry, I was reading that. The disc is carefully concealed among many blank ones. I believe the plan will work, and if it does not...
Some people think the Bone Lord is Hitler's digital consciousness, which I hope not. I wouldn't imagine so, just based on the way the Bone Lord speaks. Like, it just doesn't seem... Well, it doesn't seem Hitler-esque, one, but at the same time, it seems like the Bone Lord has learned things because of the Hitler skeleton, right? It doesn't seem like it itself is Hitler.
Better to lose this old data than allow the Soviets an opportunity to...
That's Rex. That right there. That's gold. Right there. I love it.
Use it. How fitting. And that's... I'm going to save that off real quick before I forget. But going back up. So it's Hitler's deck of cards is the Karnoffel code. And I guess that whatever evil was contained within that code is now on the inscription disc.
Wait, so... I mean, obviously this is fiction, right? It's just weird to me, like... So what? So what if you were playing Karnoffel, right? What if you just had the Karnoffel cards? Would having the cards, just owning the cards and placing them in a certain order, would it, like, summon a satanic ritual?
Right? Is that the deal? Maybe someone better could explain, or someone could explain that better to me. I'm still a little lost on what this means, but this isn't it, because you can see there's still...
If it's only one possible combination. It is calculated this day. Every stacked deck is different. The odds are... Yeah, I mean, what? I mean, it gets bigger with each card, right? Like, it's a 1 in 48 chance, then a 1 in 47, then a 1 in 46, then a 1 in... Well, if there's multiple of each type of card, remember, there are multiple types of pigs. So let's say, just to lower the chances, let's say it's like a regular deck of playing cards and there's 4 of each, right? So you got a 1 in, or a 4 in 48 chance, like all the way down. Well, 4 in 48, then 4 in 47. Dude, it's such a huge number. Yeah, it's insane. But it's just like on the surface, it's just so weird to like say, oh yeah, if you place these normal ass playing cards in a certain order, you're gonna summon Satan. Excuse me, what the fuck are you talking about? Whatever you're smoking, I want 3 of.
A little section that needs to be decoded up here.
62
so if
digits.
We look in here, you can see this data corrupt message. Go to HTTPS, which...
That's what makes it... I mean, also fair.
I assume this was written around the time of Hitler's death, right? I don't
Something
think they
so
had
mundane and
HTTPS
harmless.
back then. I don't think they had the internet, did they? Regardless, tells you to go to www.lkaminskylmfg or kaminskylmfg.com/order form, but these aren't actually L's. The text makes it look like L's, so it's just kaminskymfg.com/order form. So if I go to kaminskymfg.com, it's at 404s right now. I don't think it did originally when the ARG was happening, but if you go to order form, it'll say Kaminsky Data Storage Manufacturing. Orders is full. Seriously, what is wrong with you? Please await packages in mail if ordered. And this is due to the ARG being over for like a month at this point. But I'll put images up of what... Actually, I can show you them right now. Hold up. Just give me 1 second. So on the right is what you would have seen on this page.
What's
where
wrong?
it's like...
Seriously, what's wrong with it?
Filling out a replacement order.
Seriously,
for,
you have a promotional code?
You know, some, I don't know. I guess this is like a floppy disk company. But you're filling out a replacement order, and you fill out what's
Seriously?
wrong with your product. You get a promo code. Maybe you have it. I don't know. I don't know if anyone had a promo code. Maybe you had to put in the cipher. But the address portion here is the important part, and some brave people decided to put their actual address in and filled it out, and then the site just shut down, and now it shows this, like, orders is full.
That's why people believe if you shuffle a deck of cards and put it on your desk, it probably is a one-of-a-kind deck in the history of human history. Interesting. I've never heard that. I mean, if you're saying like 48 factorial, I mean, it makes sense, right?
And what this meant was that
You say
3
62
floppy
digits?
disks were being sent
It's
out
insane.
to 3 lucky people. And the first person to receive one of these floppy drives was Uwawa, and he streamed it for everyone to see as he opened it up.
Number you get at the end is 8 times 10 to the 67th power. Essentially meaning a randomly shuffled deck has never been seen and will never be seen again. Hot damn. That's insane.
Twitch channel, twitch.tv/uwawasmite.
Wait.
I
What
put a
was
link
that?
in the description on his Twitch channel,
It's reversed.
twitch.tv/uwawasmite.
It's just a Kaminsky disc. It's not a inscription. It's just a Kaminsky disc.
I put a link in the description to his channel if you're interested in checking him out. But he put in his address and found, and he had to order a floppy disk reader so he could read the actual floppy. And then on it so he found floppy disk drive A, but on it he found the following: backup_2 #2#, which is just a text file. So we opened the text file and it contained 3 lines. The first one isn't really, I'll get into that later, but the second one, it looks like the middle point of a cipher. So it says playing ## with the 2 guide or 2 breaking lines, that's it. But it had the 2 break lines. It says playing in the middle, and then the third line says just E with a capital E.
I would
with
assume
just
that
3
means the
things,
end.
but people kind of assumed, and this was the first disc that actually got opened, and people kind of put it together while the other 2 are being delivered, that the cipher for this was just like thank you for playing the game, but with hashtags in between, and people just tried different combinations until it eventually worked, and they put it together using this clue here at the bottom that says just like people assumed said the end. But the real puzzle here was that it was meant to be 3 floppy disks sent out to 3 different people who would then open it and share with others, and then combine that into a new cipher, and then this would be the end of the ARG. And so people guessed that the cipher would be thank you for #. Then we knew the middle one was playing, and then people kind of assumed it was Inscryption friend, but that didn't work. So people were like, oh, maybe the break line is meant to be the I, so it looks like that. So like Inscryption friend, like that. I never would have figured that out, but
weird.
The brilliant minds over at the Daniel Mullins Discord actually like blew through this insanely quick. But this will give us our final decoding of log.txt, which I will save real quick. Text. So we can go all the way to the top. And it is in Russian, which I can't read.
Do the movie magic.
So I'll do some more movie magic. And boom, we got it translated. So it says top secret information. Also at the top it says 30th of April 1945, but top secret information. Me and my comrade Maxim took photographs of the corpse and buried it at the drop-off spot at data corrupted. For any quality concerns, please contact Kaminsky Data Storage Manufacturing. We are currently awaiting further instructions in a local tavern, playing a lot of Duroc, accompanied with a few glasses of vodka. We are full and satisfied, but about our accomplished, we won't say a word to our work today. It seems to us we have already come to the end of such a long journey.
A traditional Russian card game. It's a smaller deck. It's a 36 card deck. Instead of a 48, which is what the other one used. Mansky.
In 1945, they grabbed whatever the Karnoffel Code was on
Karnoffel.
Hitler's body and just snuck it to Russia. Is that right? Am I reading that correctly? They're hanging out in a tavern, playing some Duroc and just getting drunk on some vodka. Yeah, so this explains what kind of the Karnoffel Code is. It was a thing on Hitler's body, and maybe someone else could explain better. I'm probably not the best to explain it. I just thought it was really cool. But there's one final thing that I skipped over in those 3 floppy disks. So I skipped over this when I was going over, but there were 3 text files sent out that combined said, "Thank you for playing Inscryption friend," but this first line is actually, it's kind of blanked out in each one in certain sections, but if you combine them all together, they combine into this, which looks like random gibberish, but if you've ever watched a YouTube video before and, oh, what the heck, you're doing that right now, that's crazy. But
that is not how I expected that to be. Okay, that's why I wasn't understanding why he was saying Inscryption friend when I saw this. So the entire middle was that middle row was the thing. See, I was thinking like, because this is the first one we saw, right? I was thinking like, okay, maybe backup 1 will have these first 4 letters, and then maybe a couple letters here, and then yada, yada, yada. Like, I didn't expect this to be what the 3 files looked like.
But you can go to YouTube, and you go youtube.com/watch question.
Wait, is this what you posted earlier, Tycerax? Was this the YouTube that you posted earlier? You posted something earlier. It is what you posted earlier.
Then you can post in that video ID, and that will take you to here. Oh, that's loud. But this takes you to this video called 1019.mp4, which, familiar noise in the background, right? Super loud and not ear-shattering. But let's just watch and see what happens.
Oh, shit. I'm scared. But excited. Transcendent. Store page configured. Screenshots configured. Begin upload. Upload interrupted. Okay, so that's when Leshy would have interrupted the upload of the store, of the store page, right? Upload resumed. Oh. Oh. Oh no. That's the stoat. That's PO3.
It was the stoat. He's
Fuck.
still out there. So even though Loot Carter stopped the upload of Inscryption, the stoat/P3 was somehow able to resume the upload, and that's how we ended up with the version of Inscryption that released on Steam on October 19th.
That makes sense.
So this ties up that question of how it ended up on Steam. But it also hopefully opens up some possibilities for the future, since P3's still out there.
So effectively, the version of Inscryption we played, removing the monitor from the PC doesn't stop the process. Sato probably did it. I don't know, man. With the stoat being here specifically, I think it's more of a, like what Tycerax said, removing the monitor doesn't help. I mean, to be fair, who knows?
He still
we'll probably
uploaded
find
himself
out
into
more
the millions of copies of Inscryption that are
with
now out there.
Pony
in the world.
Island 2.
Yeah, so maybe this is setting up some kind of potential DLC or a sequel. I doubt it, since Daniel Mullins has said he wanted to move on to
I mean, I
another
think she
game
put the disc back in the computer. Oh, okay, yeah, fair.
at this point. But I'd always love an excuse to play more Inscryption. But that's the very end of the Inscryption ARG. No more ciphers, no more decryption, no more weird puzzles to solve. At least at the moment, that is. This was a ton of
Dude,
fun to go
that's
through, and
so
I hope you enjoyed
cool.
watching. I hope you learned something new about Inscryption. I probably messed up something here and there, so let me know if I was...
What he didn't do here was read the logs in order. True. You said the other one has that, right?
completely wrong about something,
I
or
will
if my
check that
interpretation of
out.
the
Yeah,
lore
yeah.
was totally off. And thank you again to the Daniel Mullins Discord community for compiling everything about the ARG into one cohesive document. And also a huge thank you to Daniel Mullins himself for putting all this together. Like, even if I didn't get to participate in the ARG when it was going on, it was still a ton of fun to go back through, and I'm really eager to catch the next one when it's actually happening. But that's all I got here, so thank you again for watching all of this, and I guess I'll see you later.
Wow, great video.
Wow, great video. All right, cool. Let's check this out.
Still do, but are now adults and seek a richer gaming experience.
Sadly, because of this, it never made it past the prototype phase. But wait a minute, did you see that? It's a wild birchkin. What does it mean? Downloading and playing the...
Just give me the time stamp. I can hop up to it. Here it is. Maybe? No, here it is. This looks like it. This is it. 11:45. All right, I was about to say, I saw, like, the way it was, this was...
transcribed journal page reveals the very location of Herr Hitler's...
Maxim took photographs of the corpse.
Tops
will apologize now for the terrible Russian accent.
April 30th, 1945. Top secret information.
Me and my comrade Maxim took photographs of the corpse and buried it at the drop-off spot at...
This is it. This transcribed journal page reveals the very location of Herr Hitler's rotting corpse, and, more importantly, the precisely ordered deck of cards in his jacket pocket, the Karnoffel code. I cracked the encryption last night. My situation here in the USSR is delicate, but I believe this intelligence warrants an action that may blow my cover.
Yeah, it did. Poor old Barry Wilkinson was imprisoned literally hours after these words were written to the disc. He did eventually get back to the States, but I've not had any luck contacting him. There are actually a ton of Barry Wilkinsons, and it might not even be his real name.
I'm now prepared to smuggle the disc out of Moscow to West Berlin, then on Boston. The disc is carefully concealed among many...
Not a real-time conversation, different layers of commentary. Yeah. I did notice that during, like, the last couple, it probably happened during the second one as well, but, like, because there were, what, 4 layers? Yeah, because it was the original, then the Polish, and then Barry, and then Russian. So there were like 4 layers of decoding. And I noticed, again, I don't think I noticed it during the second one, but during the third and fourth, I did notice that they had like the bracketed 1A and like 1C for when these other parts of the conversation would have been interjected.
Eureka! That explains so much, actually. I could not figure out why this disc would be tossed into a crate with a bunch of blank ones. Barry's plan to smuggle it out this way seems contrived at best, but I can't imagine the pressure he was under over there.
Idiot. Fate of the world, if you take into consideration further effects, and toss him into a chest with a ton of identical discs. Now we have to kiss the boots of the Russians, or risk the worst outcome. I surely have better things to do than reading and reading again this top secret disc. But no! Idiots from Gamefuna have to finish their game. It's a cover, guys!
You too, Mr. Kaminsky. They never told us that.
No one's going to play it. Just give me a clone of Super Weasel Kid so I can go print it so an 8-foot-tall Russian doesn't come knocking on my door at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes, he's equally angry in person.
I believe this plan will work, and if it does not, better to lose this old data than allow the Soviets an opportunity to use it.
We are currently awaiting further instructions at the local tavern, playing a lot of Durak accompanied with a few shots of vodka.
How fitting.
Indeed, Barry, indeed.
We are full and satisfied, but about our accomplished, we won't say a word to our work today. It seems to us that we have already come to the end of such a long journey.
I have failed to change that encryption. I shouldn't even be trying. But what can I do to kill the time?
Barry didn't get it from the corpse of Hitler. Barry got it from the Russians who got it from the corpse of Hitler.
So there you have it. Finally, the real ending to this whole game. The old data is a collection of top secret documents and files, with the Karnoffel code at the core of it all. A code created from the Order of the Karnoffel cards hidden on Hitler's corpse the day that he died during World War II. It sounds like the Soviets, in finding Hitler's body, managed to create a malicious piece of computer code.
Which makes sense why you were saying, you know, with the pigs being a hint about the Karnoffel stuff. Like, the pig 3K pig might have been part, like, 4 cards of the 48 in Hitler's pocket. Interesting. Interesting. Posted a pic in Discord? Hold on. Oh yeah. What's interesting is, so you'll see it in about 12 hours when the video goes live on my YouTube VOD channel. That's actually what I used as I used part of that screen as the thumbnail. I didn't realize how big of a part of the lore it was. There's 2 more bits of lore. 2 more bits of lore. The Casey mod logs and the console ARG. Or console, yeah. Well, there's that. That's another 21 fucking minutes. I did. Hold on. I did see that there was. See, that's so crazy. I don't think I realized that was. Like, I thought they were. So on the Steam page for Inscryption, right? They talk about Casey's mod. Somewhere. Like, I think it was in the news or recent stuff. I don't know how to find stuff on Steam. Where's the news? DLC. I can't find anything on this fucking app. No, because I think it was a free update. There's just the... I'm stupid. Where... Go in the game, it should be there. Oh, it's in challenge mode. Oh, okay. See, I realistically thought that it was just them advertising a mod that somebody else had made. That was before I knew the story and know who Casey is now. Alright, so it's a Leshy's Cabin endless version. Okay. And then there's stuff you get. Or new lore. That's a lot of devlogs. 7 minutes of devlogs. Are all the logs unlocked from the start? Or is it something you have to unlock by going through it? You got to do the challenges. All right. Well. why did the credits say Grimora was voice acted? I don't remember ever hearing Grimora say anything. Okay, I need to write this down now so I don't go to sleep and tell myself I dreamt it. I'm working late and testing the latest build. Out of nowhere, the angler starts freaking out. Like he pulled something up out of the river with his hook and then he gets up and walks. Think she had a yar for the pirate thing? You're right. That's one of the best parts of the game that unfortunately gets cut just too short. There's no walk animation for this character. What the fuck? He walked right into the cabin. I followed him in and couldn't find him. Unless she had some new dialogue lines saying that I cannot find the dialogue file. He said something about some old data and how the angler served him well or something. I'm so tired that I'm already wondering if I made this up. New cards unlocked. New challenge unlocked. So I woke up and damn near lost my mind. I tried to recreate that bug with the angler over and over and nothing weird was happening. Then I realized I was testing on a different disc. So I popped in the same disc as last night and holy shit, Leshy went 3D. What does that mean? I barely even know. Maybe I am crazy. The entire game is different. Leshy took over and it's 3D. I don't know how anyone would listen to me about that. So Casey created the Leshy version of the game, effectively. Interesting. I've been playing this new Inscryption now for a few days. Work has been unproductive. Well, I don't want to say created. She caused it. Doesn't mean she made it. It means she triggered a chain of events that caused it to exist. I emailed some of the other devs, kind of probing to see if they know anything about this without appearing crazy. No dice. The strange thing, the game is fun. Like, it's actually a good game, but stranger still, Leshy. He talks to the challengers almost as if he's talking to me. It's freaky, but not altogether unwelcome. I could use a friend. I scoured the disc last night, looking for some kind of explanation. I found some really wild stuff. It made me think, what is the old data? And why does Leshy only talk about it when he's wearing the woodcarver's mask? That was my question. Who is the woodcarver? The woodcarver is more than the main game is let on. I found some log from Mr. Kaminsky. It was pretty clear when I met him, that the guy had issues. But he seemed to be saying in this log that the entire development of Inscryption was a cover. Alright, now we know that the other logs, they were specifically talking about Inscryption and not any other Gamefuna game. But for what? How infuriating if true. Time to start another run, I guess. Thank you for pointing me in this direction. I'm addicted to Leshy's Inscryption. It's far from perfect, though. Some really unbalanced shit in here, to be honest. I have my Ouroboros up over 100, thanks to stupidly broken fecundity sigil combo. Fecundity. I am not learned enough to even know that fucking word. The card copies itself over and over. What? I didn't even... There's so many cards I never even saw. What? The rabbit-looking one. I had to have seen it then, right? Anyways. Apparently, in our reality, that perk did get a nerf in the game. Anyways. The mice-looking one. Okay. I decided that I'm going to work on making this balanced. And maybe a bit of an actual challenge. I'm making a mod. I wonder what Leshy will think. Work on the mod continues. I was appalled to find out that Leshy chose to use the Casey Hobbs ghoul skull as a trinket on his shelf. He fills it with teeth for the trapper after every boss. Kinda lame because it's tedious to keep getting up from the table just to collect them. Have to hack that out. He'll hate me for it. Yeah. So it's Casey's skull in Act 1. Fucking crazy. Some nights I mod, some nights I dig. I dig deeper into this log file and find some things I sometimes wish I hadn't. This isn't just some disc Kaminsky used to vent his workplace frustrations. This is like some real shit. Every once in a while I get some context from the woodcarver and it's chilling. This could all be bunk, or there could be a doomsday machine under Berlin armed by a code hidden on a pack of cards. In other news, I just finished implementing the Boss Totems challenge. I do like this because it's giving... It is giving context for why she's named in the ARG in the first place and why she is, or was, I mean, let's say it, killed by Sato. I say assuming she was killed by Sato. Who else would have killed her? I barely leave the apartment, save for the odd dinner out with Mom. But last night was an exception. I went off to Comics Land to play a Secret of Legendaria draft. Is it weird that I brought the disc with me? I felt uncomfortable being apart from it. I ended up ripping a foil sweaty dragon, but lost the first match to this weird dude who wanted to record it for his YouTube channel. Like, he actually brought a camcorder on a shaking looking tripod to the shop. How is that allowed? Did she meet Luke? Today I found out what happened to PO3. Leshy turned the Scribe of Technology into a Stoke card. I found the card on the shelf below the safe and laughed right out loud when it told me it was PO3 and needed help. I handed it over to Leshy, who was less amused. I guess this is the fate of the other scribes that the other scribes met, though I haven't seen him yet. Last night I brought the disc with me on a walk around the seawall and was this close to just chucking it out into the water. If I'm right, the Carnoffel code is still out there, and the machine is, incredibly, still ready to accept it. Destroy the disc, no one finds the code, and no one can blow up half of Europe, right? But then I saw an otter, which made me think of Leshy. Maybe we need the code to disarm the machine. Could that be right? I can't be sure. I went home. It sounds like it, which is weird because Luke said the Inscryption card game was from when he was a kid. And if it was developed on floppy, it sounds like it should have been years ago. Well, yeah, because also he said it was from when he was a kid. And if he was a kid when he had, if he was a kid and had met Casey, right? He wouldn't have been a YouTuber at that point. Because I don't think he started YouTube. I don't think he started YouTube until his sister died, which would have been like 2009 or so. I mean, he could have been a kid in 2009, but based on the pictures from those logs, I don't know. I mean, also, how old is Casey? Like, shit, I call people in their 20s kid. I'm fucking 36. But you're saying Luke said they were from when he was a kid. Did she call him a kid? No, she just says weird dude, not even a kid. And his first Inscryption cards that he pulled were from Casey's mom. Yeah, like something's weird going on. Maybe it wasn't Luke. Like they set that log up to be like she's talking about Luke, but the other context from other lore seems like it shouldn't have been Luke. Data corrupted. For any quality concerns, please contact Kaminsky. That's the one I found, right? Yeah, the corruption. It just didn't stay on the screen long enough, and I had to go back to it. Yeah, 11 was the corrupted one. There should be an actual one? Some of them had placeholders for a while. Okay, hold on. Okay, before beating the boss, after beating the boss. No one will ever play this mod, and the way things are looking, they might never even play the game. But I'm going to indulge in fantasy. Thousands of players play it and love it. They each find different reasons to love it and even love its imperfections. They make music and art about it, and that makes me see my own worth in a different way. But even a simple comment can have this effect. Makes me feel like all of my work mattered and then some. I'm overflowing with gratitude. Well, time to finish up the Squirrel Fish challenge. Maybe I'll hit up Comic Lands later. That was weird that this person didn't realize that, I guess. Okay. Call from Mr. Kaminsky at 9:45 p.m. What the hell is wrong with this guy? He wants all the sample discs back at the factory now. What does he know? Na tikmas, he kept saying. I'm done with all of this, but I can't bring myself to destroy the disc. I'm sorry. Got a little wooden box, and I'm going to bury it with a disc inside. I'm writing the chords down, and who knows, maybe I'll burn them later. Unless you will thank me. The world may not. Goodbye for now. Interesting. And that gives access to the final boss. I'm just skipping through to see if he says anything about anything special here. Ooh. That's her. Not Casey. Well, what's her bucket? Why can't I think of her name? There's the cannons. I don't care about. I might play this at some point in my own time, but right now I'm just trying to get through the story stuff. Right. One last trick. What? The limoncello? Need 2 stinkies to make it not deal damage. Alright, knocking it down, knocking it down. Avast ye. Wait, is that just it? Just avast ye farewell? Oh shit. Oh, he's jamming out. The last bit of lore is in the console ARG. Okay. Dude. You getting it. Okay, so it's just him dancing. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. They went back and did the entry 11 at the end. Only one challenge remains. Oh, the endless, probably. Right? Alright, so what's... I saw something about the console ARG earlier.
To the console version of the game. And for the past few months, the Inscryption community has been putting their heads together trying to figure out what this secret is. And after all this time, it's finally been solved. And so, in this video, I wanted to break down the puzzles and walk through everything in the Inscryption console ARG. And I'll start with a quick recap of my last video to get everyone up to speed on how this all started. So as a frame of reference, Inscryption was released on console in August 2022 for the PS4 and PS5, and this was when this secret was first introduced. However, for whatever reason, it remained completely hidden until it was mentioned by Daniel Mullins in an interview in November 2022, where he was asked if there was anything left in Inscryption that hadn't been found yet.
Normally, my answer for this is always no, but I will say, because it still hasn't been found, there is something that's unique to the console versions.
But even though the community knew there was something there, it still took months to figure out where to even begin hunting for the secret, and it wasn't until February of 2023 that something suspicious was discovered during the Archivist fight in Act 3.
Alright. We'll come back to this. I've got ads trying to run, and I really need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to let the ads run. I'm going to run to the bathroom, refill my water. I'll be back. I'm going to leave you with some clips. We'll jump into the console ARG. We'll see what's going on from there. Sit tight. Can you still see?
Nope.
Alright, Epic, where are you at? But on that broom? I probably won't be able to keep airborne for very long, but it's better than nothing, right? Pegasus. It'll only be temporary, but I can increase the power of that broom. Against so many foes. The more allies we have, the better, correct? Thanks, Pegasus. Holy shit! That was terrifying. You see, what they do is they lull you into this false sense of security. They're like, oh look, nothing's happening. And just when you think you're safe, BAM! They hit you with a jump scare. What a cute little spider. Oh, yeah. There we go. I mean, don't the graphics in this game look good? They're just great graphics, right? I mean, look at the detail on the building. Like, you see how that corner is like broken on the left there? Oh, my face is blocking it. Here, let me move down a little bit so you can see it. Yeah. See right up there. Right up there. You can see that the broken corner, it looks good, doesn't it? That's a good looking game. Oh, fuck you. Dewey Hobson, the only 1289 dude.
No.
And I don't know how to read that last name. Nut. We are nutting. We're nutting all over the place. I ended up getting 2. Somehow. When Arch is near, switch just dash back and forth over with Cress and Prey.
No.
Oh! With the flips! Let's fucking go! Alright. Back. Epic! Hello! How you doing, buddy? We are still diving deep into the deep lore of this.
No.
Inscryption is a card game where you uncover celestial ether that was once in Hitler's pocket. Oh, and you battle with a tree god in it. So jarring hearing my own voice in your stream. Yeah, we used to play some homie games back when I was on that D-Gen life. It was great. Apparently the actor for Lucas streamed the game. And he'd be jump scared by his own voice because he forgot it recorded. I will say, like, whenever like it would pop out to show the screen and like Luke would have something to say, it always caught me off guard. But alright. We are still diving deep into the hidden lore, the hidden secrets of the game. Because I thought we were done. And it turns out there's still a second ARG we haven't discovered yet. When I was on the DJ Love. Shut up, Epic. Shut up. I'm I was supposed to be in bed like 2 hours ago, but I'm hooked. I'm hooked on the lore.
The lore.
Also, I got some caramel popcorn, so I'm gonna mute myself while I eat it so I don't crunch into this mic. Making chicken tendies. Want some? Hell fucking yeah, I want some chicken tendies. All right, let's check out this last the ARG that was exclusive to the Excel version. Or I was reading you what you said, Tyson. Exclusive to the console version. Here we go.
So the Archivist fight works a bit different on console. Unlike the PC version, the Archivist on console doesn't use files from your own hard drive. Instead, Luke Carter's hard drive is used, and on it there are some Easter eggs, fan art, and all of Luke's other files.
Maka J's video, I remember, that's like the 6-hour video, isn't it? There's no way I can do that.
But tucked away in his screenshots folder, there's this image called seemsimportant.png. And if you select it, it'll display it on P3's face. And it's a little hard to see, but it shows a dialog box from the woodcarver with a bunch of X's separated into 3 sections.
Of course
and this should
it
look
does.
familiar if you're aware of any of the other Daniel Mullins ARGs or secret hunts that have happened in the past. This group of X's is a cipher, and we can use it to decode something that's encrypted. The only issue is that we need to find where to use it first. Luckily, there's only one place in the console version of Inscryption where you can type in text, and that's when you're naming your death card during Act 1. And you can only use a maximum of 16 characters for a death card name, which is conveniently the exact length of this cipher that was found. So if you put this cipher in as the name of your death card, the screen will glitch out, the card name will change, and the stats change to a 0-3 with no sigils. And in addition to this, after you put this code in, certain NPCs will have additional dialogue for you. Goobert in Act 1, the Pike Mage in Act 2, and the Mycologist in Act 2 will all have new dialogue that's totally scrambled and completely unreadable. So what this tells us is that we're attempting to decode this dialogue from these NPCs by putting in that code at the death card. And clearly all these X's are not the correct code. So we're going to need to replace these X's with something else. And that, for the most part, was where the community was when I made my last video a couple weeks ago. We knew we needed to replace these X's, we just weren't sure what to replace them with. But since then, there's been a ton of collaboration between the Inscryption community, and this whole hunt has been solved. So let's figure out what to replace these X's with.
It's crazy.
Our cipher is divided up into 3 sections, which indicates that there are 3 separate puzzles we need to find, and those puzzles will tell us what to replace these X's with. Unfortunately though, there were no hints as to where these puzzles might be, so the community was scouring over every corner of the game trying to find these puzzles, but nothing was found for a while. That was until Daniel Mullins gave a very helpful hint. He mentioned that some of the puzzles use features that are exclusive to the PlayStation version of the game. And looking into it a little, the only exclusive PlayStation features are ones involving the controller. The light bar, the speaker, and the haptics on the controller are all used to enhance the Inscryption experience on PlayStation, and it looks like they were also used to hide some secrets. And sure enough, a little after this hint was given, the community found that if you stand next to the flickering box in P3's factory in Act 3, the controller lights will also begin to flicker on and off in a repeating pattern. And what was interesting about this was that the controller flickering didn't match the lights coming from the box. So if we translate this light pattern using Morse code, it comes out to say James, which fits in either the first or third section of our cipher.
James?
But since this was found in Act 3, the community placed James in the third section and theorized that the other 2 puzzles were in Act 1 and Act 2.
Clearly.
And so with a little more searching, it was quickly found in Act 1 that there's another Morse code message that can be decoded in a very specific spot in the game. In the final moments of Act 1, after you grab the camera from Leshy and take a picture of him, if you stand in the far right corner and face the new game card, your controller will begin to vibrate and repeat a message in Morse code, which when decoded comes out to say parts, which is 5 characters long. So we can put parts in our first section, And that just leaves us with the puzzle in Act 2. And this
So
one
before this point, before any new console exclusive lore, we don't have a James as a standing character in the Mullins verse, right? Not that I can think of, at least.
The longest to find out of all of them, mainly because it was just really easy to miss. It was hidden within P3's boss fight. At some point in this fight, P3 will play the Melter card, and if you damage the Melter card, the speaker on the PlayStation controller will play this audio. Pain. The audio is a little hard to hear, but it says pain. I'll explain later why the Melter card reacts this way, but for now, we have the final piece of our puzzle with pain. And so with a completed cipher of parts, pain, James, the community quickly found that when you put it in at the death card, it decodes into James Cobb. Now, this is a completely new name that doesn't really lead us anywhere at the moment, but we at least know this is decoded correctly because it's not just gibberish. And this should mean that the dialogue from the other NPCs has also been decoded. And sure enough, in Act 1, if we have our newly created James Cobb death card in our deck, and we go talk to Goobert, he'll say this: that death card in your deck. Painful memories. His trial? Quite unusual. Parts of his body. Morphed. Transformed. Even stranger? He enjoyed it. But the master could not allow that. So Goobert clearly recognizes this James Cobb in our deck. Apparently they were once a follower of Magnificus who went a little too far. They were morphing and transforming into something else, and Magnificus was not okay with that and threw them out. And that's all we get from Goobert. But maybe we'll learn more from the other NPCs. And heading over to the Pike Mage in Act 2, she'll now say to us, "To soothe the pain, I imagine how things could be worse. Like that mage who came before me. A ruby mage like me. But Magnificus got rid of him. He even got the blue man involved. The deal was that the master has to find someone with a use for the poor sap. Making NPCs isn't cheap and all that. The name's Amber, by the way. Now, back to my meditations. So this expands a little more on the story we heard from Goobert earlier. James Cobb was a ruby mage until Magnificus removed him. But we learned some additional info here. Mainly that the blue man was involved with removing James Cobb. And this is referring to Irving, the AI assistant for GameWorks from another Daniel Mullins game, The Hex. Irving was also involved in the development of Inscryption too, but here we find that he had struck a deal with Magnificus. If Magnificus could find someone else who would take James Cobb in, then Irving would happily create another NPC to replace James Cobb. So it looks like Magnificus did find someone that had a use for James Cobb because he now has the Pike Mage instead. And her name's Amber, by the way. This isn't really super important to the story, but it's cool that we finally know her name. But who did Magnificus find that had a use for James Cobb? Well, maybe we'll find out at our last NPC, the mycologists. If we talk to them, they'll say, "James Cobb? We operated on him. Oh no. The scanner doesn't do flesh, so we worked on him. But he volunteered? 25% bot, 54% bot, 75%. That's when he started to get crazy.
They're giving us a new cipher.
So it looks like P3 was the one who took James Cobb in, but P3's scanner wouldn't accept James Cobb's flesh. So the mycologist kept operating on James and transformed him piece by piece into a bot. And when James's body was 75% bot, his mind began to decay and he started going mad. And that's all we know at the moment. These three NPCs have all shed a little bit of light on who this James Cobb is. But while I was reading, you probably also noticed that there were certain characters surrounded by parentheses in their dialogue. If we pull all of these out, we get 8 characters. Unfortunately, these 8 characters don't really get us anywhere at the moment. If you put them through different cipher decoders, it really doesn't come up with anything useful. So maybe there's just something we're missing, something we've been overlooking. So let's go back to the death card. There's one element that's been overlooked across all this, the stats on the card. Every time the James Cobb death card is created, it becomes a 0 attack, 3 health card with no sigils. This had to mean something. So the community did some investigating, and eventually this led to the card creation sequence in Act 3. If you create a 0 attack, 3 health card with no sigils using P3's scanner, once you get up from the table, a message will display on the terminal next to the scanner. This message is a log entry from P3,
shit.
and it says, Log 27.3. My OP card creation continues. Reached 75% bot. Still wasn't scanning, so he put his head in the melter. Popped a new head on top. I thought I was lagging when I saw what happened next. Not killed. Still had his memories, his soul.
New letters.
Asked him his name and he shot a pattern into my factory floor. So it looks like even at 75% bot, P3 scanner was still not able to scan James Cobb into a card. So P3 did what anybody would do and ripped James's head clean off, tossed it in the melter, and slapped a gun on top instead. And this explains why that audio came from the melter earlier. It was actually James Cobb's head, which is somehow still alive. It even explains why the melter turns into a meat bot when defeated. It's James's head.
The fuck?
But somehow, even though his head had been removed, James's body still retained its memories. And when P3 asked for his name, he shot it into the factory floor. And we'll come back to that shortly, but you probably also noticed, again, that there were some more letters in parentheses. Yep. And pulling these out gives us YEK, which brings us to a total of 11 characters. And you know what else is 11 characters long? YouTube video IDs. So if you go to that specific video on YouTube, you'll find the video dash by GW Archive Private. And you'll immediately see the words Plasma Jimmy on the floor. And this must be that pattern that James Cobb shot into P3's floor. And so with this, we find out that James Cobb is now going by the name of Plasma Jimmy. And in case you don't remember, Plasma Jimmy was a card you could get in Act 2. It was this goofy little gun guy that let you spend energy to shoot cards across from it. But the rest of this video just plays the credits to Inscryption with the song Waiting for a Train by Jimmy Rogers playing, which I can't play because I'll get copyright claimed.
I didn't use the card.
But with the credits rolling, this marks the end of this secret hunt and the end of James Cobb's story. He was once a follower of Magnificus, but after being kicked out and having his head replaced with a gun,
just to give
he
us...
now serves P3 as Plasma Jimmy. And who knows, maybe we'll see Plasma Jimmy again in a future game somewhere
just to
down
give
the
us
line.
Some backstory
Either
on the
way,
card?
I had a ton of fun putting this all together, and I hope you found it as interesting as I did, but that'll be it from me for now. I should be making some more videos in the future, like maybe finally getting the Hex ARG video done. I'll also be streaming and playing a bunch of different games on my other channel, Flimbonds. I'm a lot more active on that channel, so if streams sound interesting to you, you should check that out. But again, thank you for watching.
Some weird
I hope you
NPC
enjoyed,
lore, but
and
remember
I'll
they're
see you in
alive.
the next
Yeah,
one.
that's true. Yeah, because they've got the old data. They all feel alive, or well, yeah, they are all alive because of the old data. And this is him talking about there's something in the console version. Then it was found. Okay. Interesting. Very strange. I mean, it's really cool because yeah, they're all alive because of whatever power comes from Hitler's pocketed card game. So fucking weird to say that sentence. I guess all that's left, we've got the lore. We're all caught up on the lore, right? Mostly, I guess. I did watch this one. Did we ever learn who the soul is? There is a theory that the soul is Lucifer. And there was a secret. I think it might have been this. It might have been this Flemonade video, actually, where there's one point in the story where the soul uses Lucifer's voice. But other than that, like, what, Asmodeus goes from Pony Island and we see him in the Hex in a secret scene, but Lucifer likes to use different voices and all the Crusade history facts are wrong. Yeah, is it this?
Histories outside of the game?
Yeah, he mentions at some point, like, It's when you're typing. Oh, it's specifically this, I think.
I'll pull up Reg.
I think.
This kind of brings me normal voice, right? Normally, Hope Whistle has that, but that was like a weird. And this kind of
is Lucifer's voice, and then that he was just talking about. That's the regular soul voice. So they make it sound like Lucifer has been like the entire game of Pony Island is just Lucifer playing a game with you, which is crazy. Dude, Lucifer in the Mullins verse is crazy. Alright, I guess all we have left to do, now that we know the lore of an insignificant card in Act 2 of Inscryption. Let's watch the trailer for Pony Island 2 and be completely flabbergasted together. Because the first time I saw this, I was only familiar with Inscryption. Like I said, I had watched the Markiplier playthrough, but I didn't know anything about the lore. I don't think this trailer will expand on that knowledge, but at least I know something about these Daniel Mullins games now. Even if it's not a lot, and even if I didn't learn it without it being spelled out to me, I know something about something now. Let's check it out. I wonder if that's supposed to be this game's version of Charon. Because he was in Pony Island, he was in Hex. I don't think he was in Inscryption. I don't think you ever had to cross the water. There was a boat. I just don't think it was ever usable. In Act 2, there was a boat that you could go see. Rebecca was standing next to it, I think. You just couldn't use the boat. Which is interesting. Honestly, very strange. So we have a USB, we have an arcade cabinet. Looks like could be a point and click adventure. Maybe. Looks like it's bringing back some of the programming stuff from Pony Island, which makes sense. It is calling itself a sequel to Pony Island.
Just wait a second, hey?
Changing options related to core files may permanently damage the system. Do not make changes related to core file without explicit permission of core file protection demons enabled. Check out that office. Is that Russia? Am I incorrect in that? Because we do have Russian lore in Inscryption. Very small amount, but a little bit. You know, we got some. China and Russia, yeah. So we might delve deeper into the... There's a face here. It's not Leshy, but it's like of that style. I mean, China's a big thing. True. But we know the old data was found by the Russians, so it would make sense if there was something over there. What was that? There's a face. Oh, is that ProZD's face? It doesn't show the whole face, it's just that outline, static outline. I would assume it's ProZD. Yeah, I think because he was wearing that hat. King Yan is the Chinese god of the underworld, so maybe he's a competitor of Satan or ally. Who knows? Yeah, could be. Very well could be. Did this mention King Yan? Yeah, King Yan. Calling King Yan. Okay, so yeah, King Yan is Rosie D. Makes sense. Very interesting. Escape the lordly deities of the underworld with your soul and your sanity intact. This is not a game about ponies. Oh, plus he's got the Chinese character for king. That's a classic look. Okay. Alright, so we're not dealing with the Western interpretation of Satan, though he might make an appearance. Very cool. Very interesting to see how this ties into all the other stuff we have seen. That one statue's Baphomet. Yeah. I've passed it because everything only shows up for like half a second. I did see it. Hold on. Okay, that is not the same office that we wake up in. That is definitely a much more Chinese inspired room based on like the architecture and like the vases and such.
Just wait a second.
Just wait a second, okay? Yeah, it's gonna be so good. Imagine the king of the underworld just be like, hey, oh, hold on. Wait, just hold on. That, yeah. And again, we're already seeing, multiple types of genres here, right? Because this is very different from the horse running genre, which is very different from like the point and click adventure. Like he's leaning into which is also very different from like the first person sequences. I love that he leans into the subversion of expectations and subversion of like the game genre. Like this is already telling us, shit, we might need a microphone for a puzzle in this game, because this is very clearly the settings menu, right? And he's moving a microphone slider. Interesting. Well, no, because him changing that's just changing the frog's mouth. Okay. This is gonna be something else. Man, I don't know what the fuck I don't even know what to think about it. It's gonna be crazy. But I am super late to bed.
From the start, but you pushed it away.
Oh. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's so much fun to be getting into this. I'm so excited to see where the Daniel Mullins verse goes. Oh my god. All right. I have other games on my to-do list. I don't think they're nearly as crazy as these games. I do start a new job on Monday, so my schedule, my streaming schedule, might be a little funky starting next week. I plan to get at least one stream in over the next couple days. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll probably be on Saturday doing something. Other than that, you know, we're just vibing, having a good time, doing what we got going. Who is on? Okay, so it's not nearly as insane as this game, but I do have a guy I was hanging out with for a while, checking out Path of Exile 2, back when he was playing that. He's apparently, I don't know if this is a mod or if this is just his first Dark Souls playthrough, but we're going to go raid the Shaka Show. It seems like it might be his very first playthrough of Dark Souls / Dark Souls Remastered. If you are new here, I am a big fan of FromSoft games, and I want to go drop him a little bit of love real quick before I head to bed. Thank you all for sticking around. If you got my emotes, you can grab those. If you don't, hold on. You can just grab a couple of Tomb Raids or something. Or a couple smileys, whatever you got. You know, I'm not picky. I'm sure he's not either. But thank you, everybody, for being here with me tonight on this wild adventure as we tried to catch up on the Inscryption lore. I might have to play through it again in my own time to really drill some of this information in before Pony Island 2. But yes, I will see you again very soon. Hope you all have a wonderful night.
Take your time to